drops Goofy, waits for Clay, and he just lines him up and puts him down for a double kill in that kill cam. It was amazing from the side of ForHakeem. He's not even in this matchup. It's like he's blindfolded right now, and he just doesn't know what to do on Moscow. I think, honestly, the KGB, they must have kidnapped him. Because he isn't here at the moment. Moscow got the better of him. Air opens up onto Darkseid. That's a huge pick, shutting down the star player for a game.
That's absolutely massive. I was going to say that if Air doesn't die... Oh, that's going to stop right there.
Oh!
You want to catch him up. Warrior Josh can't find the shots. They just drop him. Immediately 3 seconds left to throw the bomb as we plan to right. Well, very, very soon here. But still, a 2v3 not impossible for Hakeem East Coast Toast. But tired of a bomb is dropped.
Okay, I see you, Chata. I say some mean things about you, and you show up, and then when it counts, you know, right? Ernest picks up the bomb. He's looking to drop it, but Baba is going to be up close. Shadow with 3. Shadow looking for the ace. Bomb's going down, spots the toes, and Shadow, when it counts. I counted you out, and you uncomfortable positioning 4 keys with that FFAR, but you still have a smoke, 4 keys. And depending on which bomb side he goes, I would go for the B side so you can drop your smoke, but it does look like he's going to push over towards A. Cyanide's reading this perfectly. Oh, the timing! 11 seconds, he's gonna chase this. This is not what you... Oh, he should have gone for the plan. You should have gone for the plan, my guy. 6 seconds. Oh, it's gonna pay off in the end of it, but that was so close to comfort. Northbound are up 5-3 on map point.
I understand you want to try to cover any flanks still, but your team is here, my brother. You coming for the flank. You could possibly save this.
Now it's a standstill. Baba letting him know he's still there. Lego dropped to half. Darkseid, look at him. He's getting pressured in there. Finds Lego. Gets out. Stays alive. They know Zim has the sniper. Tremble gets up close and personal. It's not enough. Darkseid shuts them down with 3 in that round. Zim, oh, the timing. It's all about timing right now. Tremble spots him out. And that should be the call for the rest of ForHakeem to rotate on through. He's going to back up to the beach house. He's going to be looking for that opening pick, Ravish.
Temple, as you say, for esports yet again in a must-win position. They can't give anything up, and Temple getting caught in the open. They knew he was just sexy. Oh my god!
That bomb planted in a 2v4.
Now, right now, if you're looking to go ahead and look at Juice, not to consider they already took out Josh Cyanide and Joe. That was such a nice shot. Beautiful, all head and nothing but.
Oh my!
Juice combination coming to 3v4. Sorry, 2v.
So now it's a 2 versus 1, and Legacy left to defend this bomb. So he looks out towards Pot, who's moving up from spawn, gets that kill. Other player on bomb. Is he going for the defuse? Oh no! Oh my god, he didn't see him! Here comes the challenge! Oh my goodness! A crazy play there. It's actually Gunfight Kids who come out with the win, so just a cheeky play from Venom there to hide behind the bomb. Doesn't get spotted. Jumps out and gets the kill. That is just unfortunate. That's that classic COD timing that we always talk about there, and it goes and the kill, make it a 2 versus 2 situation. He just has to play with his teammate here, Payne, who's got himself into a good spot. Number 7 there for East Coast Toast. Penumbra in the back, but React as well here, going for a pinch on Venom. Timing's gonna work out in favor of East Coast Toast. He almost gets him with that gun punch. Does pick up the kill. 4 versus 2. I'm sorry, 1 versus 2 situation here. Oh no! Payne gets the first kill. He goes for the second, and oh my goodness, are you kidding me? The 2-piece comes in from Payne.
Number 1 and strike first.
Wow, and Penumbra had the drop on him there in that last gunfight. Just ends up losing it. Had the head glitch and everything. Just, yeah, didn't get the shots down. So a comeback, really. After going down 3-2, it went back to 2-1. And then they're able to come out with the round win there, so make it 1-0. Penumbra has the scope. He's looking for Pot right now at top tank, playing this angle. Pot smartly gonna drop back down and play mid-map. So the 2 of them with bomb is trying to make a play through mid. Here's a challenge top green, and how about the no scope from Penumbra? Are you kidding me?
Sit down.
Just gotta play slow, make sure they guard the whole map, and let the fight come to them. Local legends are gonna be the ones to make a play here.
Ilya Patrick Star goes for the flash, stunned up. Moody melts. He does find one with the Semtex. Patrick, I don't think you would want to kind of challenge this with that low of health, but he is going to be on the outside. Moody melt's going to find a second one, a headshot onto Colton. He's to a 4-on-1. Patrick Star has everything in his hands to work with. CT have to answer back soon. They have to
Hello and welcome to the Winter Indevent Hyper Tournament. My name is Vincent, and I'm joined by two lovely commentators here, Keglinick and Cambert. This is all, of course, presented by GLG. Guys, I'm excited to get into it. Keg, first, I just want to hear how you're feeling tonight. Are you ready to get straight into some Call of Duty action?
Oh, Vin, you know, going into this, I wasn't sure what to expect, but once I heard you were show hosting, it was going to be easy peasy. It's going to be an absolute breeze with you on the desk, dude. And of course, Cambert, my best friend in the whole wide world, whew, no contest.
I can only echo that right there, Max. I mean, a long week of schoolwork and just finally getting done with that. Now we're here on a Friday night. We get to watch some high-octane Call of Duty, and there's a lot to play for, right? We got some money on the line, not just that, but the pride, obviously, that goes along with it. And sounds like we got a couple players maybe playing in this thing. I think this first match is some scrubs to start, but after that, I think it's going to beat out. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I mean, listen, $1,000 prize pool. That's what we're playing with tonight. Best of 3 in the upper bracket, best of 1s in the lower bracket. We see the map pool, by the way, for our opening matchup down on the bottom, right that way, other way, whatever. You know what? It's fine. Nonetheless, we have. You said some scrubs, Cameron. I feel like you're going to live to regret that. And I know you were kidding, but it's okay. We have Teletubbies and however you want to say this, Awayu Phase 8. It's just half of Phase's CDL roster is what I'm going to go with. Cameron, let me just hear what your thoughts are coming in. I think it surprised all of us, right?
Yeah, we got Celium and Arcides playing for this Phase side. So, I mean, anybody somewhat hip to the CDL should know. Those guys are no joke. Obviously, fully salaried players for the Atlanta Phase, and they came in second last year in the CDL. So, yeah, you're right. Like, we didn't know very much before this that this was a thing. And now that I know that, it's like, okay, well, I didn't know I'd be casting for the CDL so quickly, but apparently here we are.
Exactly. It easy does it. And Keg, listen, I'm going to ask this question knowing the answer, and I think everyone knows the answer. So we're going up against Teletubbies, a team that I don't think we know a lot about. Who are you having to win this one, Keg? Just to put it out there.
Well, I did a lot of extensive research when I was around 2 years old. I watched a lot of them, their VODs, a lot of them playing. The yellow one especially was very fierce on a lot of control sides. But no, in all seriousness, I'm not really sure what to expect going into this. Obviously, I don't think there was a whole lot of seeding when it came to the bracket itself. So it looks like FaZe may have a good time going into this against Teletubbies. But you always have to expect maybe there could be a bit of a underdog or a clutch factor that could come into this Vin.
Yeah, well, and remember, there is 64 plus teams. I actually was scrolling through it. It's like almost 100 at this point. It's some later signups coming in, and you'll love to see it, right? It's really awesome to see. But I want to shift our focus here just for a little bit to these maps. Again, knowing the way that this matchup most likely is going to go, considering the big names on the FaZe roster, like it's maybe a bit moot. But Cameron, I do want to hear kind of what the strategy looks like going into Raid Hardpoint and what we should expect here for the first game.
Right, with such high-powered players on one side, I think if you're your Teletubbies here, it's a lot of damage control that's going to be in play. You're going to be looking for Arcides and Celium on the map. If you can pick those two kills up, that's when you can maybe start to work things and try to get some more map control. But anytime you got two CDL players in the mix, you got to be paying attention to where they are on the map, what they're doing. Hardpoint Raid might not set up very well for Teletubbies. You have to think the FaZe guys will be pretty ready for most of the stuff that gets thrown at them. They should be rotating and playing everything pretty up to par, but you never want to count them out, right? I would love to see Teletubbies come in here and give them a good playing. That would be a lot of fun to watch. But Hardpoint Raid is always so much fun to watch. Got to be one of my favorite maps in the game.
Oh, yeah.
It definitely is. Keg, your thoughts as well?
I think it's an interesting proposition that Camber brought out. I think he's right as well. I think those first 2 points are going to be some of the most decisive points that we see in the entirety of the map. A lot of money hill potential, a lot of slaughter potential, especially coming from the inside near where the cache area is. There could be a lot of destruction going on there for whoever feels like they have control of the map. But we're going to have to wait and see if there's going to be a bit of fluidity going between the two. And seeing how aggressive one team can be over the other, I know we're kind of going forwards a little bit ahead of Beyond Raid, but it makes me wonder how Search and Destroy is going to go for the teams afterwards.
Well, I mean, if you've been tuning into any CDL broadcasts as of late, I think you already know what that's going to look like. What was it, like 2 weeks ago or something, that at least half of that FaZe roster kind of smacked all over? Was it Optic? I can't even remember at this point. Just kind of destroyed them on that map. But of course, with 2 other players, that really doesn't actually mean anything. Though I will say, we do want to remind everybody, maybe you're not quite sure how the rule set works or what we'd be looking at today. And that is going to be, oh, hey, we have a nice graphic for, I didn't even know about this. This is amazing. So weapons, no AK-47, no 1911 or Magnum. Those things are ridiculous. I have been getting pub stomped with them in my games myself. And so I'm glad Stu, we're not going to be seeing any of that, as well as some of the more outrageous attachments, for example, the KGB Eliminator, the SOCOM Eliminator, and all that kind of stuff. But honestly, what is sticking out to you here, Camber? Like, what do you think is the biggest thing that, you know, if you're just tuning in, you're not really familiar with the CDL rule set, that you're not going to know about?
Yeah, I'd say it's got to be in the other section right there. No snipers and no smokes. And I mean, where does that come into play the most? It's got to be in search and destroy, where you're trying to, you know, play so much information in your life. And the smokes can obviously come in really big there. They did make some changes to the smokes in the latest update, so we'll have to kind of wait and see if anything gets changed there. But for the time being, no snipers, no smokes. So in search and destroy, it makes the assault rifle play that much more important. It makes spreading out across the map and holding down your lanes that much more important as well. Like with no smokes, going to be difficult to cross through some of those locations that you might usually be crossing through. So yeah, just maybe expecting a little more widespread map presence in search and destroy.
Yeah, getting a lot of that map control early, especially on a map as big as Miami. I mean, it's, don't get me wrong, a lot of fun to play in a beautiful map at that. Did a great job with the design, but it is humongous. And in a 4v4 game mode, it is kind of difficult to control every area, particularly defensively. But maybe, Keg, do you want to have your own go at what you are most surprised or most aware of not seeing here, for maybe somebody who's not as aware of this rule set?
You know, I'm going to keep it real with you, Vin. Camber is the brains behind this 2-man operation here when it comes to the cast. Anything he says, 99% of the time, I'm going to agree with. But he does bring up a great point again. You have to stretch yourself really thin if you're on the defense for a Miami. You don't have the smokes to really kind of brigade one section off or another. And sure, it's a 3-lane map at best, but even then, there are so many other micromanaging areas on both different bomb sites that you have to look out for. Whether it be very small crevices on A side or towards B where you're down by the beach, it's a really tough position to be in if you're on the defense, and it makes it all the more easy if you're on the attack and you know what you're doing.
Yeah, well, and, you know, to be fair, I have seen a couple of situations where you can be in those little crevices defensively, and it's just like you as an attacker have to clear out so many angles, right? You kind of have to put a lot of your resources towards one area of that map to just not be caught off guard, for example. And whenever we see something like that happen, I'm like, yeah, well, that is just kind of what happens when you have a cajillion angles to check. And so it makes for very fun and interesting gameplay. And it also means 1v1s are like so difficult, at least on the attack side, right? Like you get that bomb planted, and it's just like you have literally anywhere to go, don't you, Camber?
Yeah, and I got this classic purple, I don't know, I'm in the vortex over here. It always happens to me. But yeah, and I agree. I think for a lot of the maps in Search and Destroy right now, you see teams forced to go to one bomb site and almost play kills, trade things out, like I say, with no smokes, no snipers, adds a little ripple to the game mode. But I think Miami is one where you can see teams going to both bomb sites. You can go over to A and try to get control there, catch your opponent off guard. B is probably the more probable of the two. But like I say, I think A is just as viable. We'll be interested to see what these two teams do, and that's what makes Search and Destroy so fun, right? The mind game that goes into it. Really the most manageable and controllable of all the game modes. You can decide what you want to do in any given round. You don't have to worry necessarily about what the other team's doing. You can be proactive, let them be reactive. I think if in this situation, Teletubbies is probably going to be playing a lot of guess and check and trying to figure out what the FaZe guys are doing. But who knows? If you can try to mix things up on them and maybe catch them off guard, Search and Destroy is going to be your game mode where you have the best opportunity to outsmart them and not have to worry so much about your gun, because we know that the gun play is going to be there for this FaZe side.
I mean, yeah, there's no question about that. But I want to kind of try to jump into the minds of Teletubbies here. And as scary as that may sound, Keg, I know you said you were a big fan back in the day. Not those, the players on Teletubbies. I want to jump into their mind for just a moment, and I want to think. So you're going up against some absolutely incredible players, right? what do you have to be thinking about when you're going into this matchup? Okay, starting with you, where do you want to be mentally, number one, and where do you what sort of strategies should you try to employ to do some of that stopping of the of just the big ram coming in to knock you over, right?
I think the big thing outside the game itself, in terms of mentally, is that you need to be able to separate the personalities of the player and bringing them to be much more mortal within the game, right? Because just because one player's in the CDL or, you know, salaried by a team or anything like that, doesn't mean they're less killable in the game. They might have a little bit more versatility, maybe a little bit more movement too, Vin. But the thing at the end of the day is that they have the same exact controls and restrictions as you. So being able to get in there, have a concise plan, and not to fall apart as soon as opposition hits your way is going to be the number one thing Teletubbies needs to do going into not one, but all three of these maps. Of course, from there, once that mental aspect is over, they need to carry on that not only plan mentally, but they have to be able to bring something to fruition in the game. Whether that be on hardpoint, the early rotations to the second points that come on through, or being able to manage the points even when you do have the site. It's all about making sure you can consolidate your thinking to make sure you can win this over a CDL-esque team.
Yeah, it definitely is difficult, right? And listen, if you could go into pubs and to potentially get matched against one of these guys with the SBMM, it's the same thing, right? Totally not any different. Cameron, I kind of want your feel for the tactical side. As Keg mentioned, you are definitely the big brains of this operation over here. What can you give us thinking tactically for what Teletubbies might be able to try and do?
Yeah, that's a lot of gas. I appreciate it, guys. I don't know that I have the brains quite like some of the players in this match, but yeah, I think exactly what Max said, right? You have to just kind of take the other stuff out of it. Just don't treat them like they are what they are. Just kind of act like it's any other game, right? But I think the unfortunate thing is like Cellium is just one of these players that not only is he in the CDL, he's top echelon in the CDL, and his spot knowledge and this different stuff he does and his way to like take advantage of game mechanics and snaking and all this different stuff. That's like what he does. He studies the game to find that extra bit of an advantage. So I think that's going to be difficult. But I think it all goes back to what Max said, right? Like just treat it like it's any other game. And I think as well, if you start to fall behind, you can't get down to yourself. You have to at least try to put yourself in the conversation towards the latter part of the game. If you're at least winning a few rounds of search and destroy and it's somewhat close, then you at least have a chance to win it. Don't get too far in a hole, I guess, in the beginning of the game is key. I know it's easier said than done, but don't want to fall too far behind at the start.
Yeah, easier said than done. That is definitely an accurate statement, right? But whenever you're walking into a matchup like this, and here's the good news for Teletubbies. Number one, they have a chance. There's always a chance. It doesn't matter who you're playing, where you're at. A game like this, you always have opportunities to take advantage of regardless. And to be fair, I may be jumping a little bit too deep into the brains of these players here, but I'm going to take it out, go out on a limb and say these first round matchups, FaZe might not be taking that seriously. At the very beginning, definitely probably expecting a little bit of a lower tier opposition. Take advantage of that potentially, right? Use that mental fortitude that you both were mentioning, and then you turn that into a real advantage where potentially you have a couple of players maybe playing a little bit looser than you would, and those big name games. And to be fair, whenever you are used to standing on a stage, right? Like an online game starts to not necessarily be as big a deal to you, whereas for some of these players it might be the biggest stage metaphorically that they've been on, right? So it's all about that mental game, and it's all about how you can make it work. But Teletubbies, they're just going to have to step up big time. And it looks like we are just about ready to get into Hardpoint Raid. With that, I'm going to leave it to the both of you. Why don't y'all take it away, Camber, Kegludic.
Thank you very much, Vin. All right, Cam, you ready to rock and roll?
Ready to rock and roll here. Let's see what we got. It's going to be, I think the beginning here is going to be really, really important.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. We mentioned in the pre-show, too, the first 2 points, unbelievably important for both teams here, but already we're seeing the opening blood go into Teletubbies' favor. Whoa! Holy, but FaZe are wanting to take things back a little bit more. They find a triple kill against all of Teletubbies and practically wipe your squad away.
Yep. And, you know, I was interested to see, too, if maybe some of these guys might switch up their role. Obviously, Cellium and RCDs, both assault rifle players. Didn't know if they might pull out a submachine gun, but it looks like Cellium is not holding back here. Scoping up towards top. Art instead gonna put the snapper onto the guy coming out of bottom. Art, and why not help clean up the guy up top as well? So already, as expected, jumping off to an early lead, and your Teletubbies now, it's like, gotta find that composure again, start to rotate, and I actually think this is a good call from Ben here, number 1 on your minimap. Unfortunately, RCDs is ready for it, but hey, there you go. There's the guns. So you get a little opening here, start to wrap around the backside and try to set up for new.
I mean, hey, look, you got 5 seconds left on the clock. There's no point in contesting P1. Now rotate the P2 and you might have a chance. Look at that, though. Let's keep an eye on number 2 and number 1 right now. Ben does have around the bottom area of cash, but he's going to rotate on forwards in the favor of FaZe. Once again, things are looking good, but that cash room, we talked about it in the pre-show, is going to be a hotly contested area, and Teskey already has some control. Cellium pushing up now, gets a melee kill, taking a little bit more control. They have it once again in Teletubbies' favor. They're trying to get some points, but it's already contested back into FaZe.
Yeah, so 2 points on the board right now for Teletubbies, and obviously, kind of like what we were expecting, control still in favor of FaZe here. Again, got to get your rotation in place, but you don't want to just give up all this time, because like that we're talking about in the pregame, don't want to fall in too deep of a hole. Pacer at the back going to be in an important spot. He'll fall. RCDs for the trade, back and forth, and you'd have to think he's ready for this spawn at the backside with his level of play. He is ready for it. Already aimed in here. He's going to pick up that kill 9 times out of 10. So RCDs, as expected, on top of things. He knows probably another player spawning in the back, and at this point, do you want to even challenge him? No. Number 3 is going to probably play it smart, go ahead and wrap around, but Ben has been here at the start of these rotations. It's kind of holding things together for Teletubbies at the start. Just a matter of keeping it in place. Finds the first. Cellium's there for the trade. He'll slide on in. Now trades continue to funnel back and forth. Still in favor of the red team in the kill feed. Got to get on the point. They will, and the spawns are pretty deep here for yellow. They try to come around the backside. So, okay, starting to put some points together here.
Oh, right. Now we have Teletubbies in the double digits now, but the thing is they need at least 10 times as many points as they have now to contest with FaZe in this first map. 30 seconds left on the hard point. They might have a chance to bring it forwards, but already a complete mow-down coming in from an attempted flank. Pacer with a 3K is able to clean things up a little bit more. With that being said and done, though, it's going to see a bit of a rotate going towards the next point yet again. Only 20 seconds left. Cam, this is a rough situation for Teletubbies to be in. They're all playing as a group, but they're getting mowed down by a single person each time. A little bit of a contention happening inside the pond. It's going to end with a trade on both sides, but even then, only a few seconds left. They have to go to the next point. That's already firmly, it seems, in the hands of Teletubbies.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I talk about with falling into the hole at the start. And there you go. There's Cellium using one of those spots that you don't see a lot of people use in the Tiki there. A cheeky spot. 11-2 already for Cellium. But yeah, you fall into that hole, and then it becomes more and more difficult to climb out of it, because then you have to start playing for old time. You can't necessarily rotate as much. That's when things start to get tricky, and you're right. The floods just keep coming through, and the kill feed stays yellow. It is not looking good right now. I mean, we expected it going in. If you're just joining us again, you might recognize Cellium and RCDs there on the FaZe roster. They are in the CDL, so kind of expected this one. But still, if you're Teletubbies, you don't want to just give up just yet, right? Try to find any momentum you can carry into map 2. You got Ben, who's really kind of been the highlight player for Teletubbies, picking up some kills in the back, trying to set up anything he can, maintain a nuisance in kitchen. He does find one more kill, trying to slide onto the point. Pacer's there to clean it up. Already inching towards a victory here. Not even through the first set of rotations right now.
And that's the big thing we've been seeing from FaZe 2, is that they've been able to clean up these kills a lot easier. Already on the screen, we see 3 different skulls, all victims of Teletubbies now. FaZe, they haven't really been contested in these gunfights. Sure, Teletubbies gets these rotations a little bit easier at times, especially in the beginning, but FaZe, once they feel like getting onto the point, they get onto the point and stay there. Already a new point coming on through. Again, this is some more points in the favors of Teletubbies to rack on forwards, but they're almost 200 points behind at this point. So many different kills going on through. Look at this, it's so much control in the favor of FaZe yet again. Ben tries to contest, he gets traded out immediately, and everywhere they go, someone from FaZe is nearby.
Not only do they shoot their guns extremely accurate, but you talk about the movement. They're so hard to kill. You saw it there. Pacer just sliding out of the front of kitchen, and the movement is just like broken. You can't shoot him. RCD's 18-8, and I think that's something else I'm noticing. Not that you expect him to take it light at all. These guys are really putting the pedal down and continuing to light up the score here. Almost over 200 points as we go into the next set of rotations. And still, you got 35 on the board. Again, you got to go back to it. You got to try to find some momentum if you're Teletubbies. RCD's at the back taking the ego chow. He will fall. So, all right, 10-15 for Lovingly there. We'll go down to Pacer. And Teletubbies are on the point right now. Just got to slay out, try to get that slaying power that we know is not necessarily in their favor. Trades back and forth in the kill feed. Duela puts it in favor of the red squad. They're going to get on the point. The parallel spawns, though. Are they ready for this? Got Cellium on one side and Arcides on the other. Arcides jumping onto the point. He almost falls, but he's got some help from his teammates. So back in control of FaZe goes the point.
Early congestion coming out from Teletubbies gets taken away by FaZe, and now there's only 20 seconds left. Every second right now counts if you are Teletubbies. But FaZe, well, they're pretty much uncontested yet again. Lovingly tries to push on forwards, gets taken down immediately before even getting close. They're like automatic turrets, Cam. This is... It's rough, but FaZe is just having the time of their lives right now. In fact, no one on Teletubbies is even trying to go for the point anymore. They're looking for the next point to go to and rotate towards. With only a few seconds left, they need to get that early control and actually keep the control. But even then, as the point changes back on forwards to another one yet again, it's a complete kill feed wipe in the favor of FaZe.
It really is crazy. They're like turrets. I mean, if you think about it, this is their job, right? Full time. They're on salary to play this video game, so it makes sense that they're as good as they are. But even still, like when you watch it, it's hard to believe sometimes that just how accurate and how well they move. Last second there will go in favor of FaZe, so we kind of expected it. They come out, put the Teletubbies in the 50-point club, and I don't know. I think you just kind of have to put that one behind you if your Teletubby starts to focus on the search and destroy, which is, again, the more controllable game type where you can try to employ some more strategy, catch your opponent off guard. You don't have to worry about the guns as much, but in that first map, just hard to keep up. The gunplay, obviously, in favor of the yellow squad. You see Pacer there picking some up in the kill cam. And it wasn't just Arcides and Cellium. It was those submachine gun players, too, so it's looking tough.
Tough indeed. I mean, map 1, done and dusted, 250-49. And I mean, listen, we all watched the same game. There's not a whole lot to analyze or break down right there. There was a lot of gunfights won. There was a point at which I watched, I think it was Duela, who swung and literally peeked into 4 FaZe players. You know, that's like so unlucky, right? Because they had all spawned in right at the same time. But, and we're rotating back to get to the next point. But it was just like that summed up the entire game. It was just swinging in, unfortunately not able to win out that gunfight for obvious reasons, and then moving on to Search and Destroy Miami. We are moving to that map now, so while we get that set up, Keg, I mean, last thoughts about Hardpoint. This is just not a lot to talk about, but I'll give you the opportunity. Throw something at me.
By all means, Vin. I mean, what we saw in Hardpoint was an attempt to rotate early on to each point as they came on through on Teletubby's side. Unfortunately, they weren't able to do that because immediately, as soon as they got some points on the board, FaZe just came on by like a steamroller and made sure that the rest of however long a Hardpoint can be at times is just absolutely in their favor. But here's the caveat, though. Teams that I feel are very aggressive on Hardpoint typically come out on top, but they don't typically do well on Search and Destroy. But we're also talking about potentially such a huge difference of possibly skill between the two different teams that this could be an easy 2-0 for FaZe.
I mean, yeah, it definitely could be. And on top of that, like when it's that sort of scoreline, I don't know if it's even fair to say that, you know, yes, the respawn modes, you typically have a difference in how teams perform on them compared to the non-respawn modes like Search and Destroy. But yeah, like you said, at this point, it's just looking absolutely brilliant, and we are into Miami. So Camber, Keg, you guys once more bring us in.
Sounds good, Vin. Thank you very much, dude. But oh geez, Cam. Like, FaZe already has shown how crazy they are, right, on Hardpoint.
Yeah.
Teletubbies don't have lives to spare.
No. And I think if you're Teletubbies right now, if I was, like, in the comms, I would be saying, just do everything you possibly can to be weird and unexpected, I think, would be the key. And already a good start to just 4-hit the garage. Might not be expected. You can try to play the life advantage. There goes Cellium. There goes Pacer. So already a 3v2, and you got player there trying to rotate back from A. Teskey, though, is going to try to shut down the push. Now, all of a sudden, 2v1 versus Arcides. Play your lives here. Play the trades. Do not let one of your teammates fall without being there for the trade. And we'll see if the champ, Arcides, here can make it happen. 1v2. Already spots one of them. Has to assume both players there. Going to take the Eagle Chow. No fall. There you go. Teletubbies started off with a round win. Some early momentum. Got to keep it going from here. That's a good start, though.
That's a fantastic start. That is literally the best one you could possibly have for your Teletubbies right now. A very rough time on Hardpoint can already be somewhat forgotten now if they can just win these next few rounds. But now that FaZe have been in the loser's seat for a little bit, or at least a few seconds now, Cam, they might have to start putting on their try-hard pants. They might want to try to make their way through the bracket as much as they can.
I am certainly sure of that's what's going to happen here. And Arcity's pulling up the submachine gun. I talked about it. When he plays in the league, he's using the AR, so he's trying to change things up, mix up his role a little bit, have some fun. He doesn't always get to use the submachine gun, so I'm sure he likes to when he gets the chance. And the push is again towards B, a little more spread out this time. Duila and his teammate here are playing top piano. He's got a guy set up at the back of the alleyway. Pacer, though, will draw first blood, not wasting any time, not afraid to push straight up and pick up that first kill. You got Arcity's moving into the garage. There he is, grabbing the second kill. Third will fall from Teskey. Pacer's going to lay the bomb, and now all in the hands of Ben, who's forced to rotate all the way over. 1v1 against Cellium from that distance is not going to be easy. He falls as well, and you're right. Like, are they going to put on their try-hard pants, or are they going to try to troll a little bit and have some fun with it? Not that they're doing either one necessarily that we can tell right away, but that was a really strong offensive round to answer there from the FaZe side. And I go back to what I was saying at the start, like, if you're Teletubbies doing weird stuff, I think the A push early into the game might be unexpected. You will probably have one player to deal with over there, but if you can get that first kill, you might have a chance to get the bomb down, stuff like that. And maybe they can hear me, because here they go right over to A.
Oh.
Who's going to be home to stop it, though?
The A push might be the way to go, but look at that already. We're seeing FaZe kind of go for a bit of a rush as well. They're predominantly on B site, expecting to be a rush from there, but they're on the other site. Duila,
crazy,
holding down behind. A lot of running as of now, but still no action just yet. Everyone rotating out. Oh, they snuck their way over. Pacer making their way to A. Trying to come in from the reverse, maybe able to find a flank. Coming in from behind, though, might be able to turn this into a 1v2. No, there we go. It's going to be one gone, two gone, like that. And suddenly, FaZe have come in from behind, trapped completely by the C. They put themselves in a chamber, and that's going to be FaZe now taking the lead.
I think that might be the only time I've seen a round play out like that, where the defense completely wraps around all four players through the spawn. Like, look at this. No one's ready for this. This is completely unexpected, and you could obviously tell the FaZe guys communicated it like, all right, no one's here at B. Let's just rush straight through behind them to A. And it was clearly unexpected. Talk about Teletubbies trying to do the unexpected. How about countering it with even more unexpected plays if you're FaZe? That's a really good job on defense, but you can see it. I mean, just no fear to run straight at your opponent. Even if you do get in an unfortunate situation, you can trust your gun when you're a CDL player. And I don't necessarily hate the call, though, if you're Teletubbies. Like I say, like, trying to mix things up and catch them off guard. They kind of had it if they had went a little more aggressively. They kind of waited and were tentative, as you might expect them to be. And then FaZe, obviously, with the counter read to just rotate right behind him. We'll see what happens here on this defense.
Yeah, let's see if they can find an opening pick in mid against FaZe. The answer seemingly no. It's actually going to be Pacer instead, finding Ben, and that's going to be Shivering now, trying to find another one, evening things out to a 3v3, though. Even then, you've lost Teskey, you've lost Ben. The plan's going to be going down on B. Last time, everyone on FaZe was anticipating it to be A or B itself, but this time they kind of focused towards mid and A side. We're seeing Pacer coming from behind, find another one, have to wrap back around. Miami's a very interesting map at times. It has a lot of interesting geometry that comes to it, and it's going to be a huge benefit for FaZe as well. 27 seconds left, only one left alive, and it's going to be FaZe yet again taking another win.
So, yeah, just a clinical round. I mean, it's just so difficult to stop them when they're so confident running right in. You see Pacer, who I believe is on a 6 or almost 7 kill streak. Chance to maybe get some streaks in hand if he continues where he is now. I think the biggest thing that's standing out to me is just the sheer confidence that these FaZe guys obviously have, running straight at the bomb sites, not wasting any time. No fear in their hearts, as you can tell. True. I think that has to be the same for Teletubbies, right? Like, obviously, there's so much nerves going into this. I can't imagine how I would be feeling right now. It's like, I think Vincent said it really well, how this, for the FaZe guys, probably doesn't mean anything, really, or not much at all. But for the other side, it's like, this is the shining moment, right? This is your big opportunity to take down some professional players. So you got to be treating it like that, like it's the big opportunity, and that's what you got to assume they're doing. Here's Duila trying to catch Arcity's out and might have some chance. Some shots go in, but Arcity's with the movement able to get away, trades back and forth in the feed, and all of a sudden, all up to one player here for Teletubbies.
So many different trades happening immediately. Both teams clashing into each other. Two gone on FaZe's side, but that's only one left alive. It's Shivering caught, and it doesn't last much longer.
It's not.
No.
No, it does not. And yeah, it's just tough. It's really just tough. I don't know what else to say other than that. Like, you see Cellium here in the kill cam, obviously pretty cracked. This guy definitely plays Call of Duty sometimes. The shots just completely not missing. And I mean, you have to expect these guys to run pretty deep. Like, if I don't see them in the finals, I'll be shocked at this point. It's already up 4-1. Teletubbies grabbed the first round win there. I don't know how you can kind of get back into that if you could have bottled it up and kept it. If you can open that bottle back up and try to taste it again, because it's just been 4 straight ever since.
It's kind of hard to keep lightning in a bottle once you open it back up, right?
That's very true.
That's kind of how it feels
Anything
right now.
in
That first round was brilliant from them, but at this point now, they're kind of suffering in these gunfights. They're able to find the opening pick. Arcades is going to go down, but even then, it's still going to be a lot of trade potential coming up from FaZe's side. A bunch of trades, though, happening. Potential trades as well. Tezky's able to find another one. That's only going to leave 2 left alive. One heavily damaged with the bomb in hand. Needs to get onto the site, but so many different bodies throwing around. FaZe take it without question.
Another walk in the park type round, it felt like there. They just keep getting the life advantage too. I mean, you get those first bloods, obviously things really open up and you even more freedom to run wildly across the map. Tezky here in the kill cam, picking up the gun. Rechow, he was ready for it. They always come back, as I like to say, and he's ready for the gun punch to put him down. So a closeout round here for FaZe. We'll see if what we're talking about today start to troll a little bit and try to have some fun, or just keep the pedal down on the ground. Arcades and Cellium, both with the dark matter camos. Again, it just goes back to the fact that this is their job, like a literal salary paid job to play the game. So they're getting on every day and practicing against the top competition in the world, right? So it's pretty much what we're expecting here. Is it's 5-1, and we'll see what happens off the opening break here. First blood in favor of Teletubbies. Trades back and forth in the feed. 2v2 though.
That's true. Oh, this is in favor of Teletubbies.
Hey!
Another one they do. Beautiful work. Teletubbies able to take 2 on the board, but now they have to play it flawlessly from here on out. They've been able to get 2. They need 4 more before FaZe needs 1 more to end the series here.
That's got to go in the montage right there. You kill Cellium and Arcades in the same kill cam, and you're sliding around like that. You're one shot. Okay, Dash, I see you. Yeah, I have to think these FaZe guys are rattled at this point. They must be really, really worried. Trying to close this one out.
They're struggling right now, FaZe. You know, I mean,
Arcedy's 2-4.
Yeah, I mean, what a terrible... No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, no, I mean, this has been looking really dominant for FaZe as of now. They're all playing together. We're seeing a lot more individual plays coming out from Teletubby's side. Look at this now. Ben holding down on B site, waiting to see for anyone for FaZe to peek on forward. Pacer's able to get a few shots down, but not able to secure the kill. That's going to allow Dewey to push on up, though. He's going to be traded out instead. You would think this would go back and forth, but Pacer gets a double instead. Oh, actually, he gets 1 and also a team kill as well. But that's going to allow the bomb to go down anyways. Only 1 left alive. It's going to be Dash himself. The unknown warrior. 1v3. He might be able to bring himself back onto the site at the very least. Not only does he need to take down 3 different members, a lot of which are FaZe, but he also needs to get the defuse in 30 seconds. A lot of pressure on the line right now. Dashing around may not seem like a possibility, but he needs to get on there. It's a complete underdog situation now. Slowly encroaching his way towards B. Might be able to find some shots, but no one's nearby. 18 seconds left. He has to find something now or around the corner. Cellium, though, could be trying to come in from behind, and FaZe take the whole series 2-0.
Little time waste, too much time wasting there, but I mean, I understand. You're trying to just pick up a kill, like I say, the momentum stuff. The momentum doesn't matter now. It's over, right? And I was just thinking in that last round, to put this in perspective, like, this is almost like if you went to your local YMCA and LeBron James, Kevin Durant, and Rajon Rondo showed up to play you. Like, what are you going to do? What are you going to do, really? You can't blame them.
Yeah. I mean, you really can't, right? And honestly, I will say that was pretty good. A couple of rounds. I'm gonna keep it real. I didn't think they'd get any. So like, I mean, right. I know I didn't say that before, but I really didn't. I was just like, oh yeah, this is probably just gonna be a 6-0. And honestly, really big props to Teletubbies for picking up just two rounds there. And Dash, what a great play there. Honestly, I mean, that was probably one of the, if not the flashiest play we saw the entire series, and it was not by one of the FaZe members. So you know, I think you can walk away at least happy that you were in the game, and you were definitely not getting absolutely smacked in the face entirely. It's just a little bit, you know. Nonetheless, like final thoughts here before we close down this discussion. And it was definitely dominant, but Cam, we'll start with you, and then Cam to you.
I mean, I think you said it best, Vin. It was a very, very, very strong victory in the favor of FaZe. But you know, if you're Dash, especially with that flashy play, I'd be walking home as a winner. I don't think there was really a reality where Teletubbies could have come out on top, but being able to get those individual stick plays, maybe having a great learning experience, and maybe we're biased as casters, but having VODs, seeing yourself go up against some of the best players in the entire world, that is an absolute treasure trove of success for Teletubbies.
I mean, I would be happy. Like, I'd love that if I got to do that. You know, one of my favorite players got to play against them. It'd be cool, right, Cam?
Yeah, I think that's my biggest takeaway is like just the fact that you can tell your friends like, okay, we got smacked around a little bit, but I took a round or 2 rounds on our cities and Celium. I had him in the same kill cam. Like you could check the VOD. Like it happened. I'm not lying. Yeah. Like, I was right. Like I think that's really, really cool. I'll be telling my friends when I'm done with this that I just broadcasted the game that FaZe played. Like I think it's really, really cool. And
yeah,
it's cool that they're in the tournament in general. And I mean, you got to give kudos to Teletubbies. They gave it their best go. And I agree with you too, Vincent. Like there were some highlights. You take away a couple moments and I don't know who's to say that we weren't expecting it to be more of a blowout in the hardpoint and the search and destroy. So I think it was definitely, regardless, a good showing.
My only sadness of this series is that we don't get to go to Control, one of my favorite game modes. But I'm sure, yeah, not yet. That's what I was gonna say. I'm sure we have lots of Call of Duty left to play here, plenty for this evening, and so I'm sure that we will be getting to Control. I'm sure on Garrison as well, considering the map pool I think is pretty limited for Control, if I'm not mistaken. Just like 3 maps in that. Nonetheless, I do know that we are going to be ready to take a little bit of a break whilst we get our next matchup prepared and ready. So we'll be doing just that. So you guys go get your snacks, get your popcorn, get your drinks, and we will return right after this.
Josh goes ahead, gets picked out. Darkseid last one left alive.
And Clay getting that kill. That's so important. Darkseid though. I don't know what this guy ate for breakfast. I don't know what's running through his veins, but something just allows him to literally.
And wow, that was unknown. Just get picked off yet again. I feel like is this deja vu?
I mean, rules may have been broken, but the one rule of the wild still stands. You know, when you are a predator, you will find your prey. And look at Baba here doing exactly that. Rushes down mid, smells Goofy, drops Goofy, waits for Clay, and he just lines him up and puts him down for a double kill in that kill cam. It was amazing. From the side of ForHakeem, he's not even in this matchup. It's like he's blindfolded right now and he just doesn't know what to do on Moscow. I think honestly the KGB, they must have kidnapped him because he isn't here at the moment. Moscow got the better of him. Air opens up onto Darkseid. That's a huge pick, shutting down the star player for a game.
That's absolutely massive. I was gonna say that if Air doesn't die, that's gonna stop right there.
Oh,
you gotta catch him up. Warrior Josh can't find the shots. They just drop him. Immediately 3 seconds left to throw the bomb as we plan to right, well, very soon here, but still a 2v3 not impossible for Hakeem East Coast Coast. But tired of a bomb is dropped.
Okay, I see you, Chowda. I see some mean things about you, and you show up, and then when it counts, you know, Ernest picks up the bomb. He's looking to drop it, but Baba is gonna be up close. Shadow with 3. Shadow looking for the ace. Bomb's going down, spots the toes, and Shadow, when it counts, I counted you out. And you uncomfortable positioning 4 keys with that FFAR, but you still have a smoke 4 keys. And depending on which bomb site he goes, I would go for the B side so you can drop your smoke, but it does look like he's going to push over towards A. Cyanide's reading this perfectly. Oh, the timing! 11 seconds, he's going to chase this. This is not what you... Oh, he should have gone for the plan. You should have gone for the plan, my guy. 6 seconds. Oh, it's going to pay off in the end of it, but that was so close to comfort. Northbound are up 5-3 on map point.
I understand you want to try to cover any flank still, but your team is here, my brother. You coming for the flank. You could possibly save this.
Now it's a standstill. Baba letting him know he's still there. Lego dropped to half. Darkseid, look at him. He's getting pressured in there. Finds Lego. Gets out. Stays alive. They know Zim has a sniper. Tremble gets up close and personal. It's not enough. Darkseid shuts them down with 3 in that round. Zim, oh, the timing. It's all about timing right now. Tremble spots him out. And that should be the call for the rest of ForHakeem to rotate on through. He's going to back up to the beach house. He's going to be looking for that opening pick, Ravish.
Temple, as you say, for Esports yet again in a must-win position. They can't give anything up, and Temple getting caught in the open. They knew he was sexy. Oh my God!
That bomb planted in a 2v4.
Now, right now, if you're looking to go ahead and look it up at Juice, not to consider they already took out Josh Cyanide and Joe, but that was such a nice shot. Beautiful, all head and nothing but.
Oh my!
Juice got a nation coming to 3v4, sorry, 2v.
So now it's a 2 versus 1, and Legacy left to defend this bomb. So he looks out towards Pot, who's moving up from spawn, gets that kill. Other player on bomb. Is he going for the defuse?
Oh no!
Oh my god, he didn't see him! Here comes the challenge. Oh my goodness! A crazy play there. It's actually Gunfight Kids who come out with the win, so just a cheeky play from Venom there to hide behind the bomb, doesn't get spotted, jumps out and gets the kill. That is just unfortunate. That's that classic COD timing that we always talk about there, and it goes and the kill, make it a 2 versus 2 situation. He just has to play with his teammate here, Payne, who's got himself into a good spot. Number 7 there for East Coast Toast, Penumbra in the back, but React as well here, going for a pinch on Venom. Timing is going to work out in favor of East Coast Toast. He almost gets him with that gun punch. Does pick up the kill. 4 versus 2. I'm sorry, 1 versus 2 situation here. Oh, no. Payne gets the first kill. He goes for the second, and oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? The 2-piece comes in from Payne.
Number 1 and strike first.
Wow, and Penumbra had the drop on him there in that last gunfight. Just ends up losing it. Had the head glitch and everything. Just, yeah, didn't get the shots down. So a comeback, really. After going down 3-2, went back to 2-1. And then they're able to come out with the round win there, so make it 1-0. Penumbra has the scope. He's looking for Pot right now at top tank, playing this angle. Pot smartly gonna drop back down and play mid-map. So the 2 of them with bomb is trying to make a play through mid. Here's the challenge, top green, and how about the no scope from Penumbra? Are you kidding me?
Sit down!
Just gotta play slow, make sure they guard the whole map, and let the fight come to them. Local legends are gonna be the ones to make a play here.
Ilya Patrick Star goes for the flash, stunned up. Moody melts. He does find one with the Semtex. Patrick, I don't think you would want to kind of challenge this with that low of health, but he is going to be on the outside. Moody melt's going to find a second one, a headshot onto Colton. He's to a 4-on-1. Patrick Star has everything in his hands to work with. ACT have to answer back soon. They have to break the momentum right now of Tubbies. You see Gumpy, though, not slowing down. You look at this flank right now from the red squad.
Wow.
Holy cow, Tubbies, they're not slowing down. They're holding off on this team and stomping them back where they came.
Yeah, and you just see the confident plays and reads coming in from Tubbies there, like you said, with the flank. The push over towards B is just a little bit slow, a little bit hesitant. Tubbies takes advantage of that. They push across top Cat. That opens up things in the backside. Here we're going to see Gumpus with the laser 2-piece, maybe almost even a 3-piece on air back there if you saw him. But that was what really shut down that push towards B. So really good reads out of Tubbies so far. Put sense is pretty sturdy for both squads. Who can make that big play on offense, that big brain play to get their team the advantage?
Definitely. And I mean, Venom's had the world in his hand, dropped his spaghetti, but sometimes that just happens. Ernest really showing him the work with those sticks.
On that, but
oh, he dinked him. Oh. He shot it to the table. He can't get it.
Oh my god!
Are you kidding me?
What was that? The table saved him!
Oh, this is perfect too. We get to see the Lemur double kill, gets one, just trying to stay alive, just drops out and gets the second one as well. Absolute nut play there.
Man, I sneaks through here. And Naruto is just pinned down with Venom like right behind him. Naruto does end up falling to a nade. Joker ends up getting traded back by Lerma, but it's still a 2v2. There's still chance for either team to pull out a win here. It really depends on if Payne gets caught here or what Lerma does.
Yeah, Venom's so deep in the backline here. He's going to pick up the kill onto Expense as well. Goes down to Lerma, trying to carry the team, but it's up to Venom, the star player. It's the ace trade, and it is the ace from Lerma to pick up a new round.
Man, what a play for... I don't remember exactly who got those 2 back-to-back kills that really kind of shifted momentum, but tie game, going to round 3. Got to see how either of these teams can potentially start pulling away.
Yeah, and here we see Luch again, picking up this nice double kill, just Goomba stomping step there. Does eventually go down to Naruto, but just enough being gained there where it does force a round win, and now they're back on that.
Oh, they're going to pass right by each other, aren't they? Unless they... oh, what? Huh?
I think we might see Naruto swap to the MP5. Holy. Just flicking.
Wow.
you see?
We've seen a lot of hectic trades here. It's all up to Luch now. He does get Lerma, but it's a 1v1 between Naruto and Luch. Oh, they're gonna pass right by each other, aren't they? Unless they... oh, what? Huh?
I think we might see Naruto swap to the MP5. Holy. Just flicking over, getting the headshot kill. MP5 over the 70.
Unless they... oh, what? Huh?
I think we might see Naruto swap to the MP5. Holy. Just flicking over, getting the headshot kill. MP5 over the 74U. There's definitely a reason it's as seen as it is.
Entertaining.
Sag, Step, just getting the flank on there. Does lose the member Naruto, but somehow wins this gunfight here. Just goes low, shoots him in the body, comes out ahead, and that is going to be ADS winning map number 2, taking us to a map 3 here. So we will find out in just a second where we're going to be going here. They do
wait. There's a little Demogorgon.
Oh, man. That's nice.
He finishes off there. 4 quick kills, brings it to a 2v2. It's up to Servant Blaney versus Step and Lerma. Bomb isn't down either. Oh, Blaney almost takes somebody out. Lerma sees him up there. He's gonna... Oh.
Not gonna
Step takes down Blaney. It's a 1v2.
And not gonna find anybody up on bridge. Bomb's down as you do see Step move over to pick it up. Absurd's gonna get caught on the rotation. This should be given the... Let's see how that continues on as Naruto pushing aggressively with that MP5. Gonna pick off that one member there. And oh man, the rest of ADS Gaming are just on target now. And Revenge on Hackers are just getting obliterated trying to get to these sites. Then MP5's nuts!
Yeah, I thought it was nerfed. Naruto's making it look like it's still the MP5 from Modern Warfare. They're picking up 2, sitting at 5 and 8, gets the bomb down. Gotta be a little careful here. You can potentially catch out the bomb plant. And I think he might if he checks here. No, don't, no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I got scared there. I was gonna say that was disrespectful, but I respect the effort from Revenge on Hackers, and I like the play from Naruto to at least double check the bomb site, because that's always a fear to get ninja diffused, especially in a tournament for money.
Yeah, that's it's a bold play to say the least. Didn't quite work out that time. Only 19 seconds left, but gets put down finally by the ADS Gaming squad.
Yeah, you gotta give credit where credit was due, and we're gonna see it again here. He put in work with his MP5, sliding through that smoke, getting Step with a hip fire, potentially having that shot at Expense too, if Expense wasn't, you know, who he is with the sniper. Check
it. This is exactly where we see Naruto play every time, so I guess the team's used to it. Shock! What? How do you win that shot?
The head glitch just didn't actually work that time. It's all up to Lerma now in a 1v2.
Yeah, this puts
all the same. He's up to Expense now. Expense gets bullets on him. Smoke goes down.
Venom is just sticking.
Venom's diffusing.
Smoke.
No,
He's gonna get it.
No.
He gets it. He gets it.
He got it. Oh my god. We were talking about a ninja earlier in the night. We didn't think it actually happened. Here we go. Comeback season pulling it out to win their 5th round, putting them up on map point.
Yeah, pros truly do not fake, and you do see Shock trying to stay alive here, but ends up going fall to the ground. Stomp, drop, and roll is the play, and they're even going to come out ahead.
Oh my god, Lemur just with the one of the craziest 2 pieces I've seen in a long time. Now it's all up to Zinni with the sniper. I don't know if gets Lerma though, gets a good angle on that, but
oh, he dinked him! Oh. He shot it to the table! He can't get it!
Oh my god!
Continuing to spread out on the map. Naruto once again in his very forward position is going to end up going down, traded back.
Lerma takes out
Lerma! Oh!
Did he get 3 there? Is that what happened? Did he
Expense got the 3rd.
Okay. I know Expense got 1 of them, but I'm pretty sure Lerma got 3. Hold up, we'll see right here. 1, 2.
Close. I guess he did get 3. Holy.
Wow. Wow. Okay.
Talk about saving.
Immediately falls.
Yeah, now it's just this 1-on-3. Shots connect.
Yeah, Expense has to be careful. If I'm the Apostles right now, I'm immediately going for the defuse, right? Like you kind of have to. Oh, good shots. Can you get the second? Oh no way, Expense!
ADS just completely coming alive. Expense, as we take another look at this, just going for the 3v1 and coming out ahead. Like, you can't be losing that gunfight on the bridge. It just completely sacrifices the rest of the round because your teammates.
We are seeing Step and Naruto kind of be the pallbearers for the time being, right? Sitting at 8 and 3, 5 and 4. Ooh. Just as I was saying, Rogue picks up a kill on Naruto, makes it a 3v4. Expense immediately responds though onto Swank. He sees another one. Can he get his kill on the Step? He does get the kill on the Stump. That's dirty. That's unfortunate.
That's the MP5, folks. It brings it to the
round after round. Weirdly enough, I think both teams have just been winning their offenses, which has been really surprising. Usually it's the other way around. But yeah, I'm loving this sniper action that we've seen out of Expense and Baba, and I think a few others. There's just something so satisfying about seeing like a really well done flick or a shot through smoke or a two-piece like that from Expense where he just takes out 2 people from Revenge on Hackers. Just well done, well executed play there from Expense, sitting at 7 and 3 currently on a 4. Man, ADS is just providing entertainment game in and game out. It's so nice. Like,
I think
every round feels like it comes down to the bitter end.
Oh,
you have.
Man.
Oh, I want to see this. I want to see this.
He gets 3 in a row. Oh
no.
Expense the God coming in, picking up 3 lightning quick kills.
I'm gonna bring it to a 2v2 with Step bringing it down to a 1v2. Now it's all up to Fracken. Can he stop the bomb defuse? He does get it through the smoke. It's all up to him versus Lerma in a 1v1. And Lerma's just baiting his time. He knows where he is. He's not trying to overextend himself. Great shots there from Lerma, sitting at 7-3 on the map. Highest fragger in the lobby.
Yeah, and took it the, almost disadvantageous trade there, trying to fight into the window. Does end up, hitting the headies and just coming out ahead. Well, which place this is going to be Fracken just picking apart multiple members. He gets the frag up at tank, makes the rotation over, and actually gets this kill through the smoke on the Step.
All right, welcome back. We have returned, and Cambert is somewhere. I don't know. We'll figure it out later in the depths of despair.
So mad
as we have returned with the Winter Nvidia Hyper Tournament, and we are already in game. Well, that was fast. You guys go ahead and take this one.
Are you here, Cam? Are you out in the nether realm?
At least you don't have to look at my fuzzy face right now.
Oh man, but something fuzzy is going on already on a hard point here. We have C2E versus Superiority, and it is just an absolute onslaught between both teams already. Superiority getting a little bit of control early on here, Cam. Look at that. P1 firmly under control, but it's going to be a little bit of opposition, though, coming out from C2E.
I like the blue and red we got going on. It's like a civil war amongst the United States, but you're right. It's a pretty solid start here. They're trading blows back and forth. Got C2E trying to make their way back into this one. Slow starting off with a 3-kill streak of his own here, and it's pretty scrappy here at P1, can be at times, and then you got to play that rotation to P2. So important to get the kitchen control as they continue to just trade kills here on P1 in favor of the blue team C2E right now. So they should have the rotation in place. They should have the setup here for P2.
Yep, Trade City happening right now. Not a lot of control from either side. Tied 19-19 as we go into point number 2, but already the rotates, like you mentioned, already in the favor of C2E. With that being said and done, though, Kurtz pushing up, might be able to find some more control, making sure nobody on the red side can push on forwards, and they're going to have a lot of luck doing that. 2 on the staircase, both going to fall. At least one gets the trade. It's going to be Plex is able to do so. Look at this, both control P2 in the favor of C2E.
Oh, I was going to say, going to have to make the read on the player rotating around the back. And now as you get into this second part of the hill, 30 seconds, I mean, yeah, you want to hit it a few more times. You have to start to think about rotating. And if you're C2E, you try to push out of the front side of the hill to spawn your opponent in the back of Old. So they're spawning far away. And they don't have a chance to rotate, but you see it there, number 1 for the red team, already set up at the garage hill. Very early rotation, but it's what you have to do. So you start to fall behind like this as the lead extends past 40 points for C2E, and slow up to 9-2. Not playing slow by any means. Running right down Zig will fall to A-Rudes. And this setup here, not necessarily in favor of either side just yet. You got a few players fighting for the time right now, trying to get the setup in place. Full 3v3 here to try to get position of this hill.
Absolute pandemonium happening inside of this parking garage camp. It is mostly wholeheartedly in the favor of C2E now. P1 was split 19-19 between both ways. Now C2E are just about to report triple digits. It's a bit of a chaos factor in the kill feed right now between both teams, but the points are still relatively always in C2E's favor. Everyone's superiority, pushing individually, really not too much stacked up. They're all pushing quadrants of 2 as of now, so not individually anymore, but they're not having these lucks on the kill feed. It's all blue.
All blue right now. You look at your scoreboards and you can see exactly what's taking place. You got Slow, 15-4, trying to get some streaks in hand now as he's up to 6. Teammates in support though, 13-2 and 10-4. That's going to help things to make it easier. Just absolutely slaying out the map right now, C2E, as they start to rotate around. We flip sides of the map from the bottom to the top, and the spawns are not in favor of C2E, so they're going to have a long run ahead of themselves. Number 8, Strezzy up here by the jungle in a very important spot.
Oh, Cam, this is looking good for superiority now. This is the first time they've had full superiority over one of the sites. Look at this here. Everyone C2E mostly gone. They have to go for the respawns now, but everyone's trying to push on forwards individually themselves. They're not able to do so. They have to keep on pushing, but they're not having much luck. This is a great opportunity for superiority to get some more kills. They are points. They are 100 points behind now, but they have contention. Now suddenly a whole wave of C2E come on by. The ocean waves are able to pry everyone's superiority away. Wow. Okay, but with all that being said and done, Cam, look at this though. 26 seconds left on this hard point, and they're able to hold that down this control. C2E, they've taken it back, and they have 100 plus.
Superiority, yeah, this is a pretty good hill. They're starting to get some points together. They gotta get that map control though before you kind of are gonna have any chance to get back in this game. It's so difficult to get anything going when you have 3 players on the other team and double positive right now in terms of kill death ratio. As we make the rotation over here, 2P5, a very mixy hill. I think timing really important when you're trying to make a break. How do I say that name? Palactics jumping right in there to start things off. We'll get the initial break, but now Strezzy trying to trade. He will fall to the kitchen players. And now superiority starting to gain some control. Need to continue to pick up the kills though if they want to get this time to continue.
2 times as many is directly in the middle of the map. A lot of elevated angles for C2E to play with right now if they want to retake control, but it's going to be trades happening all throughout just about everywhere on this point. A-Rudes has the full control of the site, but it's going to be up to members of C2E to push on forwards. The blue team still having a little bit more outside perimeter control, but it's A-Rudes who's able to get the points going in their favor. Everyone else on the red team, they've been struggling a lot. Look at these individual 1v1s are being caught off guard. A double kill almost comes off this from Strezzy, and now the point could be going back in C2E's favor.
Starting to come back in this one though if you're superiority, and I think what's jumping out to me is just the speed that both teams are playing with. And I don't know if that's the FOV is a little high right now on our observer. I love that though. It makes it feel like we're really playing fast. These guys are high octane all over the map. The lead though standing still around 60 points as we get into our second set of rotations. Superiority on the hill for the time being. Can CD get some help from his teammates to shoot over the top of him? He's going to pick up the kill onto the player pushing through pillar, but Kirch on the other side, it's like the speed does not slow down ever for either of these teams. Flooding straight up to the front of the point, put some shots down, he will fall. But the trades in favor of C2E, they should have control of the hill. Where are they going to make the reads on the spawns will be the next question.
Yeah, not slowing down one bit, Cam. Look at this here, though. Having the middle of the little tower area, it's Strezzy who's able to get a double kill, but he's going to fall himself. The rest of C2E now approaching 170 points. Need to get control yet again. It's going to be contested all throughout, but now both teams are up the triple digits. It's still map number 1, though. It could go either way. After this, we have Search and Destroy, but right now both these teams are playing very aggressively and they're able to play relatively together. Beautiful melee kill coming through. The kill feed in the favor of C2E, all blue going red. But now there's going to be a little bit of pinwheel action happening.
I mean, this is shocking, too, if you, again, look at the kill death of the scores right now for superiority. Like, everyone is negative. Some players double negative, and they're still relatively in this game. It's crazy to see that, I think, for how much slaying power C2E has on the map. They're still not necessarily winning this one. It's not over just yet, I should say. We do get into this P2 rotation. They have control of the hill, and you got Strezzy here at the front just continuing to lay down the firepower. Up to 24 and 10. That's pretty impressive. He's having a comfortable game for himself, just continuing to soak up this time up to 1:40 on the hill. And this is when Superiority really needs to see a break. This is when things start to get out of reach.
Oh no, C2E having almost a 100-point lead. Kurtz is on a 5-killing spree right now. It's looking so good, and they're able to trade each other so well on the blue team. But everyone on Superiority, they're holding down tight. They're trying to take over the site as much as they can. It's an 80-point differential, but there's only 10 seconds left. It's going to be plenty of time for C2E now to get a rotate to the next point. But then again, if the Superiority too, you need to rotate over and find where the unlock is going to take place. But this could very well be one of the last two potentially hard points that we see this map, Cam. And already C2E get early control. They take down anybody that tries to encroach.
Yeah, you have to think this is where they want to close things out. They have their setup in place. The player pushed out to front. Zig, that's slow. He gets one, will fall. Teammates there for his trade, and it's really looking difficult for Superiority. You feel like you need to get in the hill, but what really needs to happen is a hit as a team. Can't be doing it as an individual at this point. But the final 20 seconds is all that is needed for C2E as the players continue to flood in. The red squad doing a good job at getting some control back. They are on the hill, so it's not over just yet. And if they go 5 more seconds, they will definitely extend it to another hill. We got, I mean, if you look at your mini-map, you got the hill right now on the far right. Where it's going to rotate to next is where number 7 is, all the way to that top left corner. So we flip the sides of the map here in about 10 seconds.
Oh, but look at that differential gun. Again, this might be in the favor of C2E yet again. It's going to be a 100-point differential as of now, or at least a little bit less at this point. But now being in the basketball court, it's a very compact, a very far away area from most else. Spawns looking like they're going to be in the favor of C2E again. They're much closer this time around, but Superiority, they have to make their way all the way to the other side of the map. A lot of gunfights happening towards the middle, but it's going to be Strezzy who's able to get away unscathed. Throwing some grenades. Might be able to find one that rotates on by. He's able to find one from behind, but Mansions is going to fall. That could be full control for Superiority.
That was a huge kill from Seti there to extend the game, really, as they're able to get on the hill, you're right, and every team, both teams flooding on in, trying to just get any points they can get right here as C2E is trying to close this one out. All they need is 3 seconds, but Superiority scratching and clawing their way back into this one. You have Prive on the hill, maybe thinking about a challenge. He's going to cross over to the other side. He's got a teammate here in support, but you get this final 17 seconds. That's great. Well, you have to make sure the other team doesn't get 3 seconds here on this hill where they're going to end it right now. That's all she wrote, and it was a good try from Superiority there, but in the end, C2E, pretty commanding win in map 1.
A very commanding one at that. There were some times where there were elements of brilliance, some trades coming on through, but once that tiebreaker was broken, Cam, we just did not really see Superiority come back. Hopefully, though, they can come back on Search and Destroy, bring things back a little bit more, make sure they can play a little bit slower here, but it looked like overall the rotates from C2E were just much more clean.
Absolutely, and I think it's crazy just how much slaying C2E just did there. They had the kills so much in their favor, and for it to be that close, I think is a showing for Superiority that they were managing the map pretty well.
Absolutely.
Oh, Cameron, it's funny you say that. That was literally I have a document and I'm writing stuff down as I watch it. Right, I'm like, everyone is negative for Superiority. Like every single player is negative. And unfortunately, Prive, it did like 11 and 31. Like that's unfortunately the kind of game, like gunfight wise, that they were having. But they still made it very close. They were playing the OBJs really effectively, clearly. But I think C2E just kind of out-rotated them, and a lot of great examples of that. We saw that on the last hill. Sure, they get a really nice break, but it gets broken back immediately, and it's just a little bit sad. All things considered, though, Keg, do you agree with that? Was it the rotation game that put C2E above, or was it something else that you noticed?
Oh, it was entirely the rotates. I think in terms of kills, we saw a lot of potential, a lot of trades happening on both teams very quickly. Sure, there were some moments where C2E, I would say, predominantly got more squad wipes. They had more times where they filled up the kill feed completely in their favor. But I mean, overall, when they were given the opportunity and when they were contesting the site, when it did happen and when Cam wasn't purple, it was mostly just a back and forth. I wouldn't say the weaponry really played a huge factor. It was more of the rotates and positioning.
Yeah, there was one moment that I watched, Keg, where basically the entirety of Superiority were just getting choked off. They were in one little small corner of the map, and the entirety of C2E was just rotating around them and constricting them. It was almost like they were getting choked off the entire map and forcing those respawns outward and away from the point. Cameron, going into Miami here, moving away from Hardpoint, what did you see in Hardpoint that could give you some opportunities here for superiority. What did you see that was good from them, and what adjustments do they need to make coming into S&D?
I think when we look at them having all negative kill death ratios, but still being in the game, that's just a sign to me that they're strategically playing well. They're trying to, play as a team better. If you're not slaying, but you're still close in the game, that's what that says. And that should bode well for Search and Destroy, the strategical game mode. They should be able to draw some stuff up and use their comms to their advantage, I guess. I mean, it's the one game mode where you don't respawn when you die. So it's the most controllable of them all, as I said earlier tonight. And I think what we saw in that first series, even though it was a blowout and it was FaZe, obviously some CDL players, was that you can still win rounds by using your brain, by going to A or doing the unexpected play. Catching your opponent off guard is typically the key. As I continue to fade into the ether, I don't... I'm here, though. I promise you I'm here.
You're playing zombies, and you just turned on the reactor. That's the problem. And now you're the ether. While you try to find your way out, Keg and I will continue our discussion about what we could see on Miami, because I think that Camber makes a great point, Keg, that whenever you have maybe not the most ideal of weapon advantages, or at least when you're not hitting the shots as well as for example C2E just was, you do have opportunities. What do you think on Miami in particular is a good strategy, maybe an interesting strategy that they could do that could catch off the likes of C2E?
I mean, we saw this with Teletubbies going against UAA FaZe, right? We saw some early interesting rotations. We saw full dedication to B site in the very first round. And that's where Teletubbies found that early success. It was also the only success that team found against FaZe. But, discounting that, and we're seeing a much more even superiority versus C2E. I think what we're seeing now is we could see that early rush into B again, try to throw whoever's on the defense off guard there. Or we might just see a lot of mid-state action, a lot of pushing going through on both sides. And I think we're going to see a lot of planting and bomb retake plays. But I also think we're going to see a lot of kills and trades happening in mid.
Mid, yeah, it's such a key area of that map, and unfortunately, Camber, you still are in the ether. I do apologize.
No,
I think you're just living there, or maybe it's just
purple
me.
In my veins. It's the GLG purple in my veins flowing through me.
I must be what it is. You just can't, and now it's gone. I don't know. We're gonna stop talking about it because it is pretty funny, but not necessarily related to what we're hoping to go for here. But yeah, S&D, I do think the mid map control that you were talking about, Keg, very much on point. It's exactly where you want to try and control rotations for the defense, number one. So if you're pushing on the attack, you can hold that mid map control, and if you're pushing to another site, you win the fights over there, and then you can hold off rotations and force the defense to play out the open where they're at a disadvantaged situation. That's certainly a great idea, but without the sniper rifles, right, that is a bit of a problem, right? I think, and the defense, they definitely are the ones who would most benefit from those. The fact that they aren't there, I think, makes that mid control certainly very, very important. And I mean, Camber, how would you suggest trying to rotate out if you are running into an attacker side that has gotten that mid control and you're trying to deal with it?
It's difficult, right? I mean, I think there's a lot of cover that you can try to maneuver behind, but it doesn't last for very long. You're going to have to cross through an open area if you're going through mid. And obviously, like I mentioned, the one life thing with Search and Destroy, it's pretty high risk, high reward. If you're going to want to rotate around or hit a flank or try to pinch, do something to set your team up in a round, that's what you kind of have to decide. Is the risk worth what the potential reward could be? If I hit this flank right now, are they going to expect it? Maybe that's likely, and we talk about no smoke, so you can't smoke your cross. It's not going to help you in any way to provide cover. It's interesting, and you're really going to see on defense and on offense, probably one player for both teams go there with an assault rifle, look over mid to make sure that no player on the other team is catching you from behind or catching you off guard, because we know that can be the deciding factor in a round. One player making a huge play to open things up can be huge.
Yeah, I mean, it can be humongous indeed. I want to talk, I mean, we are halfway through potentially of this series, but now that we've seen both of these teams in action, I didn't really think it was fair to ask before, and we didn't have time to, all things considered. But I do want to go back to some prediction games here. It's always fun and interesting to talk predictions. So, Keg, starting with you, do you think superiority can bring this back? Can we go to a map 3? And if so, who do you think's taking that? Or is C2E just running away with things?
I think Supuri has a pretty good chance about taking Search and Destroy. I think they have a good chance at map number 2. Like I said before, it wasn't really the gunplay that was Superiority's issue. It was the rotations and the way they positioned themselves that had them lose. C2E, just as good gun skill as Superiority. I think that's pretty much an established fact from what we had seen. The big difference was that C2E was faster on the rotates. They knew exactly how they wanted to calculate themselves on raid, and they executed it very well. Now we have to see Superiority do something pretty much the same thing, but on both sides, and they have to maintain their lives very carefully going forwards here. If they can position themselves better than C2E from what they had learned on Raid, then, Cam, we're going to be going to map 3.
So is that the official stamp of approval from Keg Lunik? Map 3?
This is a stamp. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I was doing that over here, but that's off camera, so I don't really know what I was thinking. Never mind. Okay. So map 3, Keg. That's what you're going with. Cameron, what about you, mate?
I know stamps can be pretty official. I agree. I think Superiority has a good chance in the Search and Destroy, but for whatever reason, I feel like C2E is going to pull it out in the end. I think it goes 6-5. I think C2E takes it 6-5 in the Search and Destroy, and if they don't, they definitely take it in the Control. I'd love to see a Control, as we know, one of a really fun game mode to watch in this game. Garrison, an interesting map. If it goes to Control, I think C2E will have it.
I agree with that.
But if it ends in this Search and Destroy, I think it'll be a close one, though. I think it's going to go to the wire, and I think it'll be C2E in 6-5 fashion.
I mean, that's
my mind.
Sorry, go ahead, Keg.
No, Vin. He read my mind. I was going to say the same exact thing. If we do see map 3, it's easily C2E.
Okay, well, and bold of you to go for the round 11, or that's not always gonna happen, right? But
it's in my veins with that purple juice. I can feel it.
Yeah. Nonetheless, I think I have to disagree with the both of you. I think that Superiority gonna lose here on Miami. The reason I think that is that we saw it was the frag department that there was such a massive difference, right? And everyone going negative. That's a problem, and largely negative, by the way. So in a mode that has no response, I'm just thinking that C2E might win out just based on that, unless there's some huge big brain plays going on, which I will allow Superiority could do, right?
The positioning needs to improve on Superiority. That's the big difference.
Yeah, it definitely is.
That's what we need to see.
I love how animated you're getting on that one. It's so true. They can't bring it back. They have it. Oh no. Oh man, poor Keg. F's in chat for Keg's elbow, guys. Is just absolutely murdered that, and we still have hours left on this stream, so he's just gonna have to live in pain for a little while. Just chop it like at the. Okay, well that's a little extreme. Nonetheless, I do think that it's going to be C2E taking Miami. That's just the what I get. And again, when it came to the respawns, it was like the entirety of Superiority were fine with like throwing their life away, which is fine in a respawn game mode, right. But it's definitely a little bit more difficult if you are going on to S&D, where your lives in a 4v4, mind you especially, matter so much more. Every single frag is huge, and so we're going to be seeing just that. Big frags coming through Superiority C2E as we get into Search and Destroy on Miami.
Well, we're about to see a lot of other 2s and potentially some. I tried to make it work, but I couldn't, Cam. But we're going to be going back to Miami once again here. Superiority, again, if you're watching in chat right now, both of us, we're going to be looking to see Superiority's positioning here. We saw exactly what happened between FaZe and Teletubbies. There's no shows to be seen here. In fact, already a double kill potentially comes through, but Curse gets it instead.
Little team kill, and you're right. I think if Superiority wants to win this game, they're going to have to do it with their brains. Here's another challenge coming in, and that's a smart play from Arudes. An unexpected flank there to get another kill and set this one back to 2v2. This Mansion's just barely able to sneak away with the life. You got bombed down up in top piano. Flo is going to go ahead and grab that. Has a chance here to get a plant off if he can pick up this kill on Arudes. He cannot, so that is a huge kill. Should know bomb is down. 2v1 situation. Wait for your teammate to rotate over, or just make the read right there and finish it off before that chance even comes through. A nice showing there for Superiority after this, I think, first blood there in favor of C2E. They are able to get it back in their favor and come out with a win.
That was a great start, especially from the shaky start that Superiority had, losing what could have been a double kill in their favor. It was Kirsch who got a team kill, though, and was able to trade things out, but it was still pretty much a net profit for the side of Superiority's side. But from here on out, though, you're right. C2E need to play a little bit smarter here. They need to be able to use their brains and the brawn that they've shown they had on Hardpoint.
Right, I think anytime you can just catch your opponent off guard, that's what makes Search and Destroy so fun to watch for me, is the strategies that teams go with and the game calls. I mean, typically you have an IGL, an in-game leader, who might be calling the shots, and right now, the shot for Superiority is to go to A. You can see it. The setup on the defensive side is over at B. You got one player to deal with. It's number 2. It's Mansions playing deep by that beach. He's already starting to move up. He's not expecting anybody home at A, and he's going to be in for a rude awakening here if he doesn't check his left. Shots coming in. How is he still alive? Only down to 18 health points, but he gets away with his life. Here's the challenge from Seti coming around the corner. He gets it onto Slow. And a trade from Mansions there to even this one up 3 apiece. Bomb will go down today.
These are some really good starts for Superiority right now. Having could be a very small kill from across the waves, able to start things off. Trades going on through. The kill feed's going to be the favor of Superiority, and they're able to almost find another one. Mansions, however, last one alive in a 1v2. Needs to push on forwards. 25 seconds left. He needs to be able to get that bomb down. Prive is waiting from down below. Behind the staircase, could be clapped from the sides, and it's going to be Superiority taking round number 2.
That's what I'm talking about, right? Like, offenses, winning your offenses in Search and Destroy are going to be so huge. Defense, typically the easier side, and I talk about throwing a wrench in your opponent's plan. That time, Superiority come out with the A hit. They're full on board with it. All 4 players. They catch Mansions off guard there. Sure, he gets away with his life, but in the end, they get the life advantage. They can play the trades. They get the round win. I just think that's the unexpected play to go over to A this early in the game as well. It's like you're not saving that play for the end when you need to win a round. You do it at the beginning when they're not expecting it. Now you're up 2-0.
Plus, we've been seeing so much mid-play happening on through. These early trades we predicted would be coming on through. But look at Pale again. Before, in the very first round, we saw such a sketchy area top piano. Like you mentioned, it was pretty much stoutly in the favor of C2E there. But now we're just playing a much slower round. Bomb slowly making its way to A. Some shots going through all the way on the other side of mid. Can Mansions find it? No. A-Roots is going to survive.
If you're on the defensive side, they're over at B. You should realize pretty quickly that nobody is coming. You call that out to your teammate here. CD up top, or Seti, number 5, is going to be the first line of defense to slow down this A push. He's got a player sneaking around to his left. That could be huge if Kirsch could get him behind and maybe play a pinch, play a flank. Starting to wrap behind his opponent here, and you can see it on your mini-map. He's in a very important spot here. Could be able to catch somebody out. A player's going to fall down, and that should be a free kill. No, the shots aren't there, and Prive's able to get away for the time being. Will he get picked up as he tries to regen his health? Now the kill comes through. 4v3 in favor. Trade, though, quickly back. Now 3v2 all of a sudden. Bomb still has to go down. 15 seconds left.
There's not a lot of time, Cam. Superiority need to bring this through. 2 left alive. It's going to be a 2v2 either way. Time runs out, though. C2E bring it home. 1-2 now. They need to tie this up.
Didn't necessarily even need the plant in the end there. They're able to play the kills. You got Slow up top. This was a trade onto CD after he got a kill, and that's just what you got to do, right? You get better positioning, and then you trade out the lives. It can be so huge. Oftentimes in Search and Destroy, that's what it comes down to. Whoever can pick up the kills, the bomb doesn't always have to come into play, and with 15 seconds left there, it didn't end up mattering. We'll see what happens now. After we've seen both teams go to A on offense in back-to-back rounds. Do they go back to that same strategy, or do they do what it looks like they're doing here and take things to B?
Taking things to B wouldn't be a bad idea at all. Look how aggressive everyone on the red team wants to be here. Though that's not to say that C2E isn't too far away, though, Strezzy. Could be rotating around towards mid-side. Looking at B, this could be a great start here. Slow already holding down on the site, what seems like almost a flanking position here, but look at this. Up now, Superiority slowly pushing their way onto the site, somewhat surrounded. They're going to try to get the plant down, but to the immediate left, it's going to be 2 to worry about. Slow might be able to find one up top, finds Pale. Could be a few more to worry about, though. Plant's almost going to go down. Pride, last one alive. However, it's going to be surrounded almost by the enemy. Having the van take them down. It's going to be C2E taking 2-2.
Good patient defensive round there from C2E. They realize the push is coming right to them. Don't get too aggressive. Don't get out of your position. Just stay where you're at, post up, and play the kills. And that was a huge nade there from Strezzy to get the kill off the bomb planter. I think that's where things kind of really start to come unfolded. As soon as you realize your bomb planter dies, then the whole setup's kind of thrown out the window. And the whole kills come in after that. A clean sweep there. Nobody dies for C2E, so I think they just traded 2 straight rounds back and forth. We'll see what happens now. Last offense for C2E, they made that A push. They're able to get it done. See if they do what Superiority just did and switch things up and go to B. Still waiting to see some of that mid control too, some of that mid play that can be so important on this map. And looks like they're sticking to what's working, going back to A.
Just keep going A. I mean, look, it's worked. One site has worked in particular for both different teams here. So why fix what's not broken, right? You have the strategies for both sides, and look at Kirsch already really making his way towards the front of the site. He's trying to get those power positions here, having the bomb in hand. Might be able to get the plant down, but Adrude's not too far behind. Has eyes on two different ones. He's able to get one down so low, but he's not able to confirm the kill. He's gonna fall himself. That's gonna allow Kirsch now to play aggressive, try to find another one, but only one left alive. It's gonna be Pale, hiding far away inside a small little shop. It's not gonna be enough though. He's able to take one, but there's still 3 more to worry about. It's not going to be a flawless round for C2E. Still one hiding up top. Strezzy has a great angle, but no, he's misrounded and still gets taken down besides that. Pale might be able to bring this back, but he has to take down a 1v2 and get the bomb in the ground. 30 seconds left. He might be able to acquire the device. Cam, it's right behind him on the other side of this wall, potentially, and there's not enough time. Slow is going to be playing a little bit aggressive, waiting to see if he's going to push up through this window again. They have no idea that he dropped, but he's surrounded by the enemy. He has to push on up instead, brings it down to a 1v1. There's still one more to worry about, but 16 seconds left. Is there enough time to plant even? But he has to take down the enemy. This is Mansion's chance. He has the bomb instead. Might be able to rotate through, but no idea where the last one is. It's going to be not enough time. They have to get the plant into the ground.
Wow.
Players, and he does it. He stalls it out perfectly towards the last second.
Wow. That is an unbelievably played round there from Pale. Would have had the ace if he had to get the final kill, but smartly just going to let the time expire. And we're seeing it in the kill cam. The first snapper here onto that player coming up behind. No, that's not going to happen. And then spots out Strezzy for number 2, plays the regen on his health, and then picks up that second kill. Just really, really textbook stuff there from Pale. And I mean, we're looking at this offensive push from both of these teams. They're going A. I think in terms of search and destroy, you're always trying to make adjustments to what your opponent is doing. I think the adjustment on defense is to send one AR over backside of the beach, that little hut on the left side of your minimap there, and just let them hold down that long sight line, because these players are just fearlessly running straight up the beach and getting A control. You can't allow that to happen. You might see an adjustment coming up soon.
Ooh, but speaking of this adjustment here, it's been working for Superiority for a while to go to B side. They already find the first blood. 3 more left, though. Pale pushing. Might be able to find yet another one, but look at this. Some teamwork coming on through as well. They have to make sure they can protect the president, but this president might go down. At least one of the Secret Service is going to go. It's going to be Slow able to find one, but the trades come on through. It's not even just trades, it's all C2E, and they clean up the house.
Couple of really good nades that round to clean up some kills. So often it doesn't get talked about enough. Your nade play can really be a deciding factor in a lot of rounds. You see it there. Strezzy picking up the bomb planter for a second time in this game too, mind you. Those kind of plays can be really, really important, not only for killing, but I mean your information plays, your stun checks, especially in search and destroy. Any information you can gain on your opponent is going to be a leg up in that given round. Is find ourselves stalemated at 3 apiece. They trade 2 rounds back and forth. Then they trade individual rounds back and forth, and we find ourselves all tied up. That time, the last time, the A hit didn't work, so now it looks like, okay, let's call an audible and bring things over to B, see if we can't shake things up.
Yeah, and shaking things up might be the way to go now. Last time around, we saw it. The bomb gets stalled out completely. It was around for Superiority. Now they might already be on B site. Look at this. So close yet so far towards the enemies. 3 pop out at once. Pale's only able to find 1. He gets traded out immediately. Though it's going to be a 3v3 now. Bomb's going to go into the ground. Suddenly the timer is going to be sorely in the disadvantage of Superiority. Another one falls. 2 left alive. Pride might be able to find his way forwards. He's able to find the skull of 1, but still there's a few more to worry about. A 2v1 now. Has to go for the defuse. Not even able to make it.
Yeah, not able to make it. That would have been a lot to ask. The 1v3, really a good attempt, and I appreciate, especially when people play fast when the bomb is down and they realize they have to try to clutch up. Like when it's a 1v3 and you see a player taking their time, walking around, it's like you gotta at least speed it up to give yourself any bit of a chance, and that's exactly what happened. How about this gunfight from Kirsch? Oh my gosh, no business winning that whatsoever. Down to 1 shot, able to turn it back on its head, and now C2E jumps out to the advantage here, up 4-3, trying to close this thing out and just map 2 after winning that hard point. All of a sudden, Superiority needs to wake up a little bit and get around. This is huge here. You don't want to see it go to 5-3. You'd much rather have it go 4-4.
And I mean, Cam, they had such a strong lead on Search and Destroy as well, and it's starting to become squandered. C2E, they've been looking really good, especially in the post plant when we do see it. Now we're seeing them try to go back their ways towards A site, but they're being stalled out by 2 different members of C2E. We see number 4, and we see another one who's gonna fall immediately though. Number 4 is gonna fall. It's gonna be number 5 though, trying to bring it back a little bit more, but A site still has not reached full fruition.
Wasn't sure if we were going to get an assassination there. Slow, really big to get the first kill. Can't get the second, so it's going to be all up to Kirsch, who's been fearless so far in this game. If we have picked up on anything from him, but he will fall before he gets a chance to make something happen. So all of a sudden, 4 to 4 here, tying him up, and they're trading rounds back and forth. They're trading strategies, it feels like. One team goes A, then the other tries to do their own iteration of the setup. Really fun to watch right now. These guys just trading blows like Stockton or Muhammad Ali, and I think it's Stockton. I don't know boxers well enough. I should have probably thought about that analogy before I tried to use it.
Rocky, Apollo.
Rocky.
Those are the only boxers I know.
Yeah, the only real. Those are the only real ones.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you have a movie after you, that's how you know you're a real boxer. Oh, but look at Bribe, though. He's playing aggressive. I wish we could go back to him really quick, but no, he takes taken out from behind.
Too aggressive.
He doesn't check his corners, Cam. That's going to be a great start here for C2E, but then again, they get traded out instead. Only having a 2v3 now. Superiority having a man advantage might be able to bring it down to a 2v2 if Slow can play it right, but no, instead, he's going to find himself over a lot of Conifer fire.
Hectic start to this round. All of a sudden, it's over before you can even blink. Really good showing there from Superiority. Got yourself in a closeout round here, trying to force control in map 3, and you've had Kirsch for C2E running around like a chicken with no head, and then you have Palatix. You're seeing it in the kill cam, just sprinting around the map. Really has a lot of faith in his own gunny there. You can see why, taking that challenge with ease and picking up the kills. 9 and 6 for Pale. Kirsch not necessarily there in the kill department, but has also just been so fearless, I feel like, running around the map, which can be pretty important in Search and Destroy, to have a player like that in a BZ almost to draw a comparison to the CDL, the first player into a room who's fearless to take that gunfight. You need that out of someone on your team.
Absolute fearlessness. Oh man, I don't know what's going on with my voice. I think my jaw might be tense. That's okay.
Your elbow.
Yeah, the elbow. It's causing my whole brain to short circuit right now. But look at the bomb now, going its way to be on a solo journey. Everyone else in Superiority going towards mid and just trying to take on gunfights. Either as meat shields, maybe finding some bodies on C2E. They're not doing a good job with that because everyone on C2E is still left alive. Kirch holding down an angle. Is able to find air roots. That's another one gone. But where is this bomb? Nobody knows. It's in the possession, possibly, of Pale, but no, it's to be dropped onto the ground. He has to push his way forwards, able to find one. He has to drop on down. Now it's going to be a matter of getting the actual bomb. 40 seconds isn't quite like the 30 how it was a few rounds ago. There is time to play with here. There's also time for C2E, the 2 left alive, to rotate around. 30 seconds now. He's playing stealth mode. Nobody else is peeking in time. They want to make sure they can play this safe. Oh, but Cam, look at this, though. He's getting ever so closer. Keep in mind, this could be potentially brought back to a tie again if Pale cannot play this right.
Oh, no.
Oh, but Kirsch, he's right around the corner. It's just a simple building corners separating them both. He might be able to fall, but they almost hit the shots. This timing has been impeccable, but there might not be enough time to get the diffuser into the ground.
Pale has to get this plant off. Does he get it? It didn't seem like he did.
Oh, no.
Oh,
that could have been so huge. And that's going to be 5-5 against C2E, the Superiority. You called it yourself, Cam. This is going to be a really close game.
Pale, I'll give a lot of credit to... I know I wish I could say this name too. Palextix.
It's just Pale Exotics.
Or yeah. Oh, there you go. Thank you so much for that. But just really has been playing amazing in these situations where he's left last alive. We saw a clutch earlier on in the game, and then doesn't get the plant off in the end, but probably should have. Like, gets that first kill, makes it a 1v1. All of a sudden, you had to think that Mansions in the 1v1 was probably pretty nervous with the way Pale's been playing so far, but all of a sudden we're in a round 11. It all comes down to this, Max.
I have loved how Pales has been playing super stealthy. He's been a one-man army, but it's also a hindrance too. You don't have that trade potential on Superiority side. That's the big thing separating these two teams. Everyone on C2E playing together, and look at this. A-Roots might be able to find another one. One body already dropped on both sides. A minute left on the clock. So many grenades happening all over the place outside of B. But they're trying to hold it down as long as they can. That plant might go into the ground without anybody even noticing. And it does. Now, in a world full of blue, trying to surround the red, this is going to be a huge battlefield on the B side with only 37 left.
Uh-oh. All down to Seti here. Seti.
I don't know. Seti.
Last alive. We're just gonna roll broadcast this.
Could go either way, Cam. Oh no.
So in the end, C2E come out and clutch up. And they're down 5-4 there. Pale almost able to get the clutch to force a map 3. Instead, C2E are able to hang on. They get the life advantage here, and they play it very, very well. You're seeing the final kill slow onto CD, and it's really close. Got him down to 1 shot. Just tough to make a 1v3 happen, and there you go. They close it out in 2.
I'm going to be honest, Cam. I can't believe you were right. We got the round 11.
Big brain.
I'm telling you what, this man, he has the knowledge. Unfortunately, the knowledge of who's going to win, that was solely mine. As it is C2E picking up that victory in 2. But I will say, I was tilted watching that one. C2E almost threw it away. I mean, listen, full respect to Pale, just by the way, but the fact that C2E almost threw away they number one threw away a 1v4, and then they almost did the same on a 1v3. I was yelling at my screen. I know my mic was muted, but I was screaming, and I'm just like, guys, you got to trade, play together, don't like double peek. It's basics, and unfortunately, it didn't end up mattering a whole lot for superiority. I mean, it did, but it wasn't quite enough to bring them over the edge. They did take great advantage of those opportunities that they were giving. Keg, what did it come down to for you? Because I think a lot of our analysis came to fruition. What was the key?
I mean, we can say positioning again, but honestly, I think this time it may have been more of the gunfights. Sure, the positioning always comes into a play, right? And I'm sure Cam can agree with that. But the gunfights that we saw when they were taken, some of them were absolutely insane. We said snipers were GA'd, but I don't know. Some of these weaponries might be snipers now.
I mean, that Craig, man, it basically is a sniper with an automatic rifle put together. Cam, what about you? What was the key to bring C2E over the edge? And it was a thin margin.
It was very thin, and it was almost like the opposite of what we saw in the first game, with the exception of Prive. He has a bad game. It was like the killing was in favor of superiority that time, and now they lose. It's crazy, and I think what stood out to me most was just the fearlessness of a couple players on both teams running straight up, trying to hit those flank routes, and then at the end of it there in round 11, it comes down to the life advantage being in favor of C2E. They're up 3-2, so they're able to trade it out and win the game. And I think in Search and Destroy, anytime you can get yourself a life advantage, that's usually what's going to be the deciding factor. And that's what it was, just playing. I think it was a better team game that time from C2E, just managing the map a little better, managing their strategies, and in the end, getting that life advantage and taking advantage of it. So that had to be it for me.
Yeah, well, I mean, by the way, shout out to Keg, but he was talking about the mid control. A-Roots round 1 gets a big double kill in mid. I was like, I know that. Keg told me about it.
I knew that would happen.
He told me it would happen. I was on the lookout, and yeah, A-Roots made a big play. Had a great game as well on the superiority side, as well as a couple of players. You mentioned it, Cam, having big fragging potential there, and certainly converting, but it was not quite enough, despite the fact that C2E certainly gave them some opportunities. With that being said, it is about time for us to wrap this one up, put a bow on it, and move along. That being said, we do need to prep our next lobby, so we're going to take a short little intermission, and we will be back with more Call of Duty action right after this.
Josh goes ahead, gets picked out. Darkseid, last one left alive.
And Clay getting that kill, that's so important. Darkseid, though, I don't know what this guy ate for breakfast. I don't know what's running through his veins, but something just allows him to literally.
And wow, that was unknown. Just get picked off yet again. I feel like is this deja vu?
I mean, rules may have been broken, but the one rule of the wild still stands. When you are a predator, you will find your prey. And look at Baba here doing exactly that. Rushes down mid, smells Goofy, drops Goofy, waits for Clay, and he just lines him up and puts him down for a double kill in that kill cam. It was amazing. From the side of Forhakeem, he's not even in this matchup. It's like he's blindfolded right now, and he just doesn't know what to do on Moscow. I think, honestly, the KGB, they must have kidnapped him, because he isn't here at the moment. Moscow got the better of him. Air opens up onto Darkseid. That's a huge pick, shutting down the star player for a game.
That's absolutely massive. I was gonna say that if Air doesn't die, that's gonna stop right there.
Oh,
you gotta catch him up. Warrior Josh can't find the shots. They just drop him. Immediately 3 seconds left to throw the bomb as we plan to right, well, very, very soon here, but still a 2v3 not impossible for Akeem, the East Coast host. The tire of a bomb is dropped.
Okay, I see you, Chowda. I say some mean things about you, and you show up, and then when it counts, you know, Ernest picks up the bomb. He's looking to drop it, but Baba is going to be up close. Shadow with 3. Shadow looking for the ace. Bomb's going down, spots the toes, and Shadow, when it counts. I counted you out, and you uncomfortable positioning 4 keys with that FFAR, but you still have a smoke, 4 keys. And depending on which bomb side he goes, I would go for the B side so you can drop your smoke, but it does look like he's going to push over towards A. Cyanide's reading this perfectly. Oh, the timing! 11 seconds, he's going to chase this. This is not what you... Oh, he should have gone for the plan. You should have gone for the plan, my guy. 6 seconds. Oh, it's going to pay off in the end of it, but that was so close to comfort. Northbound are up 5-3 on map point.
I understand you want to try to cover any flanks still, but your team is here, my brother. You coming for the flank. You could possibly save this.
Now it's a standstill. Baba letting him know he's still there. Lego dropped to half. Darkseed, look at him. He's getting pressured in there. Finds Lego. Gets out. Stays alive. They know Zim has the sniper. Tremble gets up close and personal. It's not enough. Darkseed shuts them down with 3 in that round. Zim, oh, the timing. It's all about timing right now. Tremble spots him out. And that should be the call for the rest of For Hakim to rotate on through. He's going to back up to the beach house. He's going to be looking for that opening pick, Ravish.
Temple, as you say, for Esports yet again in a must-win position. They can't give anything up, and Temple getting caught in the open. They knew he was sexy. Oh my God!
That bomb planted in a 2v4.
Now, right now, if you're looking to go ahead and look up at Juice, not to consider they already took out Josh Cyanide and Joe, but that was such a nice shot. Beautiful, all head and nothing but.
Oh my!
Juice got a nation coming to 3v4. Sorry, 2v.
So now it's a 2 versus 1, and Legacy left to defend this bomb. So he looks out towards Pot, who's moving up from spawn, gets that kill. Other player on bomb. Is he going for the defuse? Oh no! Oh my God, he didn't see him. Here comes the challenge. Oh my goodness! A crazy play there. It's actually Gunfight Kids who come out with the win. So just a cheeky play from Venom there to hide behind the bomb. Doesn't get spotted. Jumps out and gets the kill. That is just unfortunate. That's that classic COD timing that we always talk about there, and it goes and the kill, make it a 2 versus 2 situation. He just has to play with his teammate here, Payne, who's got himself into a good spot. Number 7 there for East Coast Toast. Penumbra in the back, but React as well here, going for a pinch on Venom. Timing's gonna work out in favor of East Coast Toast. He almost gets him with that gun punch. Does pick up the kill. 4 versus 2. I'm sorry, 1 versus 2 situation here. Oh no! Payne gets the first kill. He goes for the second, and oh my goodness, are you kidding me? The 2-piece comes in from Payne.
Number 1 and strike first.
Wow, and Penumbra had the drop on him there in that last gunfight. Just ends up losing it. Had the head glitch and everything. Just, yeah, didn't get the shots down. So a comeback, really. After going down 3-2, went back to 2-1. And then they're able to come out with the round win there, so make it 1-0. Penumbra has the scope. He's looking for Pot right now at top tank, playing this angle. Pot smartly gonna drop back down and play mid-map. So the 2 of them with bomb is trying to make a play through mid. Here's the challenge, top green, and how about the no scope from Penumbra? Are you kidding me?
Sit down.
Just gotta play slow, make sure they guard the whole map, and let the fight come to them. Local legends are gonna be the ones to make a play here.
Julia Patrick Star goes for the flash, stunned up. Moody melts. He does find one with the Semtex. Patrick, I don't think you would want to kind of challenge this with that low of health, but he is going to be on the outside. Moody melt's going to find a second one, a headshot onto Colton. He's to a 4-on-1. Patrick Star has everything in his hands to work with. CT have to answer back soon. They have to break the momentum right now of Tubbies. You see Gumpy, though, not slowing down. You look at this flank right now from the red squad.
Wow.
Holy cow, Tubbies, they're not slowing down. They're holding off on this team and stomping them back where they came.
Yeah, and you just see the confident plays and reads coming in from Tubbies there, like you said, with the flank. The push over towards B is just a little bit slow, a little bit hesitant. Tubbies takes advantage of that. They push across top Cat. That opens up things in the backside. Here we're going to see Gumpis with the laser 2-piece, maybe almost even a 3-piece on air back there if you saw him. But that was what really shut down that push towards B. So really good reads out of Tubbies so far. Puts sense is pretty sturdy for both squads. Who can make that big play on offense, that big brain play to get their team the advantage?
Definitely. And I mean, Venom's had the world in his hand, dropped his spaghetti, but Sometimes that just happens. Ernest really showing him the work with those sticks.
On that, but
Oh, he dinked him. Oh. He shot it to the table. He can't get it.
Oh my god!
Are you kidding me?
What was that? The table saved him.
Oh, this is perfect too. We get to see the lemur double kill, gets one, just trying to stay alive, just drops out and gets the second one as well. Absolute nut play there.
Man, I sneaks through here. And Naruto is just pinned down with Venom like right behind him. Naruto does end up falling to a nade. Joker ends up getting traded back by Lerma, but it's still a 2v2. There's still chance for either team to pull out a win here. It really depends on if Kane gets caught here or what Lerma does.
Yeah, Venom's so deep in the backline here. He's going to pick up the kill onto Expense as well. Goes down to Lerma, trying to carry the team, but it's up to Venom, the star player. Can't defeat this trade! And it is the ace from Lerma to pick up a new round.
Man, what a play for... I don't remember exactly who got those two back-to-back kills that really kind of shifted momentum, but tie game, going to round 3. Got to see how either of these teams can potentially start pulling away.
Yeah, and here we see Luch again, picking up this nice double kill, just Goomba stomping step there. Does eventually go down to Naruto, but just enough being gained there where it does force a round win, and now they're back on that.
Oh, they're going to pass right by each other, aren't they? Unless they... oh, what? Huh?
I think we might see Naruto swap to the MP5. Holy. Just flicking.
Wow. We've seen a lot of hectic trades here. It's all up to Luch now.
Alrighty, we have returned, and we are coming in very quickly with yet another spicy matchup. Drama and the boys taking on Big Balla, and I'll be honest, I just get done writing these team names down. But Camber, I hear that you might know at least one of these players.
I'm thinking Balla is Fast Balla, and then I actually just put together right before we open back up that I'm pretty sure some of these players on Drama and the boys, Nova, Parzilian, these guys are just looking a little familiar to me. I think we got a good matchup on our hands, and all throughout this bracket, we got some crazy talent. Like first match, we do some CDL players. These are some amateur level, but have been in the CDL. If this is Fast Balla, I mean, looking at he's been playing in competitively Call of Duty since 2015 for,
holy.
I mean, he's been on so many different teams. So this could be the real deal if it's him. I'm not sure that it's him, but can always hope it is at least.
So a gamer, you know,
he's a gamer
in the real sense of that term. I don't even know where I was going with that. Nonetheless, we are going to Checkmate to start us out. Something we've yet to see today. Keg, Checkmate, bring me through a hard point on Checkmate. What are we on the lookout for?
Checkmate on hard point, or hard point on Checkmate's always kind of a weird one. Like, Cam, I think you can agree with me here that there's a lot of interesting elevation that comes on through, especially when you see the points go towards under the plane in the no, was it you and I? We were debating what the...
That was us, yeah.
Was that us? Oh,
yeah,
we were debating what the undercarriage of a plane is called, the fuselage, the belly of the plane. When the hard point gets down there, things get really interesting. And I would say that's where the apex of it is. But on regards to all the other points that you see on Checkmate, it's really just a body fest. Just keep throwing as much as you can at it. And just hope for the best when you get some points. But, Cam, going into this, I'm a little worried about these opening points because I think it's going to be a battle of aggression.
Absolutely, and I agree with what you're saying there about the map in general. It's an interesting one where the spawns become pretty unpredictable at times. You don't necessarily have a lot of money hills to deal with. P2 is kind of the one real money hill is already the scrappy play at the top. And how about Drama kick it off with a 3-piece?
I mean, they say sub to Drama, but I mean, holy, I think we just got a reason why. Look at that. Already Drama and the boys, 14 points ahead, and they may not seem like a lot, but we just started only a few seconds ago.
And especially on P1, it's a difficult hill to get control of. It's often a contest point for a long while. It seems like already about 30 seconds coming through. Ball is coming up next for Drama. Next in line as he continues to lay down these kills. Balla falls. Drama grabs another on a Mirage, but Final 20 seconds here. The focus starts to become the rotation to P2, and it seems like right now, Big Baller squad will have that advantage, but both teams continuing to flood the old point. They don't really care. Trying to win these final gunfights, and it seems like it's going to be in favor of Ball as Mirage snaps onto Nova to make it 2. That's going to be crucial. As you can see, the next hard point in favor of Big Baller.
Look at this, and already a complete squad wipe against Drama and the boys. They all have to push the plane together. Some going to be kind of divvying themselves away. Max waiting for the spawn peaks, potentially waiting for someone to cross on by. But no, everyone on Drama and the boys are going to be going to plane instead. Whether it be above or inside or around, they're trying to do whatever they can, waiting around. Uh-oh. I guess Apex just stopped moving, and we all had to stop moving.
Must have been a host discrepancy. It was tied up to tell you how good of a game it was. I don't know why we had to stop. It was so good. And we're seeing at the start here. How about this play from Drama? 2 quick ones on the side, and the ego chow to the player on the table is not going to matter. Mox will fall as well. That was impressive to start. But looks like we'll reset things, and understandably so. Vincent went to grab some water.
Yeah.
Got to stay hydrated on the
Can't
cast.
predict that.
No, certainly not. But I like this map set that we got here, with the exception of Garrison Search and Destroy. I don't know that that's necessarily my favorite, but really a big fan of Raid Control. I think that's a pretty two-sided map. But otherwise,
I'm gonna respectfully disagree. Now, you're much more in the Call of Duty scene than I am, but honestly, every single time I've seen Garrison on Search and Destroy, I mean, maybe it's not normally that way, but they've been pretty hype games.
it can definitely make for hype games, and I think the reason I don't like it so much is because of just how little room there is to make a player to hit a flank.
yeah.
As you know, I'm big on the guys rushing around like we saw in the last Search and Destroy and making plays from behind. So I think that for that reason, it's a little tough. It just kind of depends on which team wants to make the first move and get blooded, because there's nowhere to really go on this map without smokes, without a sniper rifle to draw first blood. You're really kind of stuck in a lot of ways. The lanes aren't very well spread, I guess you could say, but it definitely makes for some great matches, no doubt. Just not necessarily my favorite.
No, as a player, playing on Garrison SND is awful, but as a viewer, it's pretty cool to watch. But for, pretty much most of the time, predominantly, it is not fun to play whatsoever. There are a lot of avenues for you to go for those kind of micro flanks, especially up top towards green, but otherwise, those are easily spot-outable.
Yeah, you kind of, it just becomes a stalemate for a while until somebody's able to open things up with a pick, and oftentimes it's got to be an assault rifle player. We'll have to see what they end up doing when we get there. It's an interesting map. It's hard to really have much strategy going into it. Like you talk about, green can be a play, trying to hit through there. Maybe the vent obviously is so important, being so close to B-bomb. But I don't know. I think so far, I mean, according to what we just saw in that first try of this checkmate hardpoint, it's going to be a close matchup. But when we had to end it there, it was 26-26. Seems like some strong submachine gun players for both teams as well, just off the rip there on the top of the plane, slaying it out. Seems like the competition is really high too in this tournament, which is exciting for me to see. Like when we get to, it's already really great, and once we get to the semifinals and the finals, it's only going to get better.
I mean, we have so many more matchups at the very least that we're going to be covering tonight. But think about the rest of the tournament too. This is already, like you said, a stacked tournament, and this is only the upper bracket. The lower bracket too, sure, it's best of ones, but still just as fiery of competition. Everyone wants to stay in as long as they can. But we can only cover so many games, and we're lucky enough to cover a lot of games tonight.
What happened, guys? I leave for 5 minutes, and you guys break everything? What the heck?
No, the game already ended.
That fast?
The boys won. Yeah, the boys won the whole series.
Quick 250.
Wait. They scored better than FaZe did? That's impressive.
No, but unfortunately, we did have some technical difficulties, Vincent. We're looking to fix things up on our end, but it was an interesting point, too, because we ended on point number 2 inside the plane, and when it drawed, it was 26-26.
Ooh, that's about as, I mean, that is as close as it can get. There's nothing in between there. You couldn't even fit a slice of bread, piece of paper, nothing in between. Well, that's interesting. Honestly, I didn't see it, so I have a question. Who looked better there in the opening? I saw the first 3K. I saw who was Drama picking up a 3K there on the opener. Was that a continuation?
It kind of was.
It's hard to say. Yeah, you're right. Like just based off that first play alone, I was initially like, "Oh, watch out! Like here comes Drama and the boys. Like they're ready. They're here for it." And then Big Baller kind of traded back. It's hard to say. I don't know which way I'm leaning. I was saying to Max, it seems like the submachine gun presence is going to be strong on the map. Both teams are kind of coming out slaying in that department off the rip. So we'll see. And it's always interesting too on Checkmate whether or not you want to use multiple ARs or do you want to use 3 submachine guns and be quicker. Like there's all kinds of different kind of play styles that teams go with.
I was actually gonna make that statement. Whenever I play, and obviously I'm not a very good player in comparison to these guys, but whenever I play on this map, I actually really love the ARs. I think it's typically very good unless I'm playing like a domination type game mode where I'm playing in the plane a lot. But on the outskirts, those ARs are so powerful, right? Krieg, XM4, I mean, pretty much pull out anything, and it's pretty solid. You know, what's the good argument, I would say, for the ARs? I'll open the floor, whoever wants to take it, you know, versus those SMGs.
It's an interesting one, and it's actually, I was actually thinking about this the other day, like how if you use 2 assault rifles, you might think, yeah, well, we're clogging up more of the lanes and we're holding down more of the map, but you're slower. You spawn maybe out and you have to run to the hill. You don't have the same speed that you do with the SMG. I feel like oftentimes what makes it, what really is the deciding factor is which team can be more aggressive and kind of putting pressure on your opponent. No one likes to feel pressured when you can't move because there's 3 people in your face every 5 seconds every time you turn a corner. I feel like that is more possible when you use submachine guns. You can kind of be just more ferocious, I guess, and in the opponent's face. I think that is kind of where having more submachine guns could be more effective, I guess.
I think going to hardpoint on Checkmate 2, it's really good to have submachine guns. And now outside the plane's presence itself, that might sound a little counterintuitive because it's like the whole rest of the map is just one gigantic long strip. But given the fact that we don't see a lot of players really contesting those areas either, it's usually the focal points of the plane being the center of where all the action is, or on the far left and right sides of the map. Those are 3 very, very up close areas in those spots of the map. And besides that, we have a lot of flank presence, which is also pretty good for having a submachine gun too. I really think we're going to see more of the sub presence here as we do the draws here.
Yeah, I think both very, very, very good points that you guys are making. And unfortunately, I have just received word that we are still waiting on the player who did DC, which means that we have a little bit of time to discuss. And I have been told in my ear that apparently the players in game are talking best COD. So we're just gonna encourage that and make every single person in the chat very angry because none of us have a right answer and all of our answers are wrong.
Yes,
but
we do.
You know, okay, clearly you have a very strong opinion. All right, let's hear it.
Black Ops 2.
Okay.
Easy.
Why is that? Defend yourself.
Okay, 8th grade me. Okay, so picture this. 8th grade me, 2012. Black Ops 2 comes out, what, November 2012? Maybe even earlier.
All right.
I think. Oh, I don't care. We're going back.
Wait, we're back.
I'm finishing.
Let's go.
Until later.
Every single week, from the day it came out to the time I finished it, a gold gun every single week. The one time I broke that rule was February vacation 2013. It was the KSG. I had to spend 2 weeks on it because it was awful. That was the best and peaking time of my life, and it's been all downhill since. Not as downhill though as this opening point here, already going back in the favor of Drama and the boys. Cam, this is looking like the beginning of how the game went before the draw. Yeah,
it's almost like deja vu here as we get back into it for a second time, and the submachine gun players continuing to run rampant on the map. Parzilian though picking one up with the M4. We know the rotation to P2 is so important. Always got to keep that in the back of your mind. Even this early with 30 seconds left, you got to start to think about it. But neither of these teams are. They're just flooding into the plane, trying to play this first hill. 20 seconds already in favor of Big Balla and his squad. Parzilian playing the life really well up there on the top right of the wing. A couple players here still on a goose egg for Drama and the boards, trying to get themselves on the board with a kill. But you see the rotation already intact for the red team on your mini-map. Drama and the boys set up for P2.
Oh, this is looking so much better for Big Balla this time around. They had that extra time to kind of figure out what Drama the boys wanted to bring to the table, and they're making it work so effectively. The point still in the favor of going to be Drama and the boys this time as it rotates around. The new hardpoint's already been finding itself in some contention. Big Balla having some bodies onto the site. It's a lot of overextension though coming out from Drama and the boys though. The kill feed mostly red going on green, and sure some green sprinkled all throughout, but these frags are mostly going to the favor of the red team.
Yeah, and you see how Big Balla and the team are not necessarily even thinking about hitting the point right away. It's more so about trying to flip the spawns to try to get control of this hill. You see him hitting that far side of the minimap just to try to do anything they can to flip them out. But really good job from Jama and the boys on picking up at that, getting those kills and maintaining the spawn so they can keep control of this hill. Already up to 38 points, and well, it's actually starting to even out a little bit as Drama and the boys get on the hill. Big Ball had that first one. Now Drama and the boys are tying this one up here with a couple more seconds.
Oh yeah, Cam. What a fantastic comeback coming up from Drama and the boys here. But look at this though. The next hard point coming out in 4 seconds. Drama have finally taken the lead. This has been a while since they ever got it in this first map. They had a little bit of it the first time before the draw as well. But we're going to be going to P3, and that's going to be, what, below the plane this time? In the fuselage to the belly of the beast. We talked about how crazy this area can be and how hard it is to gain full control. Oh. Okay. Huh. Well, you know what? It's not 26 this time. It's, oh, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I have to turn up my lights.
Oh, no.
It's like catching me in the morning without my makeup on. Oh, jeez. I'm glad I had my shirt on this time. Whew.
I mean, I don't know. I would have been scared. I just would have enjoyed it a little bit, honestly. I mean,
you're not my mirror. No, I'm just kidding.
No, I mean, unfortunately, it seems like we're just having some issues, you could say, with the game. I think what I'm hearing is that we're restarting game. So fortunately, maybe not a DC, which would be awesome. You know, you hate to see it whenever a player gets DC'd. Usually, there's just nothing they can do about it, and you're stuck in a tough spot, right? But yeah, nonetheless, it looked good. It looked good there at the start. We're gonna roll this one back and continue our conversation, because we've heard from you, Keg, Black Ops 2, right?
Yeah.
Cam, what about you,
Every
mate?
other opinion is wrong.
It's a tough one. It's so hard, and I think for me, it falls between a couple different games. Probably COD 4, to kind of draw it into what Max was saying, and just the memories that go back to COD 4. Like, that's where it all started for me, and I always tell the story about how I went over to my buddy's house. I had been grinding campaign for a while, and was like, okay, I can play campaign and beat missions. And then I went over to my buddy's house, and he's playing this game mode, and he's shooting people, and I'm like, who are you shooting at? Like, this isn't campaign. And he's like, oh, these are other players online. And I'm just like killing other kids that are just like in their house doing the same thing. And I'm like, wait, what? Like, I'm looking at his Xbox. I'm like, what is that thing on the back of your Xbox? He had just one of the old school plug in the back wireless antenna things that connected to your Wi-Fi. Blew my mind and was like, I have to get this. Like, I have to get set up. Went home, got my multiplayer going, and was a grinder ever since. So I guess COD 4 is a cool place in my heart. But in Modern Warfare 3, believe it or not, I hit a quad collateral in that game, so that also holds a special place in my heart, and I can't live that one down. So I think those would probably be the two for me, COD 4 and MW3.
That would be the runner-up for me too, is Modern Warfare 3. That was my very first introduction to Call of Duty. You know, I had a similar story too when it came to MW3, not COD 4, where I went over to my cousin's house, and he was playing Modern Warfare 3, and I'm like, what the hell is this? It's awesome. And like, you could crawl around and move around. It was like, to me, being like 10, it felt like it was real life. And I grinded that game so much. And that's where I fell in love with like cosmetics and like being able to change things. It was so cool. And I just wish I could capture those memories again and like seep it into my body, because it was amazing.
Okay, I have good news for you. It is already in your body because it's in your brain, and that is part of your body.
Oh, no.
The bad news is we don't have a time machine, so you can't go back and do it again. That is, the downside at the very least. But I'll be honest, I think I have to go with UK. Black Ops 2, man. It's just a great game. Like zombies as well. Oh, man, so good.
Well-rounded, like nothing wrong with it. Doesn't have anything you can take away from it.
The Peacekeeper is bad ass, dude. I want to get like a life-size version of it for myself. Like the white and the blue, that is the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. And yet nothing else ever in any video game that's a shooter has been able to recreate a plastic gun like that. Are you kidding me? That is the coolest thing ever. I mean, it's extremely dangerous in real life, but still,
don't do that.
It is the coolest thing ever, because it's like it's made of plastic, and like just hanging up on your wall, that'd be so cool. But there's nothing that comes even close to the Peacekeeper.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely pretty awesome. There's no doubt about it. But yeah, I honestly, for me, I started the COD grind a little late. I didn't really get in until Black Ops 2 realistically, and then I kind of took a break. And I've been just honestly just more of a big fan of the Black Ops games. I don't know why. It's nothing against anyone else or any of the other games. It just wasn't for me. Like Infinite Warfare, it's like, for at least me personally. But then, like, honestly, I know this is a really unpopular opinion, but I really enjoyed Black Ops 3 as well. So, you know,
there's people like that.
Exactly. I'm one of those. I'm sorry.
I feel like I underappreciate the jetpack games because, yeah, like I think a lot of people are like, this isn't real Call of Duty and yada yada, the whole thing. But I don't know. In terms of what we're doing right here in the competitive aspect, it adds a whole new element, right? The fact that you can fly in the air and like we're talking about Cellium and Arcides who are playing in this event, like those guys can really take it to a whole new level with their gameplay and their movement and the different places you can get into and talk about spots on the map and being able to like see the bomb under a crack or through, like you can do so much more of that when you can fly in the air and just get all that information. I just think that always added an extra aspect. And we were talking in the break, Vincent, about how Uplink as a third game mode was a lot of fun to watch, and you can't really have that without the jetpacks and the ability to move quickly across the map. So I don't know. I don't think I appreciated it enough when they were happening to watch the jetpack games. We'll give it a third shot here. Third time's got to be the charm, right, fellas?
You know, we're there, right? At least we're in, and hopefully, fingers crossed, we'll stay in.
All right. So we've seen 2 other times before, Cam, what to expect from these teams. Both the times, I would say so far, Drama and the boys have had a really good lead at the beginning. Big Baller kind of takes it over a little bit, and then it evens out.
Yeah, and I think it's been interesting to see how long both of these teams have been playing for this time on P1. You often see people start to focus on the rotations a lot earlier than I was noticing in the first 2 goes, but here we go again. Drama and the boys on the hill first. They're already tacking up some time, and they're going to be aggressive on the hill to make sure they keep these players off it. It doesn't matter. Mirage and Bala are there with the shots. Number 4 is in a very, very crucial position. You see players for green already starting to funnel out. They realize they want to get this flip on the spawns for P2. You want to have that back top right corner. That's where you want to be spawning for this next set of rotations, but already it's going to be a battle of 3v3 on the hill.
Look how many different Drama people are on the site already. They have 3 different bodies, but Parzilian's the last one alive now, trying to hold it down to make sure no one else from Big Balla can steal away any other points for 7 more seconds. It might only be 7 seconds, but still a lot of points, especially so early on. Of course, now we're going to be going to P number 2, and we're coming close to where it usually draws yet again. First time was 26-26, second time was 48-38, but now look at this. It's a big back and forth. Both teams yet again figuring out how they play against each other, but the early control Big Baller remains.
You see the spawns flip there, and you got the red team spawning out. They got a long run to make to get to this point, and it's almost like if you drew a line straight down from where the hard point circle is, that's where you're trying to hang on to, that cross right there. So difficult to get across if you're the red team as they try to make their push. Here's Drama opening things up with a kill. That could prove to be important. Parzilian follows it up with another, and they just try to hold down these spawns. If you're the green team, you see it. They're coming through near the hill. That's going to be helpful to try to maintain these players off this, to get these players off of it. As the clock continues to tick up for Big Baller, they're up to 55 points now, and they should get this final 10 seconds.
Oh, what do you even do if you're Drama and the boys right now, right? They're not even trying to push. They're waiting for that rotate, like you mentioned. And they're going to be going down to P3. That's the underside, the belly of the beast, the fuselage, I guess, of a plane. The verdict is still about
the hull.
What that is called. The hull, the crevice. But whatever the case is, Drama and the boys are able to take an early lead over this. They need to double their points now to catch up to Big Balla. And look at that. Apex might be able to clear the way to get so. But he's on the wrong elevation plate. Teams needs to go down below. And Big Balla's taking advantage of that. It's only Parzilian down below on the actual site. Solo taking everything.
Parzilian taking all the gunfights, finally going to fall this time to Mox, and here's the chance for a trade. Not going to happen, and really this bottom plane, this hill right here, I feel like is just so hard to be on because I don't know where anyone's ever spawning. Like they could spawn on either side, all 4 corners of the map. It's so hard to predict where anyone's going to be, but if you're Mox, you don't even really have to do much predicting when your teammates are picking up all the kills. Finally, though, Apex is able to get there, and he cleans up that kill, trying to make it an insane turn on Balla. That won't happen either, so they kind of trade these points back and forth on this hill, and it's still pretty close here. A 40-point lead for Balla as they rotate to P4. This is one where you can start to get control, kind of turn it into a money hill.
All right, this is the last point we've seen so far in this matchup here. This is the limit for what it was before, and already we're seeing Drama the Boys bringing so much more firepower into these sides. Look at this though, early control coming out from them yet again. 48 seconds left on the hard point. Big Balla has a 40-point lead. Look at Apex though, holding down the sides, wait for anyone on green to push on through. He's able to find some shots on the Mirage, but it's just not enough yet. It's going to allow Mox and others to push on through, get the man advantage, take over the site, and now they're almost approaching triple digits. Cam, at this point, what can Drama the Boys do? Because they lose the control and they lose it for the entire time the point's up live.
I think what we're seeing right here when we're watching Mox is just the speed that this Big Balla team is playing with. It's a little hard right now for Drama and the boys to keep up. Still, they're doing their best. It's not out of reach just yet, and this next set of rotations can be pretty crucial as well. The green team with the favorable spawns, as you see the next hard point there, show up with the lock on your mini map, and right now Drama and the boys trying to make the long trek to get over there. They are picking up some kills on the map. But you see number 8 just backing up so far to hang on to these spawns, and knows that's what's really crucial. Not about getting on the point right now, but holding the spawns to maintain control.
And he hasn't been discovered yet either. Pardzelian trying to hold down as much as he can. He's not able to do so. He's able to find one, but it's traded out immediately. With that being said, though, number 8 now pushing on forwards, trying to get over onto the point yet again. Still triple digits, 40 points ahead over Drama and the boys, but they're all stuck inside the plane. They need to push on forwards as a group and mow them down, but they're struggling to do so. Nova's gonna fall, and yet another one falls as well. This is looking so good for Big Balla. They've had 2 different chances so far at the hard point to take it over, and they're bringing it back in spades.
Got Drama and the boys trying to hit the long routes here and go through the plane, and once they make it there, they get shut down by Balla in the end. So this is going to be a solid hold here for his squad as they continue to tick up this lead. Oh my goodness, the movement there, the slide cancel. Pardzelian, don't climb through that window next time. You should have learned your lesson. So we start to rotate back to the first set of the first hill here again. See if Big Balla and his squad can extend this lead right now with the favor of the hill for Drama and the boys as the trades come in back in favor of Big Balla. Mirage, and again, like you see these submachine gun players and just the speed they're playing with, that's the difference right now. If you're Drama and the boys, just a little bit behind in terms of pace of play.
Just a little bit. Look how close and consolidated everyone on Big Balla is. They're taking so much advantage of the situation here. Apex inside the plane might be able to push up and find 3, maybe even 4 if he's lucky enough, but he has to hold this angle. If he pushes up, he's dead. If he's able to push up maybe a tiny bit, he could find some work, but he's just holding down the fort as much as possible, denying the rotate completely. One's going to be using themselves as baits, Drama himself, but no, it's not going to be enough to get the refrag. They already hit themselves away, but one's going to fall instead. Apex still holding down inside, able to find a double kill. No, make that a triple almost. Nova's able to find the final shot, but it was a solid double kill coming out from Apex, and that could be the start of what they need to get into the early rotations.
Really big brain stuff too, to realize once you get the kills, that's the time to just instantly flood out towards this next hill. You get the spawns in your favor, but number 8 on your minimap is going to play a massive role here. It's Mox, who could have a chance to try to flip the spawns. Right now, a couple players seeping through the cracks. They're going to get picked up by Pardzelian and die. And it's going to be interesting to see here who gets the spawns. You have 2 players from each team back there, and it goes in favor of the green team. You see Mox spawning up by the hill. He should be able to get in and grab the time. Now his teammates just need to hold down that cross.
Oh, and Mox always tries to go for these spawn flips, and each time he has some relative success, but that last time it was paramount that he needed to do it, and he wasn't able to. Now it's going to be up to the rest of Big Balla, having a bit of a disadvantage, though. They're able to hold on to the site just a tiny bit, but they're hiding at the very back. Most of the gunfights are happening inside the plane. They're denying as many rotates as they can, and leaving up to Mox solely to take all the points in their favor. It's going to be a 100-point difference at this point, Cam. 13 seconds left. They might have to wait for a rotate if you're Drama.
This, just to check up on the leaderboards too, it's pretty even back and forth, just barely Big Balla with the slaying advantage. A few players, or almost everybody, positive, but it's not by a whole lot. Even though this score well past 100 almost now. As we get into P3 again, the Mixie Hill here can be difficult to soak up a lot of time on this one right now in favor of Big Balla and his team. Sub to Drama, not trying to let that last for too long. Picking up 1 kill, Med forced to get off the time. He's gonna fall after the stun hits. And 3 kills down, it should be a chance for Drama and the boys to get on the hill and set up some control.
Yep, and they have control indeed. Look at how far away Big Balla and everybody else is now. They're spread out completely. They're looking for those individual 1v1s, but here's the thing. They've been really good about that too. The kill feed's going in their favor. Mox is going to fall after being trading out to 1. That's still going to be now control in Big Balla's favor. They lose control pretty easily if you're Drama and the boys, though they regain it once more. It's a huge back and forth between the 2 teams, but the big question is whether or not Mox wants to go for the spawn flip again.
Spawn so crucial, and I think that's another thing that we're picking up on is the fact that Big Balla have just done a little bit better in terms of managing those spawns. We start to rotate over here to P4. They're already going to be there for initial time, and they're looking towards the front, expecting players to be there. Nobody home just yet. Mox is going to go ahead and push it out. Maybe even try to flip the spawns again. As we know, Mox has been on top of it so far in this game, but they could win it here. You're Drama and the boys. You got to start to think about getting on the hill. You can't allow them to get these extra seconds that they are getting, and all of a sudden, a couple players flooding in, trades back and forth in favor of Drama for now. Parzilian, though, is going to be all by himself, trying to hold off this push. You see it on your minimap. All three players flooding to the front. Ball is able to get one. Back and forth on the hill right now.
Logan, there's a huge back and forth now. Big Balla having some control yet again. Only need 20 or so more points to be able to take the map number one into their own. 100-point difference once again. A whole lot of Big Balla making their way through, but look at Parzilian's going to fall instead. They have to take control yet again. It's going to be Drama and the boys needing to push on forwards, but they're struggling, Cam. They're struggling to find it as the new point is going to come on forwards. Only 5 seconds. Going to get plenty of time for it seems like the green side to be able to take it over as soon as it spawns yet again, but they're trying on Drama and the boys side. They're not able to make anywhere even close to getting on.
There's just one player on the hill right now, but you're right. There's just no one's really making an attempt to get on the hill. Finally, it starts to come in, but Mox is not even taking damage as he takes on these gunfights, able to pick up the kills, and just 1 second left is going to do it for Big Balla and the boys. And I'm so, well, they don't have the boys with them. It's just Big Balla. Really, really, though, just a dominant performance in map 1. I think the pace of play just, it's up to Drama and his team. Couldn't keep up with how fast they were playing there in map 1.
No, by no means. It was just rapid fire. They had early control of the sites, plenty of times, but as soon as a torrent of green comes on through, it was no challenge at all.
I mean, it was just wonderful stuff all the way around. From the Big Balla side, they didn't seem to really drop once they got control. It was continuous pressure everywhere, getting the frags as well as the control of that point consistently. And I think Camby said it very well. It came down to the pace of play. It seemed as if Big Balla was just playing a different game in that they were playing it on fast forward, right? It just kept moving so quickly, and Drama and the boys just dropped it a little bit. I mean, it wasn't, I might be overselling a little bit, but it definitely was not something that I expected to see. Especially not with those first couple of times. It being so close at the beginning. Keg, do you think that maybe went into it? Was there something given away in those opening couple of fake maps that we saw?
I think there was. I think being able to know whatever advantage you can get over your enemy early on is really important. You know, the first 26 to 26, the second 48 to 38, really important to see how each team wants to play and rotate. I think after the first two kind of fake outs, Cam, we saw Big Balla really bring it out full on aggression after that. And that's not something we saw in the first two attempts.
Yeah, it can be pretty deflating, right? When you have to reset twice, all of a sudden it's like, well, we felt pretty good about where we were in that one, but let's go ahead and reset it. And I don't know, it becomes a war of attrition, I guess, whichever team can maintain their composure. And I just think as well, like with the fast pace of play, Big Balla, you see, they get like 3 kills, and rather than sit back or stay on the point, they instantly flood out to pick up more map control. They know they have those 2 or 3 seconds to move forward, to get better positioning. That felt like the difference a little bit for me. They're just 1/2 to a full step ahead of Drama and the boys there.
Well, that's all it takes, right? A half step, a full step, doesn't really matter. I mean, it's fractions of a second. That's how fast-paced this game can be. And that's what's really cool about watching it. You know, you're seeing players playing at, either close to the peak or near the peak of play, where it's just that small, split second is the difference between a victory and a loss. And in this case, it was a little bit of a wider margin, but certainly not, uncontested, right? As well as going into S&D, I think this the closest hard point we had. I don't remember exactly what the score was on the second one. But I definitely think it is one of the closer ones. And in general, whilst Big Balla did seem like they had a handle on things, not really ever looking out of it, Drama and the boys were certainly never like entirely lost. We saw Big Balla sitting at like that 230, 240 mark for at least 2 hills, if I'm not mistaken. And so, moving forward into S&D, where the things that Drama and the boys can sort of take advantage of, and what can they improve on, Cam?
Well, I think it's a two-way street. There's two ways they could look at it, right? And like we say how Big Baller were outpacing them. It wasn't like Drama was playing slow. Both teams were playing extremely fast. But now, as you go into S&D, you have the option, right? Do we want to keep the pedal to the metal and try to outpace them? Or do we want to slow it down, let the fight come to us, let their aggression be their detriment? It's a decision they're going to have to make. We'll see exactly which one. I kind of err towards the side of sitting back a little bit, letting them be over-aggressive, and maybe have to think about the fact that now, oh, maybe we need to slow down guys a little bit because they're kind of waiting for us and it's working for them. So I don't know. We'll have to see what they do.
Well, and in a game like this, I always say, Keg, and I don't know if I've said this with you, but in pretty much any sort of game, it's usually the team that plays the fastest wins. Almost entirely. But that is definitely not the case when a team is playing strategically less sound and playing aggressive. You still have to be strategically accurate whilst being aggressive. That's the key. So for me, and I'm going to ask you, if we see that aggression come through, but it's wild aggression from Big Baller, I think that Cam is right. But Keg, what do you think on the matter? Is it going to be that wild aggression that could come through? Is that the ticket for Drama and the boys to push themselves over the edge and finally get us to a control map?
Yes, but you have to watch out for Moxed. A lot of what Big Ballas brings out is wild aggression minus Moxed. You saw plenty of times where he tried to go for the resets or flip the spawns, right? He plays so more calculated than everybody else. Big Baller, they're confident in going 3 people onto a site and clearing out everything. They leave that 4th one member to make sure the entire orchestra goes underway. He's the one to look out for on Big Balla's side. And if he goes down, I think all the chains are loose on Big Balla's side. And you're going to have to pray to get trades if you're a fan of that team.
You know, you picked up on a really interesting point right there, and it is that Mox is so significantly different, right, in playstyle, at least from that first map. I mean, we are, a very small amount of maps here to play, but we are making the assumption that is the case overall. And I think that you need a player like that. It's kind of your glue player, I like to say, the person who holds the team together. If you have 4-star players on a roster, that roster usually is bad. You would think 4 players who are like incredible in the slaying department, incredible when it comes to the fragging. That's great. But you got to have somebody, yank that shape, pull them back in and wrestle it through. So I'm on the lookout for Mox here on S&D. We're headed to Garrison as we take it in.
Thank you very much, Vin. We're going to have to dial things quite a bit back now, Cam. See exactly what's going to go down. Is there any players on Sub to Drama that we should look out for? The boys?
I think overall, it's just like the submachine gun play was really strong there in map 1. I think it's like what I said is really what I'm going to be paying attention to is what kind of pace of play these guys try to go with here, especially Garrison, which is a pretty bottlenecky map. There's not a whole lot of room to get behind your enemy or flank or set up any pinches and stuff like that. Everything's kind of right in front of you. So it'll be interesting to see. And actually, I mean, talk about submachine gun players and their role last game. Assault rifles are going to be really important in this one now.
Oh, absolutely. So much more dialed back, being able to hold these really crazy angles from one spawn side or another. Nova's already found their first blood. Bomb is going to fall, and that's going to be only one of 2. Well, only 1 left now for Big Balla's side. It's going to be up to Med now, try to bring things back very cleanly, and they're almost able to. But it's still going to be Drama the boys that take round number 1.
So apparently they did not decide to take the pedal off the metal. They're keeping it full throttle and pushing up on defense here. An aggressive defensive round win. Straight out of Drama and the boys, and it's awesome to see. Neither of these teams are willing to waste much time, right? They're getting right to the action, especially there in round 1. They get the slaying power on their side. They come out with the win. Nice to pick up your first defense. Again, this is a map where winning an offense is almost near impossible. So whichever team can do that first is going to set themselves up in a pretty good spot.
So it seems like we're going to have to keep an eye on Drama and the boys right now, this matchup, or at least this round, and see if they can win an offensive stature. It's going to be tough, but look at that. Already Sub the Drama pushing on forwards as much as he humanly can, really sliding his way around. And it's going to work out for the most part. No one's gone down just yet, Campbell. Look at this. They have so much more map control than Bala did in the first round.
Yeah, extremely passive defensive side this time. Nothing like Drama and the boys pushing up through top green. Everybody kind of sitting back. You can see it, really no one moving, but Bala is the one making the play. He's not sitting back, climbing through the bottle of the middle, trying to make it 2. He does with a gun punch. Could have had a chance at 3. And finally, Apex is able to trade him out. So now it goes to a 3v2 situation. The offense has their hands full here trying to make this one happen.
Holy moly, what a one-man army. Unfortunately, that army is going to go down, bringing things to a 2v2 here, but Drama kind of separated away from Apex here. Now, a little bit close. But look at Apex, waiting to see if there's a potential flank coming down from the other side. But it's going to be B where the plant goes down. It's going to give Tell for Mirage and others. Mox as well to play on forwards. They're lagging out a little bit more, but they're still having their eyes on the prize. Mox pushing forwards, has no idea where the enemy is. Apex going all the way around, looking for an attempted flank. He might be able to find something. 30 seconds left on the clock. Drama still hiding inside vents. Holding it down, waiting for that defuse underway as well, but he has the flank as well. Look at Mox though, pushing under, might be able to find Drama right around the corner. Drama's gonna go down, but there's still one left alive. It's Apex who's playing a mini flank of their own, waiting for the defuse underway. Can they do this? It's a double kill. One's already gonna go down, waiting for the refrag. Nope, not gonna be hit directly, but they're gonna try to defuse again. 6 seconds left. It's up to Apex, and he brings it back. Drama the boys for 2.
Perfectly played there from Apex. Get the kill off the diffuser, get away with your life, and then check it one more time. We're seeing it in the kill cam. Clinical stuff. Not too much to break down there. Just exactly what you want to do. And they're able to get the offense, right? They go down 2-4 there, did they not? And now pull it back around and somehow win it. Really good play by the planter there. I forget who it was. To get the bomb down at a quiet moment where nobody might be expecting it, because it's so hard to get a plant off on either A or B on this map. Able to do it. And then play the time, get the win. Now they're up 2-0 all of a sudden. That offense that I talk about being so important is in their favor. This is one that has to look pretty good for Drama and the boys off the start.
And you're... Oh my
gosh.
Say, you know,
who needs a sniper?
First offensive round was so good, but yeah, exactly. You don't need a sniper anymore. How did Mox do that?
That was a beam and a half right there from Mox. A couple players on a goose egg too. Always paying attention to that in Search and Destroy. Got to get a kill on the board.
But look at Drama still playing in vents again. Able to make a lot of work last round with that, but now this time he's waiting to see if anyone's going to try to do the same exact tricks he pulled out. Answer to that seems to be no, but look at Med having some aerial control as well. You gotta wonder where the rest of Drama the boys is, but they're hiding away. They're playing this like a super secret stealth mission here. Ocean's 11 looking its way through, but only Drama's been discovered. Nova's able to make his way out as well. They're on the opposite spawns, but not enough really projectiles to find a lot of action. Nova's been playing so far back, trying to beam some other people, pull a Mox, but he's unable to find the kill.
It's an interesting push right now coming out of Bala and its squad. They've kind of trapped themselves in bricks for a little bit there. They're able to break out of it now, and they have to get a plant down. A is going to be the site they go for. Able to get it down. 2v2 all of a sudden. And first kill comes in favor of Med. That's going to be huge. All you got is one player left to deal with. It's Nova here in the back. Going to be in a tough spot. 1v2. Both the players right in front of him. Does he see Mox there? Oh, just barely does. Get some shots on. Not able to pick up the kill. Saw the other player there. Should have the information if he saw it, that both of these players are in front of him, but they're just playing their lives so well. They know that he has to get the bomb defuse. And that's clinical stuff there from the Ball. Is able to get themselves on the board with a round win.
Beautiful work coming up on the Ball. Is playing that defense so well. Oh, what is this, Med? He got.
Yeah, sometimes I get confused who's planting and defusing.
Right? It is just wild to me. And I'm not native to Call of Duty, so it's like something I have to reorient myself to as well. But that was a really interesting round as well. You don't really see such spaced out action coming out on purpose, especially what Drama was doing right where Mox is.
Yeah, and anytime you can, again, get a life advantage, you really should be more often than not coming out with a win in that round, especially in Search and Destroy. And although it started to slip a little bit for the Ballers there, they get the 4-3 and then they win the round. So that's huge. They're able to get on the board. But after Drama and the boys got that offensive round win, now they just have to win all their defenses and they should be good to go. So if you're Big Ball, eventually you're going to have to win an offense.
Mox is trying to go for that same exact beam again. I don't think that magic's going to really happen twice. Usually when it's Garrison SND, we see that happen once per game. And while it's magical, it's really hard to recreate that magic twice.
Yeah, I mean, those shots, he didn't miss any of his shots across the map there last round. First blood, though. Actually, not first blood. It's going to be 3v3. First Bloods, though, usually really, really important. Mox playing deep here on defense, not willing to give up his life, and an important position is always going to be in that vent. You see the bomb still hovering over by B, and these two players realizing they need to make things happen here. They got to open stuff up. They go into Chow Mirage. They're able to get the trade, so they play it together. They're really good teamwork to get that kill on the player playing vent. Now some things start to open up, but you still have to work a plant.
Big Baller now, only having 2 left alive, the 2v2. Having the bomb in hand, drop the drama, last one alive now. Might be able to make it, he's able to turn it into a 1v1 though, 10 seconds left, he needs to get that plant into the ground. But what about Med? He's only so far behind. A-site might be the way to go, it has to be the way to go. He's trying to get for the plant, but if there's not enough time on either way, they have to stall each other out, and that's gonna be a win for Big Ballas.
Comes down to the time there. Can be always a difficult decision to make. Do I have enough time to get to the bomb and get a plant off, or should I be looking for the kill? And these were really good shots out of Drama, despite Mox being hurt. That's not an easy gunfight to take on with the submachine gun. Both of these teams, really, really impressive, the skill level that they're both possessing. It's like, see the beams out of Mox at the start of rounds, the submachine gun play. It's all there for both of these squads, and I really am excited to see how far this one goes. It seems like it has the makings to go the distance.
So we have seen some interesting work coming out from the aggression, but now that it's 2v2... Oh. I mean, I think we may have had our answer who might get the early advantage for this round.
Parzelian.
Oh my god.
Give him the ace.
Look how aggressive everybody's being in mid this round. They're trying to switch up the strategies a little bit more, and as soon as they turn around, drop when the boys take the drop, literally.
And right, it's not like in terms of where you want to go on the map and your routes and things like that, you can't get all that creative on this map, but what you can do is change up your pace of play, right? You can decide whether you want to sit back, or like we've seen a couple times now on defense from this red squad, push straight up and be the aggressor, catch your opponent off guard a little bit. And I mean, I think, yeah, on a map like this where you don't have a whole lot of room in terms of where you want to play the map, what you can control is how quickly you play each round, and that time you see how it works out for Drama and the boys to play it fast.
Yeah, I mean, playing it fast can work if you're smart about it, but Big Ball of that first round, they were full pedal to the pedal, and it didn't work out the way they had hoped. I think that's a part of the reason why we're seeing Drama and the boys take this very early lead. Or maybe mid-lead now.
Never want to see a team kill to start things off.
Happens to the best of us.
Certainly does.
Parzelian, too, was so good in the in the middle of that last round, holding mid, and now that they go down first, that's a horrible loss.
And you see how it's kind of thrown a wrench in their plans. All of a sudden, they're a little frantic. How are we going to get to a bomb site? Nova with a huge kill onto Mox, and Drama here is in a tough spot. Not going to want to be taking that challenge, but he's got a teammate in support to put some shots down. A little bait and switch action as they try to make this push over towards A, and it's a 1v1 on the other side by B that we don't really need to be paying attention much to right now. Still a 2v2 going down, and all of a sudden a 2v1 if Apex and his teammate want to push up. Trade starts to come through. Mirage with the guns skill there, picking up one kill. All of a sudden, a 1v1. Can he make it happen? He knows the location of the final player.
Oh, 26 seconds left. Bomb in their possession. So 1v1. It could be doable. Bringing it back, possibly the B side, but look at Mirage not too far away on green. It's going to be a Russian gun. Big Balls bring it back. That's going to be 3-3.
Crazy clutch right there. We're going to see it in the kill cam. I think 3 kills here in this kill cam. Sliding out onto Apex, the confidence to take that chow, knowing Nova would be up here. How about the read or the comms from his teammates? Those are huge. And then Drama gets one shot into him there, but he's able to get away with his life and then has the information, plays it to his advantage. That is a huge clutch right there from Mirage to bring his team to all square here, 3 apiece.
And Mirage is playing so patiently as well, right? Like, we saw Mirage in that brick house for so long. Easily could have pushed up and tried to find, especially Apex, who was 1 hit away from any sort of death. But no, they waited. They played the patient game, and look what happened to 3K. And already, no, that patience is out the window. Immediate trades go all through on A site. And they're just going full throttle yet again. Mox now in possession of the bomb. Nova, last one alive, is able to find one. But no. Can that be enough? It's suddenly things are down to a 1v1. Ball is the last one alive for his team. Having almost no cover, no possession, no idea where Nova has gone. He's going to rotate himself down below near the tank. But even then, bomb up top on a bridge of death. No cover whatsoever. They're going to find their way back down to the B, go for the plant. And Nova might have this perfect time to strike. However, the plant down gives a little bit of time for Bala to reposition himself. Going to be hiding inside vents. Could be Nova, though, YYing his way through. Might be able to go through vents and get the drop onto Bala, but it depends on what he wants to do. 30 seconds left. Nova pushing on up, trying to be as silent as possible, skates his way into vents, has no idea where Bala is, looking around. Bala makes his way back up, waiting for the drop, waiting for any kind of cues. Look at this, look how far away they are. It's not by much, but Nova's on the outside. He's wasting time. 17 seconds left. He's got to get that defuse underway, Cam. But what is Bala gonna do about it? He's playing very aggressive. He's just running around at this point, stalling for time. 7 seconds left. He finds him anyways.
Just the cat and mouse that can be a 1v1 a lot of times in Search and Destroy. You get to see it there, and that time it was Jerry who comes out on top. Tom, the cat, couldn't chase down the mouse, and it's just a really good job from Bala to play the time. I think he gets some information there on Nova when he fell out of green and kind of was able to cut the map in half, knowing where he might expect his opponent to come from. Just really clinical stuff. Gets his team back on top now all of a sudden, but it's just been a really great Search and Destroy. They've just been trading it back and forth to this point.
Makes me wonder if we're going to see, you know, a tied 5-5 game, or if we're going to see maybe someone here get the huge lead. Purs has had such a decisive mid area in the beginning of these rounds. Either they get the opening pick each time, or they go down first.
You're absolutely right. It takes a teammate to kill him so far, it feels like. He's just been so confident in mid and there, going into the vent. No worries. Shoot a player in the back. That's going to make it a 2v4. Now he's taking some shots, though. He's going to fall to Med. Nova, though, there for some trades, and all of a sudden a 1v2 situation. Mirage made it happen a couple rounds ago. Who's to say he couldn't do it again? Looks like the plant is going to be over at A. He's pushing into bricks. Early read on it. Gets the first kill onto Apex, and he should know where the other player is as the bomb goes down. Now it's a 1v1. Spots out Drama, and he makes it happen again. Mirage with the clutch.
Looking away right at the wrong time. Mirage. Whew. Being able to bring it home with that defuse. He's got to celebrate a little bit, because now we see Big Ball is taking a huge lead, a bigger one than we've seen at all in Search and Destroy, and now they're one away.
That is icy stuff right there out of Mirage. Couple rounds. He goes for the 1v3 and then a 1v2 to put his team up 5-3, and we're seeing how just aggressive Parzelian has been so far through the middle of the map. Fala would not be really expecting a player behind him that early in the round, but Parzelian is playing the unexpected role. Doing a good job at it. All of a sudden, though, 5v3, and it's a closeout round for Big Bala and his team. They won the first map, a chance to put it away here in 2. Can Drama and the boys, though, keep this fight alive with their back against the wall?
You know, on the cast so far, we have not seen a single series go to map number 3. It'd be a great change of pace to see Control.
Yeah, I'd be down.
Yeah, but 2. Control's my favorite game mode next to SND, but look at this SN Death coming on through. Nova's able to find a double kill before falling themselves. But suddenly, Drama in the blink of an eye bring it back. The rush did not work.
Interesting stuff here, and Nova in a very important position. Good timing when he jumps up on that railing, is able to pick up almost 3 kills. It's so difficult funneling out of green to try to kill someone by that back radar, but back against the wall, Drama and the boys are able to keep this one alive for the time being. Goes to 5-4, but you're on offense, right? And this is where it's tough. When your back's against the wall and you have to win in offense, you know that Big Bala, or you'd expect that they would just sit back and let the fight come to them. Who knows, though? Maybe they try to get aggressive, and it seems like they're getting ready to push through green over there on the top of the map.
Ooh, heading towards B-side. We haven't really seen such a leftmost push come out just yet from Drama and the boys. It's been a lot mid-centric, I would say, a lot of the time for their pushes on the offense here, but now they're playing it very slow after showing what just happened on A side. You're going to want to be very careful if you're a defender or even an attacker approaching the site. But Drama already holding down his favorite area events. Cam, we might be able to see a huge hold from him again.
Huge hold for now. Both teams just realizing how important their lives really are. The first team to draw first blood is going to be in a really good spot, and especially the defensive side. No one moving. Everyone just stone feet in their spots right now, and it's just going to come down to who can make the first move. The offense has to be the ones to do it. Still 4-4 as 30 seconds left in this round. Bala getting some information on Novas. Bait and switch, though, comes through. Clinical stuff from the side of Drama and the boys, and now they have the life advantage that they're looking for.
Not a lot of time left, Cam. 20 seconds left. That bomb needs to go into the ground. 2 already gone on Big Bala's side, but they have to push on forwards and do something. It's going to be down to the calculated Master Mox themselves, but they fall 5-5.
Oh my. You couldn't write it better on offense there with your back against the wall to win that round. They draw it out so much all the way to the final seconds, and then they make their move. You saw the team play at the start there to draw first blood, a bait and switch. that kind of stuff, it just comes down to the communication and the team play that's just so huge, especially in Search and Destroy. And now it all comes down to round 11. Drama and the boys go over to defense, so it just goes to show how huge that last win was on offense. Oh man, one team trying to close it out in 2, one team trying to force map 3.
Yeah, I'm curious to see which team would come out on top too if we do even hit control, because both these teams have had their clear advantages and disadvantages, but swaps back and forth. Look at that, already melting away on B site, having so much control. It's Parzelian again being able to make sure nothing goes away the ballers, and that is going to be Drama bringing it to map number 3.
Wow. Just the yin and yang of those 2 offensive pushes in back-to-back rounds. You had Drama and the boys playing it really slow, drawing it all the way up to the end, and then on the other side, Bala and company just flooding right towards B. You can see how Parzelian was picking up on it. A huge 3-piece out of Parzelian, had a big map with that M4, and is able to close it out in round 11.
It was speed, pace, and momentum. Both sides coming through with massive, well, offensive and defensive rounds. Both sides, actually. Honestly, that kind of blew my mind. Our second 11th round, by the way, in S&D today already. That's actually kind of insane, considering that it'll also be our first control map that we have made it to, which is exciting in and of itself. That being said, what a great job from Drama and the boys to pull that back. They were struggling a little bit right there. 5-3, of course, that scoreline. I think, Keg, you mentioned, like, this is a huge lead, something we haven't really seen been happening at all in that matchup. It was basically trading back and forth up to that 3-and-3 point, and then it looked as if Big Balla had run away with it and continued running. But Drama and the boys said, no way. We are not going to be dropping in 2. We're headed at the very least to a map 3. And that's exactly what they did. Pulling it out big time, made the adjustments that were necessary. And honestly, I don't even know how to start to break that down. So I'm going to rely on the both of you, because, I mean, my mind started to get blown when we saw, like, what was it, like, it was 15 seconds into the round, and like 4 people were dead already. Okay, what was the turning point there for Drama and the boys to bring it back?
I think Drama and the boys just started taking advantage of the fact that most of the time Big Balla wanted to play offensively. You know, we talked about it in the pre-show too, where you have to be able to mitigate that as much as you humanly can. But a big issue was just that we saw Big Balla play a little bit more linear at that.
I agree. The adjustments were huge.
We have already gotten into control. That's exciting. I'll leave it to you guys then.
I guess you could say we're taking control of this one over Vin now, huh?
There you go.
Cam hates me.
I do not. Don't say that.
Absolutely hates me.
How could you?
Enemy.
No way.
I know you better than you know yourself. But what about Apex? Does he know much? Because he's standing on top. There gets blown away. But he had full control for a little bit more of that tower on A. But look at this already, Cam. Already looking like a solid start coming out from Big Balla. They've only lost 1 body so far.
Only lost 1 body, and they've got almost 3 takes here on A. Looks like they're going to go ahead and have to chalk here. Drama and the boys just realizing that the control was already there. No reason to throw the lives at A. Give it to them. Now let's focus up on B. Get our setup intact. But it's easier said than done, because Balla have 4 players alive back laundry. They're trying to hit the long routes. You got a couple players trying to slow it down right now. One's going to fall. Balla's able to get through. Med's able to find another. All of a sudden, the backside is wide open. And I'm interested to see here, they're going to be spawning out deep.
Yeah, and this deep push might work out pretty well, but it just seems like Big Balla has the advantage no matter where they go. Look at this here. Apex, though, is going to fall yet again, but the rest of Drama, the boys, they're playing these very linear 1v1s. They try to take control of A. They got it to work out, or they're trying to defend A. Big Balla was able to get it at first, but now they have to try to take it over yet again.
They had that long route that, yeah, it looked like was working, and then all of a sudden at the last second comes undone. They're forced to reset, and now they're coming from the front this time. A lot more difficult. Mirage trying to come through with Mox. You see the kill feed, a full sweep in color of red. 4 down, and the lives, though, still tied up, and Drama making the interesting push here to try to get to the spawns.
Ooh, this might be tough here. A site already full control. It's going to be 1:08 left, and the bodies are dropping on both sides. Big Balla down to 18. It's got 1 body difference between both themselves and Drama. With that being said and done, though, it seems like they're struggling. They get their way onto the B, and the defense coming up from Drama has been impeccable so far, but the kills have been strongly more in the favor of Big Balla's side. There's some giving, there's some taking on both sides, but look where the battlefield is. It's nowhere near B.
It's crazy. You rarely see a situation like this where the fight for map control is not by the point you're trying to capture. Still, though, battle is going to go down. Couple trades back and forth. Mox showing off the shots. He gets 2. Should be able to open some stuff up. Again, I think when you're trying to capture B here, it's not so much about getting on the point as much as it is getting control of the area around the point so your teammates can. See it here, 4v4 all of a sudden. They're trying to get their entryway into the point. A couple kills back and forth. Hanging out in money. Parzilian, though, is in behind them in their own mansion. It's just a matter of trying to find an opening, but you got 5-10 seconds left to do it.
We have not seen even an attempt from Big Baller to get their way on the beat. Every single time, the one time they may have tried, it just stalwartly failed. And that's going to be Drama the Boys taking their first point over Big Baller. They just were not able to find anywhere near close to B.
Got to give him a lot of credit there. At the start of the round, Bala and company come out hot. They grab A right off the rip. Don't really even lose many lives. The presence of mind, the composure to just chalk A, focused solely on B, and then still win the round. That's not easy to do when you know there's only 1 point left. That is really a composed play right there from Jama and the boys to still win that defense after an explosive start for Bala, Big Bala and company. You look at the streaks, nothing really too heavy going on. A couple players on a 1, but anytime you can get score streaks in your back pocket, that can be huge as well.
Oh, but look at this from Drama the Boys, immediately saying screw A. That's where everyone on Big Ball is going to go. We're going to go straight for B, and there's no contest whatsoever. The only ones on stairs giving tail for Big Ball that they need to rotate immediately, but that's full control of B already. If they can hold on to this for a little bit more, wait for the one individual pushes coming up from Big Balla, they can take control of it, and they're already a third of the way done.
Constricting on the point, though, is Big Baller. They're able to hit it from all different angles, and Mox, the one flying through, as he has been all series long, cleaning things up. He's got the read onto Nova, teammate call out. He's got the shots, but Nova's got better ones. He's able to clean up Mox. That starts the opening on the front side a little bit, and the red team continuing to fill up the feed. Trying to make their way through. It's just so difficult as these players come off spawn. They're easily able to refill those lanes, and still no capture yet. Not even a tick for either side. Maybe one on B, I can't really tell, but nothing really going right now for the offense.
One on B. It was a strong beginning for Drama the Boys. They had such a great idea, but it got shut down so quickly by Bala, especially. He's been filling up that kill feed a lot. 7 and 9, pretty good. Box 10 and 6, beautiful. But now things are taking a bit of a slower turn here. No one on Drama's been able to find really too many impactful kills. In fact, it's been almost entirely on Big Bala's side.
You see the lives coming down here too, and it's the final 20 seconds. You gotta get yourself on a point to try to extend this round. A really well spread defensive effort, though. That's gonna open things up at A. Finally able to get on. You got a player in mid to deal with, and players coming off spawn. Got to get a stack together to really start to see that progression go up faster. Now 2 players on the point. See what the defense can do here to try to get them off of it. Again, trying to extend this round here. If you're Drama and the boys, you're not necessarily winning in the lives department, so it's got to come from capturing the objective. They're already up to 2 ticks here on A, trying to get that final tick to extend the round. Player coming through pillars. He's going to fall, and they are able to capture A, so this round goes to another extra minute.
At the very last second, being able to get it. Now they're trying to rotate through, but Mirage is able to find so many different bodies attempting to do so. This could allow for a flank. Drama's able to find yet another one, but with that being said and done, it's already be a quarter of the way through. Or I guess a third, but still a third of the way through. 50 seconds left, Cam. The stakes are so high. This could be up to Drama now to bring it back, but they only have 9 lives. Big Brawler with 12. He's going to be hiding away too, still playing with his lives. Even if they have the advantage, they don't want to throw away immediately. But look at Mirage too, playing a little bit more up close, but gets stalled out by a grenade. No one's able to find these kills against Big Baller just yet. They're able to keep these lives together. With only 27 seconds left, Cam, it's going to be a tough battle.
Definitely a tough battle, and the lives don't make it any easier, right? It's so crucial to not die at this point. You have to do it as a team. Balla, the shot's so good. Going down to absolute 1 shot. Doesn't matter. He's able to pick up that kill. Final 4 lives here for Drama and the boys, trying to make their push through. Balla with the finesse. Woo! Oh no! The turn and burn on the Parzilian is good. 2 lives left. Clock ticking away. It's going to be another solid defense as both of these teams trade rounds back and forth.
And this is the big issue with both of these teams. They can play as aggressive as they want, but no one has been able to win on the offense.
It's difficult to do, but Raid is actually kind of the map where you have more of an opportunity to do that. And I think it goes back to what I said earlier on. rather than getting on B and trying to get a stack together, it's important to try to play that map control and get them to spawn farther away if possible, over by Laundry, to just make those runs to the point to try to clear it off an extra bit longer. That's pretty crucial. Make almost like setting up waves of defense rather than just one big stack on the point as we get into the next round here.
Holy, and look at that. Big Balla choosing not to go for the fight. Instead, they're trying to go over to B. Instead, they want to take over B, do a drama, and the boys couldn't do it. Looks like they're being able to succeed pretty well. Slow rotates from Drama side, might be able to coagulate themselves onto B side, and everyone on Big Balla is finding these kills. They have B practically. All they need is a few more seconds, a little bit more time. If they can take over B, this could be the game for them already. This could be the first and only offensive win that we see. With that being said and done, though, look at that, though. A has some contention as well, trying to get some points on the board, but B has fallen into a bit of a stalemate.
That is not a good sign for Drama and the boys, because as we know, B, the more difficult of the two positions to get. They already have that one under their belt. Now you just have to worry about A, which shouldn't be too tall of an order. Live still pretty neck and neck, 21 to 23 in favor of Drama and the boys. And I think in terms of defending A, you do exactly what they're doing here. Don't stay by the point. Don't wait for them to come to you. Push up into their spawn and keep the pressure up. That's what they're doing right now. It's so difficult for Big Balla to get out of their spawn.
Oh man, on my screen I thought it was blurred out just a little bit more, that there was some gray for B to be taken over, but it's down to just A. That's all they need to get this first and only offensive win. Mox coming up the stairs is already able to find one under their belt. They're not able to clean up to find a second one, but if they rotate through on the big window to going into cash room, they could find some more. But it's up to these solo plays coming out from the defensive side. Drama holding down as much as he can, waiting for a double push coming on through. But this attempted flank from Mox is going to be important to watch. Look at him. Transversing his way through, trolling his way through the back, might be able to find someone on the defense. Drama's gonna fall. That's the only defense that was on A the whole time. Now having Mox from behind as well, everyone coagulating themselves onto A. Cam, this could be it. They have almost a third of it down. They could get 2/3 at this point, but everyone on Drama, the boys, comes on through at the very last second. Avengers assemble. Can they survive against the Thanos of Mirage?
This is insane. This is the part that we love to watch when it comes all down to one final tick. And you're right, that is a huge play out of Drama and the boys. The 4-stack coming through from Big Balla and company. It was going so fast how quickly that point was filling up, but then in the final second, Drama able to slide in and get the break. So now just one tick is all that Balla needs, and they're hitting the long routes. You see it, they're going through B, going through the spawn, trying to hit from behind. 4 and 7 coming into a big gunfight, but 7 comes out on top, and Drama's just like, where is everybody? Like, no one's here, guys. They must be hitting the long routes. Watch your back. That's what they're trying to do. But the lives coming down to this. Only 8 lives remaining for Big Balla and company. They got to make this happen. One clean sweep.
Mox is going in for that flank again. Might be able to approach number 6. That's going to be Parzelian. He's been a frag master, but they turn away right at the last second. That's going to be huge for Mox, being able to potentially find one. He's able to take them down, and that's going to be full control pretty much again, except for Drama heading from the back. But he's able to get on back and finesse some other people before falling himself. The issue now is that Drama and the boys, I'm sorry, Big Balla, they're out of respawns. They don't have any left. It's up to this, and it's only a few seconds left. If they're able to keep themselves on A side, they might be able to win, but Balla's the last one alive, trying to hold it down with 6 different lives remaining. There's not much he can really do, and that's going to be Drama playing a very solid defense.
I mean, like, we need to just take a second and appreciate, like, that is some of the most competitive control I've seen in a round. Just so intense. These plays off the rip to go to B first. You don't see that a lot. Comes down to A, and it looks like Balla and company are going to stack the point and get it. And then at the very last moment, Drama able to slide in, get the contest. His teammates get the kills, and they hang on to win the defense with 2 ticks on A. That is crazy stuff. You just don't see that kind of intense rounds, that kind of intense gameplay often. We're in for it here, and we got to be grateful. This is really an awesome showing for both of these teams. So fast-paced, too. We'll see if Big Balla can try to extend this one. It's all the marbles on the table here in Game 3. It's a best of 3, and this is match 3.
Oh, but the marbles are on the table. They're spilling all over the place. If you're Big Balla, you're not able to get on A too much. Already a little bit of control in the favor of Drama and the boys. Getting some of A. They were able to get B so quickly before. A had a little bit of issues for both teams earlier, but now it could be a different story. Almost a third of the way through. A minute and 10 left. They have to get both points, or at least get A to get more timers on the clock. Nobody was able to clear up the house quite a bit. He's able to get a triple kill off of that hell inside. But now, multi-kill going on through. Might be able to have a great chance to bring it on forwards as everyone needs to respond. But Big Balla down 5 lives already, Cam. It's already 2/3 of the way through. Can they find that last tick?
Got to get that last ticket A and then start to focus by B. They should have it. Nobody there for the contest. So if you're Big Balla, chalk that, leave it where it is, and let's focus over by B. Apex with a huge kill to open himself up towards mid-map onto Mox. Mox was trying to set up a spawn trap. Not going to happen just yet. And you see everybody else on the minimap making the long route here for the red squad, trying to hit around through back laundry. A couple players trying to slow down the push. Balla's able to grab one over there. 8 and 4, and 8 still alive in the back in a crucial position. Now Apex trying to set up the pinch and push through kitchen. He will fall, but still 8 alive. That's drama back here by the jungle, and you see these players for green forced to try to find him. They will.
Oh, remember, this was such a struggle for drama last time when they had to push. They weren't able to get B. They came so close, but it wasn't enough. Now, Balla and, Big Balla and the rest holding down the defense yet again. Every team's been able to do this so far, Cam.
Yeah, and if I'm drama, I'm looking at the lives and thinking, we don't necessarily even have to worry about the capture. Let's try to play the lives advantage a little bit more here so that when it gets to those final moments, it's much more difficult for Balla. They don't have as many lives to work with, but still, it's starting to even up a little more here. 14, 13 to 11 now. Still no ticks yet to come through. Trying to make this push through the front side. You see him coming off spawn. They don't really have much of a choice. 2 there on your minimap for green, making a long route. He might be trying to set something up and make a play. Got Mox here holding down the front and Tiki. How about the beams from Med? He grabs 2, almost a third. Just 1 player left for Drama and the boys. The lives now flipping sides, now in favor of Balla and company, and it makes this offense so much more difficult when you don't have the lives.
In moments of clutch, Balla has been able to play these lives so much more conservatively than Drama has been able to, and now it's really showing. If Balla can hold on to what is a 1 life, now no life advantage, they might be able to bring this to a 2-2. But no, things just keep on filtering their way down. Med having control of B, it's up to the rest of Drama and the boys. They have no respawns left on Balla's side. This defense better be good. There's no lives left at all. It's time to search and destroy, and everyone's gonna be mowed down. It's World War II. But with that being said and done, look at Apex hiding away in the rocks. 1 left alive. It's Apex himself. He can't attack. It's a 1v2. He might be able to break this work. The whole series depends on that. He's able to light up 1. They know exactly where he is, but Big Balla's take it 2-2.
Oh my gosh. Just got done saying how great that last round was. This one, putting up a good fight for beating it, for a more intense round. That was insane stuff. It comes down to the final gunfights, and you give Apex a lot of credit there. Some good reads to pick up on that player being in money. It just wasn't able to hit the shot. So it all comes down to this final round of control and the final map of the series. A chance to extend the run here. Well, it might be double elimination, but still a lot on the table here. Don't want to be losing this match, both of these teams, in the final round.
And already guns are blazing everywhere on A. No one wants to relinquish. No one wants to play slow. They want to give you and I a show, Cam. And one hell of a show they are. Look at Mirage already waiting to see if he can find spawn kills. Not going to happen because everyone on Drama and the boys is heading towards B side. We're able to find quite a few different kills on the green side, taking down red, but the spawns are releasing themselves back again. Nova holding down some of the fort, telling everybody that there's no one on B side, it seems. But look at them trying to find the rotations on B.
Crazy stuff. This game is just so fun to watch. Life advantage in favor of Balla, and Med in a very powerful position holding the outside part of the ring. It's really good job holding the control of the map right now from Balla's squad. They are not allowing anything for the offensive team to get going, and Mox picking up a couple huge kills. He's up to 32 and 25, leading the slaying department for Big Balla. And then on the other side, Parzilian with 35 of his own. Balla, though, holding down the push through Zig, maintaining this mid control. Him and a teammate here. 1 player now, Parzilian able to get onto B. Mox is trying to slow that down before it can get going. Not going to work out, though. It's a couple players here for reinforcements. Drama and the boys trying to grab B first.
Oh, but look at this. Everyone on Drama and the boys trying to grab B, but they're struggling to do so. 20 seconds left. They're putting themselves in a pigeonhole. Oh my god, Big Balla might be able to bring it home. They've been on the back foot this entire time. Progress at B and D. They've only got a third. 17 seconds left. They're all on there. They might be able to make the 2/3. They could take B now when there are only seconds left. Med's going to fall. That should be free permission. 1:17 left now, Cam. This site has been secured. A site is the only thing separating this entire series for who moves on in the winner's bracket and who goes down to the lower bracket. Mirage and company have 4 extra lives to spare over Drama and the boys. They have the defense where it matters most on A. But the thing is, Cam, A site's usually easier to take as the offense.
Definitely the easier of the two. I don't even know how they just got B. That is insane stuff. In the final seconds, they're able to somehow get B out from underneath Drama and the boys, and the lives are pretty close here. You're right. It all comes down to A now, and you see the offense, the red team, trying to set up their push. They have some players in mid, a couple players trying to hit from the front. Number 7 here coming through pillars is going to fall. Teammate there to try to follow it up. He's being chased from behind. He's able to get onto the point, though. There's a couple ARs trying to shoot over him from Art. They're not going to be able to get it done. They fall as well. Now down to 9 lives if you're the offense. You have to make it happen together. We're down under 30 seconds.
Drama and the boys have to act like a cat now. 9 lives now, make it 6 remaining. They are falling and falling and falling. They have to make these lives count. Mirage pushing up, unlike the rest of Big Ball. Everyone else playing very conservatively, but maybe it works out. 10 seconds left. No response remaining for Drama and the boys. They have to make this work. Can they make a one final ditch attempt? It seems unlikely. And Big Ball, having 10 left, win this very effectively in map number 3 in the very final point.
I wish you could, like, I want you to see my face right now. My eyes are just wide open. I can't believe just how competitive and how good of a match we just watched. Really one of the best matches of Control I have seen on this game so far. Every single round coming down to the final moments. Plays that you just aren't expecting to happen. I didn't think Big Baller was going to get a point there in that final round, and they're able to somehow get B, and then it results in a win at the end. Mox, those kills were insane. I just have to give credit to these teams. Like, that stuff is just, you don't get that often. And for us to be able to watch that and to broadcast that is a real privilege. So thank you for such a great matchup between Big Ball and Drama and the boys.
Did I just my jaw was just on the floor. I don't know if anybody noticed when we came back on camera. That play from Mox was incredible. I don't know how you get 3 there. You should get 1 and die, right? Like, that's there was players there ready for the trade. He's just getting multiple. So I think your call, Cam. I think it was you who mentioned, or maybe it was Keg, who mentioned Mox earlier on making big plays. Yeah, regardless of who it was just incredible stuff. But I mean, honestly, that last second clutch, oh, you guys definitely played it up, and I was loving it here. It was just as close as you like. Nothing between these two teams, but Big Ball barely edging it over the edge. And I mean, I guess the SMG and Control score lines definitely tell the story. 6-5, 3-2, and a little bit more one-sided on hard point. But I think I'll give that to the false starts that we were seeing, as opposed to much of anything else. What did it come down to for you, Keg? What eked Big Ball over the edge in this matchup?
I think it was less of what Big Balla did. I think it's more of what Drama and the boys didn't do. I think what we saw, especially towards the very end, is that they tried going for these Hail Mary plays that just shut down completely. And then once it seemed like they were doomed, they just kept trying to do the same thing. I think it was Cam that said it himself, I think maybe in between one of the rounds on Control, where the adaptability from Big Ballas was just so much more paramount and so much more effective than what Drama and the boys brought out.
Yeah, Cam, tell me more about that. Like, you were definitely mentioned that. I remember exactly the time that Keg is talking about. What was that difference maker for you?
I mean, I think a lot of credit has to go to Drama and the boys for being down 5-3 in that search and destroy. You're able to pull it out and force a map 3. Every single round there in the raid is down to the wire. I think you see just the respect that both of these teams have for each other, and the way they're pulling out the stops. Like in the beginning of rounds, to go to B first is so rare on raid Control. Both teams use that strategy. It just goes to show that they really were trying their hardest to get this. And I think at the end, though, when it's so close like this, I guess it kind of has to come down to composure for me. When the situation becomes no more strategy, put your body on the hill, pick up kills, and just keep spinning around and shooting until you see someone. Like, those are the moments where you just throw everything out the window, and it's just all about getting on the point. And it's so hectic, so fun for us to watch. I think in those moments, whichever team obviously can have a little extra composure and have the wherewithal in their mind and stay with the moment, can usually come out on top. Just crazy stuff, though. Again, I just can't even. I think that's easily the best game of Control I've seen so far in this game.
Yeah, I think I have to agree with you. There's not been. It's usually just wreck or get wrecked for Control, and you love to see the close game modes, and that's where that game mode in particular, I know we were discussing it a little bit, and it's like that is where that game mode shines. It's so cool when you have two teams that are very closely matched and the kills stay relatively even, and so you can't really just play that trade game whilst very good from a tactical standpoint. It can be a little bit boring to watch. That's where Control just steps up hugely. But you know, we have so much more here. The Winter Indivit Hybrid Tournament. Oh, it's been a good time. We have much more to bring to you. I do just want to remind everybody that this is all presented by GLG, and it's been great. We've been enjoying it, and we've got even more ready to go. I've heard in my ear that we might be going and watching FaZe once more, so I need to go and go off screen for a moment, make sure that I'm okay, because I'm getting hyped once again. So I need to calm it down. We're going to calm everything down, get that lobby set up and ready, and we will return in just a few moments. Don't go.
Josh goes ahead, gets picked out. Darkseid, last one left alive.
And Clay getting that kill. That's so important. Darkseid, though, I don't know what this guy ate for breakfast. I don't know what's running through his veins, but something just allows him to literally.
And wow, that was unknown. Just get picked off yet again. I feel like is this deja vu?
I mean, rules may have been broken, but the one rule of the wild still stands. You know, when you are a predator, you will find your prey. And look at Baba here doing exactly that. Rushes down mid, smells Goofy, drops Goofy, waits for Clay, and he just lines him up and puts him down for a double kill in that kill cam. It was amazing. From the side of ForHakeem, he's not even in this matchup. It's like he's blindfolded right now, and he just doesn't know what to do on Moscow. I think, honestly, the KGB, they must have kidnapped him, because he isn't here at the moment. Moscow got the better of him. Air opens up onto Darkseid. That's a huge pick, shutting down the star player for a game.
That's absolutely massive. I was gonna say that if Air doesn't die, that's gonna stop right there.
Oh,
you gotta catch him up. Warrior, Josh can't find the shots. They just drop him. Immediately 3 seconds left to throw the bomb as we plan to right, well, very soon here, but still a 2v3 not impossible for our team. East Coast Coast. But tired of a bomb is dropped.
Okay, I see you, Chowda. I see some mean things about you, and you show up, and then when it counts, you know, Ernest picks up the bomb. He's looking to drop it, but Baba is gonna be up close. Shadow with 3. Shadow looking for the ace. Bomb's going down, spots the toes, and Chowda, when it counts, I counted you out. And you uncomfortable positioning 4 keys with that FFAR, but you still have a smoke 4 keys. And depending on which bomb site he goes, I would go for the B site so you can drop your smoke, but it does look like he's going to push over towards A. Cyanide's reading this perfectly. Oh, the timing! 11 seconds, he's going to chase this. This is not what you... Oh, he should have gone for the plan. You should have gone for the plan, my guy. 6 seconds. Oh, it's going to pay off in the end of it, but that was so close to comfort. Northbound are up 5-3 on map point.
I understand you want to try to cover any flank still, but your team is here, my brother. You coming for the flank. You could possibly save this.
Now it's a standstill. Baba letting him know he's still there. Lego dropped to half. Darkseid, look at him. He's getting pressured in there. Finds Lego. Gets out. Stays alive. They know Zim has the sniper. Tremble gets up close and personal. It's not enough. Darkseid shuts them down with 3 in that round. Zim, oh, the timing. It's all about timing right now. Tremble spots him out. And that should be the call for the rest of ForHakeem to rotate on through. He's going to back up to the beach house. He's going to be looking for that opening pick, Ravish.
Temple, as you say, for Esports yet again in a must-win position. They can't give anything up, and Temple getting caught in the open. They knew he was sexy. Oh my God!
That bomb planted in a 2v4.
Now, right now, if you're looking to go ahead and look up at Juice, not to consider they already took out Josh Cyanide and Joe, but that was such a nice shot. Beautiful, all head and nothing but.
Oh my!
Juice got nation coming to 3v4, sorry, 2v4.
So now it's a 2 versus 1, and Legacy left to defend this bomb. So he looks out towards Pot, who's moving up from spawn, gets that kill. Other player on bomb. Is he going for the defuse?
Oh no!
Oh my God, he didn't see him. Here comes the challenge. Oh my goodness. A crazy play there. It's actually Gunfight Kids who come out with the win, so just a cheeky play from Venom there to hide behind the bomb, doesn't get spotted, jumps out and gets the kill. That is just unfortunate. That's that classic COD timing that we always talk about there, and it goes and the kill, make it a 2 versus 2 situation. He just has to play with his teammate here, Payne, who's got himself into a good spot. Number 7 there for East Coast Host, Penumbra in the back. but React as well here, going for a pinch on Venom. Timing is going to work out in favor of East Coast Toast. He almost gets him with that gun punch. Does pick up the kill. 4 versus 2. I'm sorry, 1 versus 2 situation here. Oh, no. Gets the first kill. He goes for the second, and oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? The 2-piece comes in from Pain.
Number 1 and strike first.
Wow, and Penumbra had the drop on him there in that last gunfight. Just ends up losing it. Had the head glitch and everything. Just, yeah, didn't get the shots down. So a comeback, really. After going down 3-2, went back to 2-1. And then they're able to come out with the round win there, so make it 1-0. Penumbra has the scope. He's looking for Pot right now at top tank, playing this angle. Pot smartly gonna drop back down and play mid-map. So the two of them with bomb is trying to make a play through mid. Here's the challenge from green, and how about the no scope from Penumbra? Are you kidding me?
Sit down.
Just gotta play slow, make sure they guard the whole map, and let the fight come to them. Local legends are gonna be the ones to make a play here.
Ilya Patrick Star goes for the flash, stunned up. Moody melts. He does find one with the Semtex. Patrick, I don't think you would want to kind of challenge this with that low of health, but he is going to be on the outside. Moody melt's going to find a second one, a headshot onto Colton. He's to a 4-on-1. Patrick Star has everything in his hands to work with. CT have to answer back soon. They have to break the momentum right now of Tubbies. You see Gumpy, though, not slowing down. You look at this flank right now from the Red Squad.
Hello and welcome back, everybody, to the Winter Invent Hyper Tournament presented by GLG. My name, of course, is Vincent, joined by Kiglunik and Camber. We have been with you all evening. We will continue to be with you into the night. And we just got off of an incredible game. That one going down to the wire. This one, maybe less so, depending on how things go. We've seen these two teams play already. C2E, FaZe, as they bring it in. We're starting on Crossroads, something we haven't seen just yet. And we're already getting ready to get into the map. Cam, why don't you take it away?
I mean, we did just see FaZe earlier tonight, and it was definitely a blowout. I'm interested to see, yes, okay. Arcity's put the AR away. We know you can use the AR. Let's see what you have with the SMG. You definitely don't need too many ARs on this map. More SMG heavy. He's pulling it out. We'll see what he's got with it. Out of his usual role from the CDL, but right off the rip. Strezzy getting on the point. Trades back and forth. Kill feed goes blue for the time being. Teskey, though, will pick up 2, and they are on the point for right now. That's going to FaZe.
You know, you mentioned it way back, how it was red and blue for a while. It's almost like America, but this time around we have a lot of white to sprinkle things out as well. Truly patriotic coming out from both teams here, and already we're seeing such a huge patriotic and almost kind of even lead between the two teams. C2E now having a little bit more control of the hard point, getting a small little lead, now doubling the points over FaZe. But at this level, Cam, there's not too much to really double.
Uh-oh, look out. Oh, FaZe is falling in a hole a little bit here, and Arcity's had to pull the AR back out. The SMG wasn't working for him, so he's back to his assault rifle. If this is a sign that they might be a little worried right now, and C2E's bringing the heat to him. They're up to a little bit of a lead, but the rotation to P2 is going to be crucial. You can see it, though. Big kill coming in there from Strezzy. He's going to get this. Oh, my gosh. I thought he had the spawns. There was no way he didn't, but the red team still spawns there regardless, so Teskey's going to be the one on the hill, and they should be able to set up.
And look at that early capturing of the hard point as well. Now it's going to be a lead for FaZe. They have 30 points now. They were in a bit of a weird spot before. Pacer with a 5-kill streak now has been able to dominate the lobby. He's going to fall. No, actually, I was wrong. He's not going to fall just yet, but he's just showing his utter dominance about being able to outrank most of C2E. Having a little bit more now. Teskey holding control of the site, just pre-firing as much as humanly possible. Still a lot of kills in FaZe's favor, but no one really on C2E has been able to get a stranglehold of P2.
FaZe still getting that spawn at the back. Now they're going to start to push out. And how about Pacer's gamertag? I think that's pretty fitting. He really is the guy who sets the pace for the entire map. He's running around non-stop with that SMG, but the rotation coming through, and we'll be paying attention to after we get... So this is P3. When we go to P4, the update, the most recent update to the game, they changed the hill. So we'll be interested in seeing how this one plays out. It'll be my first time seeing the new P4 in action, but P3... heavily in favor of FaZe for the time being. They are picking up the kills. There's 2, though, for C2E. A chance to maybe break through. Strezzy here at the back, putting on the reload. Trying to get the gun punch. This guy just won't fall. Arcity's blaze him down. Mansions will get Arcity's, and just back and forth trading out on the hill. Still, though, FaZe able to win the life battle until Slow cleans things up. Now C2E able to get on the hill.
Oh, control now back in the favor of C2E. It's going to be a 3-kill streak from Slow, but now look at that. They have to gain so many points back in 20 seconds. Everyone on FaZe playing these individual plays, going for 1v1s, getting pinches. However, Arseny's able to clear away the streaks, and now it's back to 0 for everyone on C2E. Having control for the last 13 seconds or so on the hard points, up to these soon-to-be unlocked points coming through on the number 4, the one we're supposed to be looking out for, Cam. Look at that. 5 seconds left. Triple digits now in the favor of FaZe. It's going to be C2E now that need to take advantage of this new site and really play around with it.
The old P4 was a basic non-stop money hill. So easy to soak up. Now this one, as you can see, is in the middle of the open. It's so difficult to get time on this hill. You got Arcitys and Mansions opposite sides looking over it. Mansions is going to win that one. Pacer's up next. He falls as well. C2E able to get on the point now. It's going to be difficult for Strezzy there to stay alive. He will fall. And the spawns actually flip. Arcitys is going to climb up to play the vantage point. He might get a shot onto Kirsch there. Pacer's up next, pushing through mid. He finds one, but you can see nobody really getting on the point because it's just so difficult to stay alive if you do. Finally, Pacer's going to go for some ticks.
No money hills anymore, Cam. This is looking pretty good. Pacer's able to hold down the fort almost entirely. Look at C2E, though, trying to push their way forwards. No chance. Pacer finds Strezzy instead. That's going to be so much control, but it comes back into the favor of C2E again for only a few more seconds. Rotate's already coming on through. Look at that. FaZe have their eyes on the prize. The kill feed in their favor with Cellium already taking a double, no less, bringing into the new hard point. It's not as crazy as it was the first time we casted FaZe, but look at this now, 123 to 1, only a little bit of a 50. It's looking so good right now for FaZe as they just encroach their way forwards, and the kill feed has never been dominant against the red.
C2E had a hot start there to grab a little lead, but you're right. Now all of a sudden FaZe is catching heat, and it's Arcitys doing exactly that. So is Cellium. 5-3 for the FaZe boys right now in terms of streaks. Arcitys still working with the 3-kill streak, trying to extend it right now. He's reading the spawns pretty well, but he's going to fall to Mansions. And with 25 seconds left, yeah, you still want to get some of this time, but more importantly, you really want to back up if you're FaZe, maintain these spawns. I'm sure they know to do that with all the experience we know they have. And oh my gosh, Pacer continuing to set the pace. 21-11, 3-kill streak for Pacer right now.
Good lord. The only person that comes close on C2E's side is going to be Mansions, and that's 13-15. Pacer is just in a whole different world from anybody else in the lobby right now. Hardpoint going back to almost the beginning here. It's going to be Cellium, though, able to find almost a double kill there. He's able to find one because it's traded out immediately. With that being said and done, though, look at Pacer again. It's definitely someone we want to keep an eye on. Able to almost find another one, but gets traded out before anything could really happen. 45 seconds left on this point, only now in the control of C2E, Cam. Things are looking good, but they have to stay on control because they've rarely been able to hold a whole point for the entirety of its duration.
They actually were able to get a spawn flip there for a second, but now back the other way go the spawn. So FaZe will be in a good spot here on this final 30 seconds to soak up the rest of this time. Got to start to push out. Got to try to constrict them if you're C2E, but you're right. The kill feed just maintains that color of red, just filled with blood non-stop. FaZe red, as they say. And Mansion's going for this final little bit of scrap time. He's going to pick up some kills, so he should be able to soak up that final 8 or so seconds. Still, those spawns coming through in favor of FaZe. They're spawning up at P3. They're able to push in onto the point. The kills come through again. It's really just, that's the thing, right? Is the slaying power. You look at the leaderboards, everybody on FaZe positive. Everybody except for one on C2E in the negative category.
I mean, to be fair, we mentioned this way back against Telecom.
Yeah, right? You're right.
If you're going positive against the majority of FaZe, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
If I was Mansions, I'd be feeling really good about myself right now. But if also, on the flip side, if you're FaZe, you're also feeling probably regularly. I mean, you're doing exactly what you think you were supposed to do in this tournament so far. Slow's able to find almost a double kill on 2 different members of FaZe. Almost able to find it just so close, but not able to connect that final shot. With that being said and done, though, 20 seconds left. Hardpoint in the favor again of FaZe, but it's a 100-point difference, coming close to the 250 mark on their side. But C2E have put up one heck of a fight so far on Hardpoint.
They have put up a good fight, and I mean, we talk about this P4. I almost have to feel like if it was the old P4, this map probably would be over by now with just how much time you used to be able to soak up. Now it's over in this weird location that I find is just interesting. It's just so difficult to soak up a lot of time. Number 1 there, doing his best. He's going to finally fall. Kill feed lighting up red again. This would be where FaZe might have a chance to close it out, but it's probably unlikely. We'll probably see at least another set of rotations. We'll at least go back to P1. Pacer, how about the read to turn his head at the last second there? He's going to fall to the team shot. And although it's a scrappy hill, C2E have a couple players on it. They're trying to grab some time here.
Yeah, bear in mind, this is a brand new hill for everybody, too. So all the strategies, all the rotations aren't fully there yet, but it's pretty dang close. 216 now against the 108. C2E are not willing to give themselves up just yet. 22 seconds left on this point, and I think you're right, Cam. We are going to see a few more rotations going through before this game is over. But C2E, it seems like they're finding a little bit more of their stranglefoot holding here. They're all separated apart. They were up until the recent squad wipe, but now they have to find that leverage again. 5 seconds left, no. Trying to find their way back on the P1, P5 yet again. They might be able to do so, Cam, but look at this here. Only 20 points left to end this map.
This is going to be where FaZe wants to close it out. Cellium, okay, he's going to pull out the SMG now. Usually an AR player. Said Arcades, you can try it. I can do it too. And he's picking up 2 kills there. He's going to go ahead and push out towards the spawns, make it difficult for his opponents to get any map control. Couple seconds left. FaZe trying to close it out here. Wasn't an 100-point club, though, for C2E. I think you got to give him credit. It's a better showing than we saw earlier from Teletubbies, but regardless, a pretty handily win there for FaZe, 250 to 110.
I mean, we've said it once, we've said it twice, we'll say it again. If you're able to get 100 points off of hardpoint against FaZe, that's pretty cool. But honestly, when it came down to it, C2E on their own played a really dominant game, all things considered. There was never really a point where they seemed lost or in a bad position whatsoever. They were just losing the gunfights.
Yeah.
Well, and that's kind of what you would expect, right? I mean, you know, you're playing against players who are very good. And by the way, I didn't mention it before, but we've been talking a whole lot about Arcades and Cellium for obvious reasons. But Pacer has been quietly doing incredibly, and not so quietly in that one, picking up massive frags. That is, you know, a player, again, it's obvious why we haven't been discussing before, but even in the prior matchup was kind of leading the way and has done that, at least in map 1 once more. I mean, those rotations I actually thought were pretty interesting, and that there was a lot of discussion, and I really enjoyed it about that P4, the new change and how scrappy it is. That's so fun and interesting. Was that part of the reason you think, Cam, that they were able to get that 100 points, or was it just solid rotations and good shots where it counted, but not quite enough?
Yeah, I think it's like Max said. Although C2E was getting outslayed, you could tell that they were sticking to the script. They were still doing what they wanted to do. It seemed like they were in somewhat control of things. Like we said, a better performance in Teletubbies. But I will say, yes, Vincent, I think if it's the old P4, so easy to hold. It's a money hill, and I think FaZe would have had it pretty in check. They probably would have got things done a little quicker. The new P4, much more scrappy. It probably gave C2E a chance to get a couple more points, but I don't know. And I think it's like Max said during the match, too. Both teams probably trying to get used to it. I would say FaZe probably has the upper hand in terms of experience on it so far.
Oh,
yeah.
Let's speak of the upper hand. Vin, I hope you're hyped up still from that last previous matchup, because this is Search and Destroy, and I'm feeling my Magic 8 Ball right now. Things are looking very unpredictable right now.
Been a great night for Search and Destroy so far. A couple round 11s to this point, and Arcades getting shut down to start. So a good sign for C2E to off the rip. 2 kills here for Slow to start things off. Cellium showing off that movement. He's going to quickly get a couple kills, and all of a sudden this one's flipped back on its head. FaZe with the upper hand. It's all up to Slow.
Oh, 2 already down. It's a 2v1. Slow might be able to bring this home, but he's outside in the middle of Metro. If he's able to rotate around, maybe even find just one body, he might be able to find Cellium, and yeah, that might be Cellium, but it's still just a human body. He's able to get the drop on the one. He's able to. There's still one more left alive. He's able to get the rotates around. No bomb in anybody's possession. It's way far away. This is doable, Cam, but we have to see how this cat and mouse game is going to go. Number 8, Teskey, making their way almost towards the escalator. He's waiting towards the top of A. This could be a great position for an ambush, but he has to get the bomb directly in the lines of sight. He's going to try to go and get it. No shots fired from Teskey just yet. 20 seconds left. Slow might be able to have to push up. He might have the advantage. Teskey might have no idea, but the gunshots are ringing out. Things are not looking good now. He can't rotate away, but he's able to get the shots. It's so close. Teskey had so little health. He's able to run away. 8 seconds left, and the grenade hits! C2E get the first point over FaZe.
Slow with the ace to start things off. This isn't the kill cam of Slow, but regardless, you gotta give credit where credit is due. Acing against 2 CDL players, that's gotta feel pretty good. I know that would be one that I keep in my memory bank for a while, and something I'm thinking about in that moment too, where it's 1v1, Teskey's last alive. You got to wonder too if, I mean, is there some information or some advice being thrown out by some of the professionals on your team? I would probably be taking it if that's the case. You got to kind of wonder, like, do Arcitys and Cellium or anybody tell them what to do when it gets to one of those situations? Not to take anything away from their gameplay, but low 4-0 to start with the ace in round 1. That's huge.
Unbelievable coming up from C2E there, but look at this, an absolute battlefield on A resumes yet again. So many trades going through, but all in the favor of Pacer. It's not even just FaZe, it's Pacer.
Setting the pace as they trade rounds, and I think if... Sorry, I had to do it. I'll try to make that the last one.
It's okay, we're 1-1 now.
Prediction time here from Cambert. C2E takes round 1, ace from Slow. Unfortunately, I hate to say it, I don't see them winning another round.
Really?
I know it's early. I think that a flip just got switched for FaZe here, and I watch, and I bet they go to A on offense every single round.
See, I would agree with that, but remember, that's the same prediction we said with Teletubbies versus FaZe as well. That was Miami, sure, it wasn't as, you know, even of a map, I guess, as Moscow, but look at that! Kirch is able to almost find a double kill from that. I think at the very least, C2E can find 2 more rounds. I think it'll be 3-5 overall, and then we see the match point go in the favor of FaZe. Slow, though, having 1 of 2 left alive in their party, Slow's actually going to fall instead. It's down to Strezzy, but now with it being a 1-1 on the scoreline, a 1v2, Strezzy might be able to find yet another one, but no,
Ego.
You might be leaning towards being Cam's right.
Like, I mean, it's 1v2, Cellium and Arcitys. That's just difficult. And Arcitys isn't going to waste much time. He's just going to ego chow. Pulling out that trusty M4. This is his go-to gun. And again, this is what happened at the end here. Just not wasting much time. I know you're there. I'll just challenge you, and we'll get this thing over with quick. And oh no, Arcitys, that's disrespectful. Don't do that. How you going to be shooting bodies? Nah, I mean, obviously, it's just all fun and games. Arcitys is one of the more in-tune players in terms of being in touch with the community and everything. Nothing but love for Alex. Or Alec Arcitys there. This really good stuff, and shooting some bodies, just letting them know that we're the experienced players here. You guys are the underdogs.
An absolute war zone happening on A yet again. Celium's able to break the seal, get the first kill, but the trades are happening a little bit more rapidly in the favor of C2E. They both find quite a bit, but Pacer says...
Telling you, they're going to go A every time.
Oh, C2E. And this was an issue, too, that they had on Hardpoint. They stuck to the script on Hardpoint, and now they're sticking to it way too much on Search and Destroy. They're relegating themselves to what they feel familiar with, Cam, and it's not working. They're being counterplayed.
Yeah, FaZe just know they have the slaying power in their hands, so they're just going to keep going to A on offense, forcing C2E to face them head-to-head, where they know they can beat them more often than not. And if you're C2E, it's probably a different strategy like we're seeing right here. You got to try to hit something over towards B, try to get a life advantage. Arcitys is playing so aggressively here, climbing into the window. It's going to cost him in the end. Kirch able to pick that up. 2 kills in favor of C2E, a chance here in this round to take one home.
All right, some of the 2 biggest players of FaZe this entire game have gone down already, but look at this. Teskey and Cellium still left alive. Cellium's been the top fragger for the attack so far, or for FaZe, but look at this, a 2v2. Things could go either way. Strezzy was playing it very safe here. Everyone's able to stay alive. Cellium's just playing way far away, looking for any kind of counter flanks. He's just playing in his own little world. What about the rest of the team, though? Slow's going to be the last one alive now. Bomb in his possession. That's still going to leave Cellium, though. 7-2. But what about Teskey? Not too far away either. Might be able to go in for a gigantic pinch on B side now. Bomb in hand. Not going to go for the plant immediately. He's going to look through and try to even things out to a 1v1 before getting the plant down instead.
1v2. You still have Cellium alive. 7 kills so far. First one comes through. Watch out, and he should have a chance to plant this if he's going to go for it right away. Cellium, though, with all the information he needs, starting to push up. It's going to be a gunfight, it looks like, here. Coming up. The shots come in. Cellium plays his life, and he's smart. He's just going to run away. He knows the plant has to come through. Unfortunately for Slow, he's not ready for it. And Cellium, just with the big brain plays, is going to win. I mean, you got one of the smartest players in the CDL in a 1v1. It's going to be difficult to win.
That was, you know, the lack of a kill was impressive to see from both sides there. That could have been a rough position for either one of those players really quickly, but FaZe were able to come out on top there. C2E now really need to step it up. They need 3 more rounds in a row to even out the FaZe at the very least.
And it's like at the start of that round, it goes to 2-4 in favor of C2E. They get the first 2 kills, and you might think to yourself, oh, this is good. They have the life advantage. They're in a good spot. But when you have Cellium still alive, he's, again, one of the smartest search and destroy players in the world. So for him to have all that information is still just going to be equally as favorable, and they're still able to make it happen. Again, pushing A. They know that this is where the fight's going to be, not wasting any time. Pacer's able to find one, and just so much pressure on you right now if you're C2E. How do you deal with it? It's just being bottlenecked, and it's like you're being strangled by a boa constrictor here as they just continue to flood on through. One player left alive. It's Kirch. He goes down to 1 shot, and it's going to be alive for the time being. And they're all just going to chase him down. Oh, almost able to line him up. But he will fall in the end. So again, FaZe just wasting 0 time, going right to A, and they clean up the kills.
Oh, good lord. That could have been huge for Kirch, but unfortunately they didn't quite line up the way he had hoped. He got a spray on just about everybody, though.
Yeah, look at this. Almost makes it happen here.
Oh, so close.
Try. Again, it's at this point. That's all you can do is try, right?
Yeah.
It's just... You're heavily outmatched. Made the comparison earlier, like going to the local YMCA to play some pickup basketball and seeing LeBron James ready to go toe-to-toe with you. That's similar to what this is like.
It's good practice. Again, the VODs will be saved. Always good to refer back to, but Arcades is going to be one of the first to fall. Pacer has gone down too. That's leaving him back to Cellium and Tusky. We've seen this position before, but not when they were in this 4v2 situation. No, make that a 1v2. 1v4 situation. Tetsky's the last one alive now. Has to prove his worth. 6 and 4 already has done a fantastic job. Starting to even out some numbers. Still some left alive. Right around the corner with quite a few. Plant has gone down. Not only that, he has to get them defused, but from behind C2E, take another one.
There goes my prediction. Wow, it was intact. I thought it was looking good, and then, I don't know. Tetsky here is a pretty good attempt too, but that is huge from C2E there. Get some momentum. It's not over just yet. It's not over until the fat lady sings. It's going to be a long road ahead, but still, you're able to grab 1 round. Now you go to, let's see, what side are they on here? If it's defense, you have to shut down this A hit that FaZe keeps throwing at you. I know it's not easy, but something has to happen to slow down the push to A.
And I mean, the biggest crux factor, I would say, Cam, is Pacer just running and gunning on the A site and just melting bodies. He only has 3 kills, but they were the most impactful entry kills we've seen.
At this point, if you're C2E, you know it's coming. Now you can try to... Now we'll have to see, how do they counter it? Can they counter it? Is the push coming up from top Eskies? This might not be expected from FaZe and Pacer shots. How do you defend that? That's incredible.
Holy, that was a really good position too from Strezzy, but it just didn't work out the way they had hoped. Look at Kirch now, having a great power position. Might have to push up, challenge Cellium, but turns around right at the wrong time. Gonna meet the eyes of another one right around the corner. Gets pinched out completely slow, not in a different position at all. Could be finding themselves in the same exact spot. Last one alive now. The only difference between whether or not we see a best of 3 or maybe just a best of 2 here, but no one's gonna fall. Slow's able to find one, but immediately bullets collide into him. Boa Constrictor, like you said, Cam, around their neck. The fangs sinking in. That's gonna be FaZe moving on yet again.
Didn't waste a whole lot of time. You give him credit. It's just, what can you do? C2E knew exactly what they were going to do in those rounds. It's just a matter of winning the gunfights. A tall, tall order against professionals. These guys are paid a salary to play this video game. There's a reason why they're so good.
Well, I mean, I got some boot in me. It seems like FaZe has done the same. They absolutely destroying there, and unsurprisingly, to be fair, on S&D Moscow. I think, Cam, you made the point that you know, that map, or maybe I don't remember who said it. Both of you make such good points. I can never remember who said it. But somebody mentioned that Moscow is a lot harder map to get to catch out someone, or like a FaZe. Like, there's just not a lot of off corners of weird things you can throw at them. It's like it's got 3 lanes, right? You're either going the left, you're going the middle, you're going to the right. It's one of those 3, and there's not a lot else you can do. You know, mainly playing around that escalated positions, and so with that FaZe, they clearly able to take advantage, and some nice plays though. I mean, that ace was beautiful coming through from the C2E side, but again, a highlight play that that's all it is. It's a highlight play. And while it definitely is loved for what it is, it's not quite enough to bring them over the edge. I don't think there's too much to really talk about other than realistically, what could you do against FaZe in a map like that? Like what would you have tried if you were in the shoes of C2E there, Kig?
That's a hard one.
I know. Never giving you easy questions.
Yeah, it's never easy. I think you would have to play slower. You know, you really have to play tactically if you go against FaZe, because what FaZe did, especially on their own offense, was that they played so aggressively getting the entry pick, and then they just kind of slowed down a little bit more. They slowed down to the level that they needed to, but even then, they didn't really look that slow for us viewers. They found the opening pick, they found their positioning, got the plan down when needed to, and they cleaned up the bodies within 30 seconds.
Cam, do you echo his sentiments?
I do. I don't know what there really is to do to shut them down other than shoot your gun straighter or something like that. That's just, it's
that too.
Have a slide faster. I don't know, because I mean these guys are just moving and shooting at ridiculous levels. So I don't know. I think it's like Keg said. You got to kind of slow it down, try to just catch them off guard, and it's almost impossible. I'll be real.
Yeah, I mean, it certainly is nearly impossible, and like we've mentioned multiple times here, you know, players that are incredible at the very highest level, like professionals and the best of the professionals, right? You know, you're using the LeBron example. I immediately was thinking you go out for a golf outing, right? And you just happen to be, you know, golfing with Tiger Woods,
right?
And you know, in this, you know, you guys are teamed up. You're just playing the course together, and he's just waiting on you the whole time, and you're just like, oh, thanks, guys. But yeah, you know, insert whatever funny example you want. It really is the point, and we won't continue to nail on that one because we are going to take a short little break whilst we get the next matchup prepared. We have had some incredible COD today, and we will continue to have some more. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Josh goes ahead, gets picked out. Darkseid last one left alive.
And Clay getting that kill. That's so important. Darkseid though. I don't know what this guy ate for breakfast. I don't know what's running through his veins, but something just allows him to literally.
And wow, that was unknown. Just get picked off yet again. I feel like is this deja vu?
I mean, rules may have been broken, but the one rule of the wild still stands. You know, when you are a predator, you will find your prey. And look at Baba here doing exactly that. Rushes down mid, smells Goofy, drops Goofy, waits for Clay, and he just lines him up and puts him down for a double kill in that kill cam. It was amazing. From the side of ForHakeem, he's not even in this matchup. It's like he's blindfolded right now, and he just doesn't know what to do on Moscow. I think, honestly, the KGB, they must have kidnapped him because he isn't here at the moment. Moscow got the better of him. Air opens up onto Darkseid. That's a huge pick, shutting down the star player for ForHakeem.
That's absolutely massive. I was gonna say that if Air doesn't die, that's gonna stop right there.
Oh,
you gotta catch him up. Warrior, Josh can't find the shots. They just drop him. Immediately 3 seconds left to throw the bomb as we plan to right, well, very soon here, but still a 2v3 not impossible for Hakeem East Coast Coast. But tired of a bomb is dropped.
Okay, I see you, Chata. I see some mean things about you, and you show up, and then when it counts, you know, Ernest picks up the bomb. He's looking to drop it, but Baba is gonna be up close. Chata with 3. Chata looking for the ace. Bomb's going down, spots the toes, and Chata, when it counts, I counted you out. And you uncomfortable positioning 4 keys with that FFAR, but you still have a smoke, 4 keys. And depending on which bomb side he goes, I would go for the B side so you can drop your smoke, but it does look like he's going to push over towards A. Cyanide's reading this perfectly. Oh, the timing! 11 seconds, he's going to chase this. This is not what you... Oh, he should have gone for the plan. You should have gone for the plan, my guy. 6 seconds. Oh, it's going to pay off in the end of it, but that was so close to comfort. Northbound are up 5-3 on map point.
Yeah, I understand you want to try to cover any flank still, but your team is here, my brother. You coming for the flank. You could possibly save this.
Now it's a standstill. Baba letting him know he's still there. Lego dropped to half. Darkseid, look at him. He's getting pressured in there. Finds Lego. Gets out. Stays alive. They know Zim has the sniper. Tremble gets up close and personal. It's not enough. Darkseid shuts them down with 3 in that round. Zim, oh, the timing. It's all about timing right now. Tremple spots him out. And that should be the call for the rest of For Hakim to rotate on through. He's going to back up to the beach house. He's going to be looking for that opening pick, Ravish.
Temple, as you say, for Esports yet again in a must-win position. They can't give anything up, and Temple getting caught in the open. They knew he was sexy. Oh my God!
That bomb planted in a 2v4.
Now, right now, if you're looking to go ahead and look up at Juice, not to consider they already took out Josh Cyanide and Joe, but that was such a nice shot. Beautiful, all head and nothing but.
Oh my!
Juice got nation coming to 3v4, sorry, 2v4.
So now it's a 2 versus 1, and Legacy left to defend this bomb. So he looks out towards Pot, who's moving up from spawn, gets that kill. Other player on bomb. Is he going for the defuse? Oh no! Oh my God, he didn't see him. Here comes the challenge. Oh my goodness! A crazy play there. It's actually Gunfight Kids who come out with the win. So just a cheeky play from Venom there to hide behind the bomb. Doesn't get spotted. Jumps out and gets the kill. That is just unfortunate. That's that classic COD timing that we always talk about there. And it goes and the kill, make it a 2 versus 2 situation. He just has to play with his teammate here, Payne, who's got himself into a good spot. Number 7 there for East Coast Toast. Penumbra in the back. But React as well here, going for a pinch on Venom. Timing is going to work out in favor of East Coast Toast. He almost gets him with that gun punch. Does pick up the kill. 4 versus 2. I'm sorry, 1 versus 2 situation here. Oh, no. Payne gets the first kill. He goes for the second, and oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? The 2-piece comes in from Payne.
Number 1 and strike first.
Wow, and Penumbra had the drop on him there in that last gunfight. Just ends up losing it. Had the head glitch and everything, just, yeah, didn't get the shots down. So a comeback, really, after going down 3-2, went back to 2-1, and then they're able to come out with the round win there, so make it 1-0. Penumbra has the scope. He's looking for Pot right now at top tank, playing this angle. Pot smartly gonna drop back down and play mid-map. So the 2 of them with bomb is trying to make a play through mid. Here's the challenge, top green, and how about the no scope from Penumbra? Are you kidding me?
Sit down!
You just got to play slow, make sure they guard the whole map, and let the fight come to them. Local legends are going to be the ones to make a play here.
Patrick Star goes for the flash, stunned up. Moody melts. He does find one with the Semtex. Patrick, I don't think you would want to kind of challenge this with that low of health, but he is going to be on the outside. Moody melt's going to find a second one, a headshot onto Colton. Brings to a 4-on-1. Patrick Star has everything in his hands to work with. CT have to answer back soon. They have to break the momentum right now of Tubbies. You see a Gumpy, though, not slowing down. You look at this flank right now from the red squad.
Wow.
Holy cow, Tubbies. They're not slowing down. They're holding off on this team and stomping them back where they came.
Yeah, and you just see the confident plays and reads coming in from Tubbies there. Like you said, with the flank, the push over towards B is just a little bit slow, a little bit hesitant. Tubbies takes advantage of that. They push across top Cat. That opens up things in the backside. Here we're going to see Gumpus with the laser 2-piece, maybe almost even a 3-piece on air back there if you saw him. But that was what really shut down that push towards B. So really good reads out of Tubbies so far. Sense is pretty sturdy for both squads. Who can make that big play on offense, that big brain play to get their team the advantage?
Definitely. And I mean, Venom's had the world in his hand, dropped his spaghetti, but sometimes that just happens. Ernest really showing him the work with those sticks.
On that, but
oh, he dinked him. Oh. He shot it to the table. He can't get it.
Oh my God.
Are you kidding me?
What was that? The table saved him.
Oh, this is perfect too. We get to see the Lemur double kill, gets one, just trying to stay alive, just drops out and gets the second one as well. Absolute nut play there.
Man, I sneaks through here. And Naruto is just pinned down with Venom like right behind him. Naruto does end up falling to a nade. Joker ends up getting traded back by Lerma, but it's still a 2v2. There's still chance for either team to pull out a win here. It really depends on if Payne gets caught here or what Lerma does.
Yeah, Venom's so deep in the backline here. He's going to pick up the kill onto Expense as well. Goes down to Lerma, trying to carry the team, but it's up to Venom, the star player. It's the ace trade, and it is the ace from Lerma to pick up a new round.
Man, what a play for. I don't remember exactly who got those 2 back-to-back kills that really kind of shifted momentum, but tie game going to round 3. Got to see how either of these teams can potentially start pulling away.
Yeah, and here we see Luch again picking up this nice double kill, just Goomba stomping step there. Does eventually go down to Naruto, but just enough being gained there where it does force a round win, and now they're back on that.
Oh, they're gonna pass right by each other, aren't they? Unless they. Oh, what? Huh?
I think we might see Naruto swap to the MP5. Holy, just flicking.
Wow. We've seen a lot of hectic trades here. It's all up to Luch now. He does get Lerma, but it's a 1v1 between Naruto and Luch. Oh, they're gonna pass right by each other, aren't they? Unless they. Oh, what? Huh?
I think we might see Naruto swap to the MP5. Holy, just flicking over, getting the headshot kill. MP5 over the 70.
Unless they. Oh, what? Huh?
I think we might see Naruto swap to the MP5. Holy, just flicking over, getting the headshot kill. MP5 over the 74U. There's definitely a reason it's as seen as it is.
Entertaining.
Sag, Step, just getting the flank on there. Does lose the member Naruto, but somehow wins this gunfight here. Just goes low, shoots him in the body, comes out ahead, and that is going to be ADS winning map number 2, taking us to a map 3 here. So we will find out in just a second where we're going to be going here. They do.
Wait. There's a little Demogorgon.
Oh man, that's nice.
He finishes off there. 4 quick kills, brings it to a 2v2. It's up to Certain Blaney versus Step and Lerma. Bomb isn't down either. Oh, Blamey almost takes somebody out. Lerma sees him up there. He's gonna. Oh.
Not gonna.
Step takes down Blaney. It's a 1v2.
And I'm gonna find anybody up on bridge. Bombs down as you do see Step move over to pick it up. Absurd's gonna get caught on the rotation. This should be given the. But to see how that continues on is Naruto pushing aggressively with that MP5, gonna pick off that one member there. And oh man, the rest of ADS Gaming are just on target now. And Revenge on Hackers are just getting obliterated trying to get to these sites. Then MP5 nuts.
Yeah, I thought it was nerfed. Naruto's making it look like it's still the MP5 from Modern Warfare. They're picking up 2, sitting at 5 and 8, gets the bomb down. Gotta be a little careful here. He can potentially catch out the bomb plant. And I think he might if he checks here. No, don't, no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I got scared there. I was going to say that was disrespectful, but I respect the effort from Revenge on Hackers, and I like the play from Naruto to at least double check the bomb site, because that's always a fear to get ninja diffused, especially in a tournament for money.
Yeah, that's it's a bold play, to say the least. Didn't quite work out that time. Only 19 seconds left, but gets put down finally by the ADS Gaming squad.
Yeah, you gotta give credit where credit was due, and we're gonna see it again here. He put in work with his MP5, sliding through that smoke, getting Step with a hip fire, potentially having that shot at Expense too, if Expense wasn't, you know, who he is with the sniper.
Check it. This is exactly where we see Naruto play every time, so I guess the team's used to it. Shock! What? How do you win that shot?
The head glitch just didn't actually work that time. It's all up to Lerma now in a 1v2.
Yeah, this puts
all the same. He's up to Expense now. Expense gets bullets on him. Smoke goes down.
Venom is just sticking.
Venom's diffusing.
Smoke.
No,
He's gonna get it.
No.
He gets it. He gets it.
He got it. Oh my god. We were talking about a ninja earlier in the night. We didn't think it actually happened. Here we go. Comeback season pulling it out to win their 5th round, putting them up on map point.
Yeah, pros truly do not fake, and you do see Shock trying to stay alive here, but ends up going fall to the ground. Stomp, drop, and roll is the play, and they're even going to come out ahead.
Oh my god, Lemur just with the one of the craziest two pieces I've seen in a long time. Now it's all up to Zinni with the sniper. I don't know if... Oh! Gets Lerma, though. Gets a good angle on that, but...
Oh, he dinked him. Oh. He shot him to the table. He can't get it.
Oh my god.
Continuing to spread out on the map. Naruto once again in his very forward position is going to end up going down. Traded back.
Lerma takes out
Lerma. Oh.
Did he get 3 there? Is that what happened? Did he get...
Expense got the 3rd.
Okay. I know Expense got 1 of them, but I'm pretty sure Lerma got 3. Hold up. We'll see right here. 1. 2.
Close. I guess he did get 3. Holy.
Wow. That. Wow. Okay.
Talk about saving.
Immediately falls.
Yeah. Now it's just this 1-on-3. Shots connect.
Yeah, Expense has to be careful. If I'm the Apostles right now, I'm immediately going for the defuse, right? Like you kind of have to. Oh, good shots. Did he get the second? Oh no way, Expense!
ADS just completely coming alive. Expense, as we take another look at this, just going for the 3v1 and coming out ahead. Like, you can't be losing that gunfight on the bridge. It just completely sacrifices the rest of the round because your teammates...
We are seeing Step and Naruto kind of be the pallbearers for the time being, right? Sitting at 8 and 3, 5 and 4. Ooh. Just as I was saying, Rogue picks up a kill on Naruto, makes it a 3v4. Expense immediately responds though onto Swank. He sees another one. Can he get his kill on the stump? He does get the kill on the stump. That's dirty. That's unfortunate.
That's the MP5, folks. It brings it to the
round after round. Weirdly enough, I think both teams have just been winning their offenses, which has been really surprising. Usually it's the other way around. But yeah, I'm loving this sniper action that we've seen out of Expense and Baba, and I think a few others. There's just something so satisfying about seeing like a really well done flick or a shot through smoke or a 2-piece like that from Expense where he just takes out 2 people from Revenge on Hackers. Just well done, well executed play there from Expense, sitting at 7 and 3 currently on a 4. Man, ADS is just providing entertainment game in and game out. It's so nice. Like,
I think
every round feels like it comes down to the bitter end.
Oh,
you have.
Man.
Oh, I want to see this. I want to see this.
He gets 3 in a row. Oh
no.
Expense the God coming in, picking up 3 lightning quick kills.
I'm gonna bring it to a 2v2 with Step bringing it down to a 1v2. Now it's all up to Fracken. Can he stop the bomb defuse? He does get it through the smoke. It's all up to him versus Lerma in a 1v1. And Lerma's just baiting his time. He knows where he is. He's not trying to overextend himself. Great shots there from Lerma, sitting at 7-3 on the map. Highest fragger in the lobby.
Yeah, and took it the, almost disadvantageous trade there, trying to fight into the window. Does end up, hitting the headies and just coming out ahead. Which plays this? This is going to be Fracken just picking apart multiple members. He gets the frag up at tank, makes the rotation over, and actually gets this kill through the smoke on the step. In a fantastic position if they don't check it. This is exactly where we see Naruto play every time, so I guess the team's used to it. Shock! What? How do you win that shot?
Yeah.
But wanted to make sure that he was actually safe, and we're gonna get a look at this play again because he just gets the creep up on there, hits the shots there, wins the secondary trade as well, and is able to stay safe at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Was the Naruto MP5. They get so much more aggressive with it once they pick it up and they start, slide canceling across the map. They just play absolutely nutty. Oh man, just perfect flank coming in here. Pulls out the 1911.
Oh, the hip fire.
Dinks him right in the dome as well. But yeah,
it's a 1v2. And Truthy is that player alive, last alive. He has a chance. If it is a 1v3 and Truthy is the last player alive, he has a chance. If it is a 1v4 and Truthy is the last alive, guess what? He has a chance. You don't count out Esoteric until everybody is off the map and that round win is in your pocket. because Esoteric time and time.
Yeah, this is just unfortunate awareness right now for Keys. Like you said, you have the time to go get the plant off, and he's realizing it now that he may have just costed that round. Madness will come out with the win. And you're right as well. It was really great timing on the hands of Madness to see the rotation over towards A. They're able to reset, get in better positioning to pick up the kills. Sorrow does go down, but Keys unable to pick up that second. And again, just didn't know to put the bomb down. Just an unfortunate lapse of focus there.
He makes it a 2-on-2 fatal, going down. Keys now putting the rush in the back line. He's going to spot it out as well. This is huge knowledge for Madness. And what I thought would be a round for Mood Swings, it looks like it's slipping through the fingers with every second to pass. Lenny gonna find a third. Damon goes down. Sorrow gonna get traded out. That's Keys left alive. 13 seconds left. Bomb in hand. Oh, come on. You have the bomb. Just go plant.
Yeah, this is just unfortunate awareness right now for Keys. Like you said, you have.
He makes it a 2-on-2 fatal, going down. Keys.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We're changing things up a little bit as we get farther and farther into the GLG Winter Evident Hyper Tournament. My name is Keg. I'm going to be the host for one round while we have Vincent and Doctor take a swing at things for Cold War casting. What's up, guys? Are you excited?
Yeah, I mean, I'm always excited to be on a GLG desk. It's absolutely nutters out here. And I mean, to have an event like this where you just have so many games and so many players interacting and having a good time. I mean, really, what more can you ask for as a broadcaster?
Very, very true. But Vincent, how are you feeling, dude?
I'm feeling good. You know, I've gotten, honestly, I've had you and Cam just bring me through the how-to guide of Call of Duty casting for the last 4 games, and I'm ready to go. I think I've soaked up enough knowledge to at least make it this far. We have, well, CCL Kids plus Slow and Strike X, the 2 teams that we're going to be taking a look at. I should pull up the bracket, to be fair. Why don't you take it from me while I find that bracket, see where these guys came from.
Well, it's gonna be very interesting to see how you guys cast this. We're gonna be going to Hardpoint on Garrison first, and of course followed up after that it's gonna be Search and Destroy and Checkmate, and then finally ending things on Raid. This will be one of the first times, at least in the cast, where we don't start things off on Raid. But Doc, we're going to Garrison first. It's on Hardpoint. It's a very small consolidated map. Is this gonna be easy for both of the teams to make their way through?
So I do love Garrison. I don't think it's going to be easy per se. Like, yeah, it's that really small, tight map. You can really just rain things in there. The trophy system is going to be on lock just all day long. So it's not going to be easy by any means. There's going to be a lot of aiming, a lot of shooting, and you're going to have to get the shots on target. Now, I do think both teams are going to be up to the challenge. I mean, they are this far into the event. They've definitely... They at least should be warm by now. If they're not warm by now, we got to get them some hand warmers because, boy, it is time to turn up.
I have found it. I found the information, Keg. Sorry to cut you off. So we have CCL Kids. They have come through, and it was Team Do It All, then Sign Cabby, Squid Gang, by the way, great name, if you were unaware. And now that leads them to here. Strike X on the other side have beat out Grand Valley. Beamers, who actually I think was pretty good. I was looking at the roster sheet, and I saw some names that were interesting. So, well, it's been a fun one. We are into Hardpoint, Doc.
Yeah, definitely going to say goodbye to Maximilian there. Keglanuk, my buddy, old pal, old friend. Because we're into the match. It is going to be CCL Kids plus Slow versus Strike X. They're already deep into it. And I mean, look at this. First to the point, already got the mask up, and already chucking the nades.
Yeah, this is great. Just getting that time already early on is the side of CCL Kids. And winning out gunfights as well on that point is Crooked. Doing everything that you need to do. With about 35 seconds left on this first point. All the frags going their way. It's now everybody spawns out, and we move back the other direction.
Yeah, definitely going to be trying to get back onto it, but already CCL Kids, they have this on lock. It is going to go back and forth a little bit here as they do now lose control, but they're already back onto the site, but the kill feed goes yellow. Derek and Vix gonna come up big, transitioning into the next point already. You can see CCL Kids, they're setting up for it. They're already trying to get into these sight lines and looking to hold.
Yeah, but that 10 seconds about left, I mean, it pretty much brings us to even now. Sure, CCL, they have a solid position on the point, but it is winning out in the back lines overall for Strike X, and in fact, a big win on that gunfight. 2 of them there, as now the point gets flipped over. It was a great position, but now the spawns are very rough, as everybody from CCL Kids has to just run back in. But remember, this point is so difficult to break once you have people playing on these headshot angles. It's really tough, Doc.
Yeah, I mean, this one is basically impossible. Like, and the only reason it even flipped this way was because of Derek. I mean, you saw the swing there. It was a 1v2. Derek, though, just barely able to survive and win out the gunfight after losing one, completely led to this exact situation. And now they're playing in and around this anti-air missile, and they're staying alive, and they've now decided to just chill. Like, the hard point's been taken over, but Derek is still here, coming back to reclaim it. Eddie, the only one here, gonna take some damage, but hard point congestion, 1 second left, and it's on to the next one.
Yeah, and maybe you could argue a little bit of an overcommit there, considering the limited time left on that point. But we move over to the backside of the map, as the frags seem to be going towards CCL, but fighting in the back line. How does he find a frag there? That was incredible. I can't believe that Crooked found that. But now, Strike X, they have been dislodging everyone, but the respawns are good. Getting the best of those respawns is CCL Kids, and now they're taking away on the point. A slight advantage still to Strike X, but as I'm saying that, they come back in fighting. Big frags there, and now it's just a back and forth on the point with 20 seconds.
Yeah, Trauma, you saw them hanging all the way back. They were looking for that far right flank, and unfortunately for them, Strike X just didn't even pretend to go that way. They went all down the left, just bum rushed onto the hard point there. They got a little bit of congestion, but with Trauma rotating over, they had enough firepower for the CCL Kids to hold on to it. They got it back. They take the lead once again. They have a bit of a tough spot here because they had no forward positioning onto this next hard point, and so now you can see them trying to go for these weird trades, but Derek and Vix once again lighting up the kill feed. Now they gotta wait for these, respawns, and it's just ticking and ticking away in favor of Strike X.
And this setup right here around the point is so strong. We're seeing it happen. Frag after frag, Infinite in particular, going big. He's on a 3 streak at the moment, making things work, and nobody really in a good position to re-engage. Now with the respawns in, there is that re-engage. 2 players swing, and it's the frags going the way of CCL. Doing well, but it's Vix back here in the corner. Gonna need to be dislodged to get spawned out. And so now it's a little bit more difficult, Doc. It's about those 13, 10, 15 seconds left for CCL, but Strike X in prime position for the next point.
Yeah, and you saw kind of like an awkward spawn. We're even seeing it actually still happen. They're splitting the spawn. CCL Kids able to just hold on to the middle of the map, where Strike X just cannot form a unified front. Now they're starting to fall again. They've already lost the next hardpoint. Damage is coming back a little bit as they trade evenly, but they still don't really have control. They're just now gaining it, but look at where they are now. We're seeing this player, Crooked, completely popping off. 2 frags there, opens up the site. Hardpoint fully in control of CCL.
Yeah, I mean, Crooked playing around in these bricks area is so strong, and Derek falls as well. Vix trying to get around on the other side. It's going to be a little bit of time, though, and all while CCL continues to get the point presence and continue pushing up on there. Derek does find 1 frag. That makes things a little bit easier, but it's immediately traded away. And so with that, I mean, it's just been consistently good point presence available for CCL Kids, and now they're moving off, trying to force these respawns into a bad position for Strike X.
Yeah, they do get over there and they trade nicely, but overall it does seem to be going a little bit towards Strike X. We do see 1 member up at the top. It is Vix once again coming out ahead, and this could give the hard point over to Strike X finally, but the trades are trading back and forth, and it does eventually end up in Strike X, but it's immediately contested there as Vix falls once again.
I mean, this has just been such a crazy back and forth game. The breaks going either way, and overall just so intelligent, both of these plays, as now the re-engage coming through. CCL with the player advantage as well, as now that respawns. It's just a long walk back to that point, and with about 20 seconds left now, it's going to be just a matter of time before we move on to the next point, because, well, CCL Kids, they seem to have a stranglehold on these points.
Yeah, and just as it comes to 10 seconds left, it is getting a little contested thanks to some nice plays coming in from StrikeX. But overall, they got the lion's share of the points on the favor of CCL Kids. And yes, they're starting to lose a little bit of numbers here, and so they are going to have to really fight into this next point. But they're in some good positions. We do see Thresh just get annihilated from a position they weren't expecting, and Crooked's on a huge flank. If this works out, it could be very pivotal here, because it really could push CCL over to the limit and really start getting them in a commanding position. But it's Vix on top again.
I mean, yeah, it was a good idea, right, from Crook, but also on 23 and 10, having a great game at the moment, doing well. StrikeX, so seeming to pick up those frags, 2-for-1 deal. As that is a great victory from CCL, though, as the rest of StrikeX just barely get into that point. So the rest of that 20 seconds should be theirs to have, unless potentially Eddie had something to say about it. He does win that fight against Derek. Is now things looking very strong. About a 70-point lead for CCL Kids.
Yeah, this is massive with 2.5 minutes left in the total timer. I mean, look at this. The hard point is taken for a second by StrikeX, but it's immediately back into no man's land. They do have really great positioning. If you're looking at the minimap, you are seeing all 4 members of CCL Kids try and fan out and get something going here. Nice trade on the HP bar. They are going to take out the lead, but they get sniped in the face, and StrikeX are holding strong here. They're not giving up just yet. Derek pulling out the pistol just to try and get something going, and this point is theirs for the time being.
I mean, that was an incredible crossfire setup there. The back of the point for StrikeX. They were ready and waiting for the entirety of CCL to try that, despite the good positioning that we were seeing. And the frags continue to roll their way. Now the CCL gets spawned out, but it's just with 10 seconds left on this point. So they're going to collect the last bit of time there, but it still gives so much time for StrikeX to get back and get prepped for the next point.
Yeah, now we're starting to see frags trading back and forth. We're seeing spawns pretty normal here. They're staying even on the side. No more split spawns like we saw a couple minutes earlier. But again, hardpoint fully in control. StrikeX to start once again. They're within 40 points, which has been a minute since then. But we're seeing a couple frags come out in favor of CCL Kids. And so now, as they whittle them down, look at how far away these couple members of StrikeX are. The one remaining member, Thresh, though, is holding in, getting in there. The contention is there. The control is there. And StrikeX Thresh once again coming up big.
Standing stalwart on this point. A multi-kill, 3 of them in fact. Watch out the next. That's an incredible kill. That shot there could pick up a second. Kills out the Daimati, but isn't quite able to get there. Gets destroyed off the back of that. The nades coming in as well. Made things very tough. Hardpoint gained, but it is just the last couple of seconds available, and it's really a mad dash for setting up for this point here. It's going to make things a little bit tough, but Derek is in a very solid position, especially as now Trauma moves in. The frags, though, going the way of StrikeX, that certainly gives them the advantage. They have pulled it back to just about 50 points between the two. At one point, it was 70 in the favor of CCL Kids.
Yeah, but I mean, look at this. There's only so many points left in the game. CCL Kids are drastically approaching the limit, and StrikeX, they need to start getting onto these sites quicker. They need to get to the hard points a lot more quickly, because look at all of this. This entire time is just ticking away, and yes, they're trading 1-for-1s or 1-for-0s, but they're just not getting the point. They're not getting the points towards the victory. And so, you know, you said it was 40. It's up to 60 point different now, and there's only 15 seconds left on this hard point. But if, you know, CCL Kids can hold this for these next 10 seconds and then pick up the next one, that's just about donezo.
Yeah, I mean, that is a very big ask, though, potentially, especially as you're going to continue getting those points there. The spawns are good, but that kill from Crooked, so impactful. Derek goes down, and despite the spawns, there's still now a man advantage as they spawn out. All of that being said, though, it's some trades late, though, in here. In fact, it trades all the way around, but CCL Kids still have the point, and that is the key, like you were talking about, Doc, to pull them over the edge.
Yeah, I mean, we saw just a really great play. Vix, you saw them into that cubby area, trying to get onto that last hard point. Their teammate just falls down right next to them. They eat a ton of damage. They try and fall away, but they were the closest ones, and they could not get close whatsoever. And so, I mean, looking at this play of the game here, just absolutely nutty play coming out from Crooked. And so it is going to be a victory there for CCL Kids and plus Slow. And so we are missing our keg, but don't worry, we'll stand in for him. So, I mean, yeah, map number 1, 250, 176 in favor of the CCL Kids plus Slow. And so, being a best of 3, StrikeX get one more chance to bring it to that map number 3.
And Crooked had an incredible map. I mean, was sitting at like a 2-0 KD the entire time. Never really seemed to be struggling. Always was able to pick up frags where necessary. And then in general, I really liked the ideas from StrikeX. They had great ideas of the rotation, but CCL Kids, they continue getting kills. That was the thing, right? Those rotations were just a little bit sloppy, not really prepared for those trade frags. And with that, they move on. And so, I found our keg. Our keg is now here.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back. How's it going? You doing okay over there?
Well. I am doing well.
Glad to hear it. Well, we just watched CCL Kids honestly have a great time over StrikeX on Hardpoint Garrison, and it was honestly just coming down. We were just discussing to the rotations. StrikeX had good ideas on the rotations, but they were very sloppy. They weren't able to pull them off as effectively as at least they looked like they wanted to. Doc, I don't know. Did you agree with that analysis, or would you go a different direction?
Yeah, I definitely think StrikeX had fragging under control. Like, obviously, Vix was an animal, able to get, shots on target when they needed to. But even in the times where they were first to the punch, it was only a member or two. It was never as a cohesive unit. Whereas when we saw CCL Kids take over a site, it was lightning quick and it was together. They always had multiple members either on the point and aggressing outward or off the point and aggressing inward. And so when you looked over to the StrikeX side, they were so split and trying to take these weird trades that even when they did come out ahead, like that big play we saw from Derek to get the site originally, it just wasn't enough at the end of the time because CCL Kids were quicker and more cohesive.
Yeah, and that's where we are led to as we move into S&D keg. So I will hand the hosting duties back off to you for this one. But I mean, if that was anything to go by, this should be an interesting series.
Well, I mean, the big question for you two is what's going to happen next? You go from a very aggressive kind of style for Hardpoint, and then you go back to Search and Destroy where things go in a completely polar opposite direction. Doc, what's going to happen up next? Can the team that was much more aggressive find the same success again, or is things going to radically slow down and maybe see map 3?
Yeah, I think when we come to these tactical situations where, leans into maybe a tactical shooter, you can still be that hyper aggressive, full on W key team and make it work. The problem is you get punished so hard when that fails. When it works, amazing, S tier, do it all day long. But as soon as that, house of cards crumbles, you lose all momentum and you lose all type of agency. So there is potential in the first couple rounds to see that hyper action and really blow out a lead. But as soon as it starts, to fall apart, we're going to see a much more slower, much more methodical approach, hanging back, trying to wait for some, aggression of your opponent and really try to play the punish game versus the, proactive game.
Well, I think if CCL Kids come out aggressive, StrikeX showed me in that last matchup that they had the ability to adjust. They were trying to make adjustments, right? We saw, especially on the tank point there, where I think it was Thresh who had a big hold over in that direction, had 4 frags just sitting there. It was spaced out a little bit, but. Nutty. Yeah, I mean, that's last headshot. I mean, I was out of my seat. I was standing up. But it was, in general, super impressive. And I think that they could do that as well here, as long as they make the adjustments to do it.
And with that, we are going to be heading into checkmate. We got our plane. It's parked in the hangar, and it's up to the teams to make a mess of it. Now, like we said, it is the Search and Destroy. It's going to be that more tactical gameplay coming out here. Attack and defend. Infinite going to be able to pick up the bomb here, and we will see what they can do with it.
Well, moving. You talked about the aggression, Doc, man. That is some aggression. StrikeX moving forward incredibly quickly. Then they put the stopper on it. Don't want to give too much away, as now going to be able to start trying to put that bomb down, but not quite there. Vix gets aggressive, does not pick up any, and it's a 2-for-1 trade. So now 3 on 1 as Sun pulls up behind. It is short-lived though, as now it's simply Derek. Was 1 on 3, now 1 on 1. Could pick it up, but no, it's CCL Kids to win it out.
Derek had the play, had the flank, and it looks like we're going to see it one more time. Just absolutely coming together here. Nice frag there. Swaps over. This is great. Like, absolutely big brain here. Eddie was not expecting it. Unfortunately, they just weren't able to clutch it up. That heady was nasty on the stairs. So, first round, it's over to CCL Kids. And like you said, lightning quick out the gate, slow it down nicely, and they play reactive at that point.
Well, and I mean, to be fair, a great reaction from there. Listen, they didn't win it, but I mean, it was just that low HP, right? That was the difference maker. As we move into point number 2, and CCL trying to take some space, I should say, underneath, as the bomb is not really fully pushed anywhere.
Derek, though, popping off first blood, trying to get something going here. And Crooked with the bomb, trying to figure out exactly where they want to go. But Infinite, having these long sight lines, may be able to catch him off guard. Just like that. Just like that.
That was beautiful from Infinite. He set it up perfectly. And now it's 2 for 2, though, as the trades are pretty good, all things considered. But, I mean, I continue to say trades because that's another 1 for 1. Now the bomb getting planted by Vix.
Promo's right there.
He's so close. Does he push? No, he doesn't.
Oh, but he doesn't get the shot either. StrikeX defuse it, and they get the round score. The non-aggression there from Trauma just completely giving over the round.
I mean, just a little bit of a mistake, I think, clearly. You have to go for it. I can understand why you would, think that would be a fake, right? It makes sense, Doc.
Yeah, I mean, but do we all know how the famous saying goes?
Yeah, we do.
What do pros do? Do they fake?
Sure do not fake, mate.
So now back over to StrikeX attack side. They got the bomb over on the guy Vix, the best fragger from map number 1. We'll have to see if they're not napping and they can do it again.
Well, this is where StrikeX has decided let's slow things down. Everybody just trying to get some information, playing things as slow as you like. Infinite now getting up on top of that plane wing, trying to get some more info, but doesn't really see anything off the back of that. Now Vix has to start and figure out where these players are hiding, as there is just about a minute left now in this round.
Yeah, is going to get the hit marker there, so they do know that somebody is hanging out over by the bomb site. They're going to dash in. They're going to die, as it is Eddie holding down the site. Going to push forward aggressively. Can't quite get the kill on the Infinite, but they're trying to get through the window. They peek and peek and peek, but he's going to fall away, and they're both going to reset.
I mean, it's so close right there. Unable to get the frag, either one of them. Is now 2 on 2. See, a tough spot, considering 23 seconds. As you got to try and figure it out.
Oh, Derek Dolls! And it's just down to Thresh. Tries to get the kill, but CCL Kids, too clutch, are going to win the 3rd round there. And one thing to note is we do see lots of patented aggression coming out here from the CCL Kids, obviously, but it's not always quite working out the way they would like. And I'm going to take a look at the KDs here once we load in and can see the scoreboards again. I want to point out Trauma here. Started that last round 4-0. The only unkillable member of the entire server up until that last round, and even then they still go 1 for 1 to make now a 5-0 KD.
And I mean, in general, nobody else really anywhere close. 4-3 is Derek, closest realistically. And remember, that was off the back of a really solid first round where he got 3, I believe. So everything considering, a nice start for CCL Kids. They're up 1. And it looks like the bomb moving towards B as per our usual arrangement, Doc.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It's nice tight corridors. You can, spam grenades and get everything done there. Trophy system's obviously a big clutch as Vix gets the first blood. Sun falls. Not having the best of maps here. 1 and 4 currently. But look at this. They're trying to get aggressive again, and everything's falling apart. It's going in the reverse strike X.
Oh, but that is a nice return frag. That being said, Eddie falls as now 2-on-1 in the favor of Strike X. Derek going to be waiting to regen that health. And 30 seconds left, so you gotta have to get that bomb planted here shortly, but it doesn't even matter. No plan available if you get shot in the face first.
Bullets are pretty bad for your health, I will say, as a medical professional. And look at this play once again. Just Eddie going deep, going hard. Gonna get the first one there, and then look at this. Peeks out, perfect timing onto Vix, and look at that. They even get more damage down onto Derek, who did eventually kill them, but it doesn't matter. I mean, that play was just so clean.
It really was. You love to see that, and Eddie was the linchpin there. Unfortunately, it just didn't quite work out despite the heroics from them. Strike X back onto the offense, looking to do something a little bit different and give themselves an advantage here as the bomb gets pushed up into the plane. They're just trying to, again, play things a little bit slower. We talked about on the desk how, we could see maybe that early aggression and then things started to slow down. That's exactly what's happened, Doc.
Yeah, I mean, Strike X is looking to take the lead for the first time all series even. So this would be a great start to them doing it here, but they're just falling apart. They're absolutely being melted. Vix and Infinite fall. The only ones left alive are Thrush and Derek, but it's back to a 2v2, and there is total doability here for the side of Strike X. They don't have the bomb, so they need to pick it up.
Well, pick it up. They might be able to. There's currently nobody in that area. Now Strike X recover it. That's Thresh, who has found a bomb. Now getting onto the site, able to get planted down. Still the 2-on-2, as everybody is quite spread out. I say everybody, CCL is quite spread out. They don't really have anything. Both of these players sitting up and ready in the plane. One watching each of the outskirts. Thresh tried to get aggressive there, got some potential information. I think Sun spotted Thresh out, so probably knows where he's at. Oh, so difficult. The tension, 20 seconds on the clock.
Oh,
and no! He did know! He knew exactly where he was, and Derek is left. The one on two, rather, sorry. Able to be picked up, but not quite. The defuse incoming. He's got to peek this. Does Derek? He wins the first. Can he get the second? No! Sun winning it out. Is there enough time? No, there's not.
Tragedy for the side of the CCL kids. Sun started that round, not the round, but started that off of that amazing pixel peek there. I mean, like you said, they caught him just peeking out the doorway, and the slow roll into your shot just absolutely. But look at that, Eddie. What is that play? Why is nobody checking that corner? He absolutely melted them both.
Dude, Eddie just doesn't shoot people when they're looking at them. He just has a sense. He knows exactly when they're turned away. And I mean, Eddie has had a couple of those heroic plays, double kills, where it's most needed for CCL. But in general, it's not worked out for him or the team. Is now the sides are switched, and now we go aggressively. This is now the fast pace that we were talking about as the bomb gets planted over towards B. It's already down, but the frags are not there. 1, 2 already gone for CCL kids. They've now got to do it 2-on-4.
Yeah, this is actually pretty unfortunate. The defuse already starting to come in, and they have to win a bunch of trades here. They are going to get one. They go for the second, but they can't quite get it. They are falling into Threshers, waiting on Vex. Should be able to get the defuse pretty free, considering there's nobody left alive. Strike X going to further their lead now 4-2.
Well, it was awful close early on, 2-2 as they traded rounds, but now it's a 2-round advantage for the Strike X side. And honestly, they just let them have the plant. They're like, yeah, it's whatever. You guys, you can plant that bomb, but we are going to be in there and ready to defuse it as soon as it goes down.
Yeah, and I mean, a lot of that issue is Infinite just lost, just won the trade early on, and it completely, you know, even though they got the bomb down, with Infinite taking that initial trade, it meant that the bomb planter had to then trade as well, and they were able to get out of the plane, but like I said, Thresh was just waiting for them at the bottom of that wing, and so 2 quick kills made it a very easy hold situation for Strike X, and so far, they're going to lose first blood this time as Vix picks up the bomb.
Well, it's off the back of more aggression. This time from Eddie. who wins that first blood that you were talking about, and the second as well coming in is now, it's a 4-on-2. It's almost as if we're playing back exactly what happened, but opposite in the last round. It's getting aggressive inside is Strikeaxe. They've got multiple players coming in from both angles. It's a 1-for-1 trade, though. It leaves Vix left in a 1-on-3.
He does have the bomb, though, so he does have at least that going for him. If he can find his way onto the site and with plenty of time, should be able to get that, you know, plant down. Is going to be crab walking up, going to be able to catch him in the back. Sun falls, making it to the 2v1. Can he get it done, though? They know exactly where he is. They're chasing, hunting with the Diamandis. They got back up onto the wing, but don't worry, they were still waiting for you.
Honestly, that was some great movement right there from Vix. It just didn't work out, you know. Best case scenario, but yeah, great job playing the two players at once, not giving things up. I know I was molding earlier about a 1-on-4 that happened in S&D. I'm like, guys, just trade, please. And well, CCL Kids doing just that. One away from tying things up, Doc.
Yeah, this time, though, they're on the attack, and they seem to have struggled with it quite a bit so far, at least since that first couple rounds. And so, you know, they do have an opportunity here to tie it back up, like you said, but they need to actually do something. They've tried the fast-paced attack. They've tried a bit slower of a round. They've tried pretty much everything. They are going to get first blood this time, though, which is huge. It gives them so much more agency on the rest of the map, and you can see them actually kind of pairing up this way and pushing as a pair, so they always get that trade.
And it was the instant trade that come back from Strikeaxe, despite the fact that they got a nice early shot, CCL Kids. Bomb gets planted over towards B, inside the plane, and that definitely makes things a little bit more tough. Derek ready and waiting for that player, as well as a stick from a Simtex, makes it almost impossible, and it is. CCL Kids all fall 1, 2, and 3 as the bomb gets defused.
That was just tragic because the whole team just abandoned the planter to be trapped up on that desk there. And so as soon as they tried to get out of that position, they actually ended up running into danger. And so just put Strikeaxe onto map point. All they need to do is win this next round, and we'll be heading to a game 3.
Derek is having a blinder of the game right now. 10-5, by the way. Playing incredibly. Got 2 in the last. And, I mean, what do you do when Derek is going 10-5? It's such a hard thing to deal with in general. Is now back over here on the offense is Strikeaxe. They've found success here, though CCL Kids in the last few rounds have been taking it. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, and I think it's great you mentioned the 10-5, you know, sitting on that 2 KD, because it harkens back to when Trauma had the 5, now at 1, sitting at 6-6. They went from 5-1 to 6-6. Like, it is mirror images, and it is not the type of mirror you want to be seeing. That is a cursed mirror if I've ever seen one. And so now that it is map point, we're seeing a very slow approach from Strikeaxe. They're looking to egress slowly. They're seeing the trophy expire, and so they're going to try and punish it with a grenade.
A very, yeah, I like it. Slow and methodical start. And there's the punish that you were just talking about, Doc. Infinite throwing one in, and the headshot to follow up as well. They have their own trophy, so it's not a problem. Getting a push in onto all the players. That's, I mean, that chow is just incredible. And Strikeaxe win it anyway. Ah, I love to see it.
This is going to be that grenade kill thanks to the trophy break. And then does he actually kill Trauma here? Is that what happens?
Yes.
Oh, that's so crisp and clean. And then we don't see it here, but this is Vix pushing forward, and that's the trade you can't lose. Like, Vix gets one. Yes, we do see here the triple kill, but I think that Vix slide into danger where he kills the player that's literally EDSing that corner. Vix has to die there 9 times out of 10. You cannot be losing that challenge.
Holy moly. 1 for 1 for both teams so far. That means you're going to be going to map number 3. That's Raid, and it's going to be Control. Now, we have seen that map in the past, and we've seen both of these teams play, but I got to ask you, Vin, you've had more experience with the GLG when it comes to Call of Duty. In this particular cast, you've seen how Raid is played between both teams. Blind prediction, who comes out on top?
I think it's got to be CCL Kids. Their aggression. That's what it is for me. Yeah, like yes, this is technically a respawn mode, but you have a limited number of lives. For me, StrikeX, the way that they were able to adjust on Search and Destroy was that they played passively. They made it so difficult for CCL Kids to take advantage of their ultra fast aggressive plays, and they got punished for it. I don't know that that's going to happen on Raid. So for me, I think CCL Kids take it.
Now, Doc, are you here to agree or disagree with your co-caster?
I'm going to disagree because I want to. StrikeX, I'm putting all the ducks on you. Baby's in the bathwater. Don't chuck it out the window or off the map, as I know this one has a bit of a cliff on it. So you got to hold it together, guys. You hold it. You held it. Diamond hand. Search and Destroy, you got to do it again. I mean, this is your time. This is your moment to get that reverse sweep in and just give it to the boys and make them go home, cracking cold ones early because they want to continue, and it's up to you to stop them.
The pressure is on now between both of these teams, ladies and gentlemen. It has come up to a boiling point here on Raid between both of these two teams. Either CCL Kids plus Slow or StrikeX can come out on top, but we have two separate casters and two different predictions here. I couldn't tell you who I think is going to come out on top. It could go either way, but which team here has that more mitigated control? Because if you remember at the very end of Search and Destroy, we did see a fantastic play coming out from StrikeX in the middle of that plane. Then, will those frags, will that controlled aggression matter more here?
Well, I do think, whilst I have CCL Kids winning, I think that StrikeX has an opportunity. It's not, I don't think that it's the most clear thing in the world, but I think that it definitely does help in some circumstances. Where I think it helps them a lot is that on the initial pushes, right? If they get a nice couple of kills where CCL Kids overextend, which in fairness they have done a couple of times already in this series. So if they get those openings, then I think they could be in a good spot. I just think that CCL Kids, has been able to win those up close and personal aim duels a little bit more often. And so if they put StrikeX into a bad position where it's just not as easy for them to hold back, that's where CCL Kids really can start to take over.
And now, you mentioned it yourself, Doc. There's plenty of cliffs, but please continue.
Yeah, I was going to say that controlled aggression from CCL Kids kind of bit them. Like, they were hyper focused on getting into that plane all map long, and it got them to plant, but it almost never got them to win. And so StrikeX, they were hitting their stride and they were getting those shots. I mean, that Vix play at the end, I'm never going to stop talking about it because he just slides in, blows you up while his teammate casually gets the triple and just single-handedly wins the round. Like, without that, like if Vix dies there, then you get the swing, you get the trade. It's suddenly a 2-for-2, and it's just a much better situation for CCL Kids and Slow. But because that doesn't happen, because Vix just is an animal, just diving in there face first and putting his body on the line, I just think StrikeX are hitting, the right moment. They're powering up when they need to. It's the final fight, the final boss. They've hit the treasure room and they're coming out stocked.
The problem with the final boss, though, is that both A Site and B on Control Raid can both feel like the final boss here. I'd say between the two, besides the cash room, there's not a lot of treasure to be found for the aggressive teams. Then, who's going to have the better offense?
That's so tough. I feel like, Doc, you might be moving me over to the dark side here, honestly, because now that I think about it, I think it's going to come down to the AR play, particularly over toward. That's the problem, particularly on both sides. I think the AR play is going to be important, and I think that StrikeX has had the better AR play. When it comes to the SMGs, I think CCL Kids have had the better of it. Particularly, Hardpoint Garrison. That's something where the AK-47Us will run rampant. But back over to Checkmate, the longer sightlines, I was really impressed with StrikeX on those ARs, and there's a lot of those long sightlines on Raid, particularly on A, but even on B if you get farther back into the the basketball court area. So you might be pulling me over, Doc. I'm kind of feeling StrikeX might be taking this now, after I said CCL Kids.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to have to find out which team truly becomes the Shadow Legends, because this is on Raid. Like you said, they got those long lines all right.
Yeah, you better lag out.
And
Deserved.
what?
You're lagging out. And you deserve to lag out.
Yeah.
What? Can we recover? Can we lock it in, guys? Like,
Not after
Yeah.
that joke.
No.
Max, you're not locked in. You're so loose right now. I need you to get it together. Just jam it, lock it, whatever you need to do. I need you to get it together because we're heading into map number 3 for all the marbles.
I'm choosing my words very carefully, Doc, but I can assuredly tell you that I am not loose going into this one.
Oh, well, yeah. I don't even know what's going on. This desk is a shambles right now. Let's be honest, guys. But it is hilarious nonetheless. Yeah, Doc. Sorry, that joke was just that was painful. Come on, we already did that in the pregame. We can't do that again.
Well, I wasn't here. Everybody's won, guys. Come on, you got to give it to me. But
That's true.
you know what?
That's
Even if you
true.
don't give it to me.
Fair enough. I can see.
Even if you don't give it to me, I'll say it again. Not now because it's too soon, but it'll come up again and you'll never expect it. So I do see that we are going to be getting into the game shortly. We are getting a couple things to click into place, but now Max, as the desk host,
Yes.
you have remained Switzerland so far, and I'm
True.
going to need you to break that trade agreement. I need you to pick a team. No of this pansy back and forth togetherness. Break the
Man.
ties and burn the bridges. Tell me
You
who's going
saw
to take
right
it.
through. You saw right through my facade. I'm gonna say.
I always do.
Oh,
Strike X. All right, run it. Maps loading. We're heading in. Control on Raid Shadow Legends, and we're going to be seeing which team can come ahead, who will be crowned the victor here in this map 3 of a best of 3.
Oh, that's a very nice nade to open things up, but it's not enough for the frag. And Infinite, in fact, finds one despite the tag, but it is 2 for 1, all things considered, as most of Strike X move towards A and are getting that first third capped already.
Yeah, already just chunking
Wait,
up
what?
the control. It almost seems like they haven't even considered attempting it, as it is going to be a bit of a draw. And so, technical issues, folks. Don't worry. The internet, unforgiving mistress, but we still get a best play, so that's cool. You shot him right in the face.
Out of all 3 of the kills that happened before everybody team killed. By the way, Doc, you were playing the villain right there, where you were monologuing and telling us your plan of what to do. So I was prepared for the joke already. Like, come on, this is villainy 101. You can't be monologuing.
Listen, I grew up a poor boy. I can't afford to go to villain school. The financial aid was not available. I had to grind and rise day after on the streets to get to where I am today.
The Rip Doc approach. I get it. Keg, welcome back, mate. That was
Thank you.
interesting.
Well, you know what Doc said to play Switzerland, and the game did it for me. It drew. So I guess there are no winners here.
No, but unfortunately, we do have
I'm
some
a winner.
technical difficulties, everybody. So we are getting things fixed up on our end to make sure it's going to be a beautiful map number 3 for everybody involved here. But I mean, from what little we saw, who was going to come out on top, right? It was only 3 kills. We saw some early aggression coming on through, but I'm sorry, casters. This is what you have to work with. This is why you get paid the big bucks. From those 3 kills, what did you guys see? Vin, let's start with you.
Well, I mean, I saw a great start, honestly, for the Strike X side. They did well, but we are back into it. And so we will say goodbye to Keg. Sorry, mate. Though I will give you the opportunity, Doc. What do you think? What did you think of those 3 frags?
I think they were completely and utterly meaningless. The game simply didn't work.
cop out.
So, as we head back in, oh Jesus Christ, we're heading back into it, but it is already a bit of a barn burner as we are seeing time tick away, and they're already fragging out. Eddie down, Crooked down, Trauma and Sun also down. Strike X are killing them.
Well, the first time it was 3, now it's 4. Though there is one fly back now. Finally, Crooked winning that gunfight. And it is still a tick and a second. So 66% gained already on this point. Now, finally, the kill feed runs blue. There's just a couple of players left. That's Thresh looking to find something, but not able to win that out. The Diamante is good for the frag, but it is late as now the rotations come in over towards B, trying to put pressure elsewhere on the map, and it is not working out in their favor. Those StrikeX, they fall.
Yeah, StrikeX absolutely falling apart here. They're losing trade after trade after trade after trade as trying finally falls, but everything else is coming up big. I mean, look at these streaks. We're seeing Eddie on 2, looking for more. Even as 2 objective points, as Crooked is going to lose the trade to Infinite.
Oh, first tick though. Those trades not all that great for CCL Kids, as it was almost a second, but finally put to bed. Now, as it's Trauma trying to get aggressive, but does get the shot punch. That's great stuff. The respawn's coming out, but A is secured in the meantime. Nobody was looking. This has been great misdirection from StrikeX.
Which StrikeX are really down in lives. Like, they're up in control, but they're down and continuing to go in the favor of CC Kids, but at the end of the day, does it actually matter considering you've lost the point? What are you even doing with your lives at this point?
Well, the idea would be trading them out, but CCL not doing a great job of that. It's been, well, lives fought back for StrikeX. It's now just 1, the difference between the 2. Is now pushing in. Here is Derek. Has the rifle, knows one's low. Picks up that frag and a second as well by Vix. Makes this a very nice push. This could be the time. This could be the moment that we see the take for StrikeX. About 13 to 14 lives remaining on either side. A very nice shot though from Crooked. This is being fought back 1 by 1. Not quite a second tick available.
Yeah, not quite in, ticking back away, but I mean, the lives once again starting to favor the CCL Kids. They're on the site, they're trying to get their own little bit of action going, but now it's up to StrikeX to make this return back, and we do see them trying to get something done, but they're grouping up. They're trying to just get together as a team and slowly check these corners, slowly get these frags out, since they know they're falling behind, and they're even trading out poorly as they're just falling away again.
Eddie and then Trauma, they are continuing to push this live lead now with 3 ahead. The respawn's coming in. It's going to have to be a concentrated push onto B with about 30 seconds left because that makes it a little bit more difficult. Eddie is just being a madman. Absolutely brutal in the back lines in that position. Now, no real respawns available with 4 lives remaining. This is starting to look grim for StrikeX on this B site.
There are only 10 seconds left, though, so we'll have to see if they can clutch up in the last couple seconds. The jump over does benefit Vix's son. Gonna win out the trade there. The kill feed is just back and forth as Thresh Diamante is Crooked, but it is going to be the CCL Kids claiming victory on lives. They weren't able to fully secure it, and so they do run out of it. And that was close. There was a lot of things happening there.
Yeah, I mean, it was chaos there at the very beginning, right, Doc? We saw the trades going back and forth, but the key there was that every single time there was a push somewhere in one direction, it was all a ruse, a fake, if you will, and they were pushing another direction as well, getting ticks available. Some on B, some on A, takes A, but B too strong. Defensively, CCL Kids take their first.
Yep, and so now Trauma on a 5 killing spree, by the way. So is going to be feeling themselves after that one. We'll have to see if they can keep that going or if it will fall eventually. And it is not looking good for StrikeX already to losing first blood.
Well, Trauma, player on that killing spree that you were mentioning, going over mid, Infinite gives him a free frag. That's very nice. And Derek does fall as well. That's a 7 streak, and it's looking very good for some potential streaks available as... now the push is there. B secured for CCL, and you said it yourself, Dog. It's 8 for Trauma.
Absolute nut there. 13-3, highest in the game so far. And whereas you look on the opposite side to StrikeX, every single KD is negative, and that is what you need to be seeing here in the kill feed. They do finally get a little bit back because they pick up 3, but they finally take down Trauma's KD a little bit.
Immediately gets spawn killed as well. Poor Trauma. You hate to see it. And nonetheless, though, this has been a great position for CCL Kids. That being said, they don't really have the lives advantage that I would have imagined based off that start. And it is just 1 between the two. CCL Kids up by that 1. As now things start to slow down a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, the B control already fully taken over, so it is just either go to A or frag out at this point for the side. That is dead even on lives, and Trauma trying to build back up that killing sprees. Up to 2 so far, does finally fall, but look at this. It's 18-20, and it's close. These teams are going back and forth, and it's these are just fine to get this A site. Until either of those happens, they're in danger of going back to 1-1.
And there's those streaks that you were talking about. It nets 1 tick on A, making a second, as that's a very big fight win. Thresh, though, with the AK-47U doing absolutely everything, a double frag coming through. But yes, not quite enough. CCL Kids, they take their second.
That was just insane. And who are we watching here? It is going to be best play of the game. It's Vix just sliding in, popping 2, turns around for probably a third, because how it's generally going to end. But I mean, yeah, great play there. Does get a little bit. Yeah, this is a long wait for a third. Eddie, oh, poor Eddie, only had about 40% HP there.
That's a crying shame. But StrikeX, they're going to be crying here if they don't pick up a round victory right now, because it is match point. There's just 1 round remaining in CCL Kids. If they pick it up, they are coming out victorious here. So StrikeX on this attack, they need to come up large.
Yeah, they need to win, and they need to win dominantly to get that mental state back in their favor. They are going to pick up first blood thanks to Derek, and so they're already taking points down. B control up a tick, probably going to go for more because they are fully in control, but Crooked pops off before falling. Oh, wait, they team Eddie?
Huh? Okay, they got to be. They was so close, right? Almost didn't get the B push, and Infinite now pushing forward does win that out. So tick happening at B and at A, and a little bit more, but that is finally the recontest for the defenders. CCL Kids looking to be in a ruck position as A control continues to tick away, despite the fact that they're going for it. Thresh doing all the work over here, and it's almost a full A tick at this point.
It's actually going to be the full A tick, and you do see one member, Crooked, trying to fall over in just the very later stages there, but it's all about the B control now and these lives. 3 life advantage, make that 4, back to 3, back to 4. Thresh on a 5-man killing spree.
Yeah, I mean, my eyes were definitely on Thresh right there, but now he's in the back lines. Gonna have to try and find something. He does not win out that gunfight, so that's gonna be a very nice shutdown. Now the potential retake comes in. Is now it's just gonna have to be do or die moments. CCL Kids looking in control though, despite some of these trades coming through.
Yeah, their lives are pulling back a little bit. It's back within 1, which is not good for the side of StrikeX, but they are expanding it back again up to 3. So it's down to these controls, but it does seem like StrikeX are a little bit more interested on the fragging portion of the map at this point, because that's where they seem to be getting the most advantage, is in just out shooting CCL Kids right now.
Well, and Sun in that position is so very, very strong. It's difficult to dislodge someone playing up there. And Derek Buzz going to be doing just that. So key, but the frag from Vix not there. Eddie wins that one out. Thresh elsewhere. So now it's just a matter of time. Like you said, the lives just ticking away, but this time it's StrikeX who have the advantage. 2 lives in their favor. Make it 1. Sun, once again, in a difficult spot, really making things tough for the offenses. They try to get in here, but it's not quite enough.
Vix is going to swing that corner, not going to win the trade though, as the lives are actually now back in favor of CCL Kids, and it is very dangerous now for StrikeX. They're in grave danger of actually losing this series right here. 9 lives remaining. They do even it back up to 9-10, but it is quickly going back and forth, and there's only 25 seconds left. They need to win now.
They certainly do. I mean, it's do or die moments. This is for the entire matchup. It doesn't really matter. The lives, Eddie, though, is on a 5 killing spree, which is quite nice. You'll love to see that. Now the swing. Vix doing a great job. It goes out. It is enough for the frag, but he's got to reload. That's the wrong time. 6 seconds. Now it's just going to be not enough. I don't even think anybody's really there to touch, and indeed they're not with those frags. CCL Kids, they take it in dominant fashion. 3-0 sweeping the control.
absolute dominance there here on Raid, and they just put in the work. I mean, it's crazy that we're going to get 2 kill cams in a row from Strike X, but it just didn't really translate into victories. It was a 3-0 CCL Kids over Strike X in this 2-1 series, and that was crazy. That was clearly a CCL map.
Absolutely. Dominant fashion, as usual, seems to be the way CCL Kids want to play, and they were able to do so on maps 1 and maps 3. Map number 2, would you consider that to be a fluke, Vin?
No, I don't think so. Not at all. Strike X, they had the had the right decision making on Search and Destroy. And actually, I think they made some very good decision on Control. They just didn't end up. Well, there was 2 things. Number one, 2 of those rounds were really unfortunate. It was this close for them getting onto point. They were in good positions. They were getting the frags necessary to saw them off, but they just couldn't get on quick enough. It was very unfortunate. That second point in particular, Doc was mentioning at the time. I thought he got on, actually. I thought that I forget who it was. I think it was Thresh that was pushing up onto A. I thought he got on, but he didn't get there in just enough time. And so that, you know, it's the slim margin, and in general, I think that the 3-0, yes, it was a very good job from CCL Kids for Control, but I don't think that necessarily tells the whole story, because Strike X was there or thereabouts every single time.
Doc, what would the story be then?
What would the story be then? I think that on the objective points, on the objective maps, I think CCL just had an advantage. They were more objective focused, whereas when it came down to out fragging, Strike X were definitely on the upper hand there. I mean, we saw it on that Search and Destroy checkmate. They were out fragging on Control as well, but when it came to actually controlling the objective, CCL just had their number, and they were playing around the objective itself much more cohesively. So even in Control, you know, in the second round and the third round, we were really concerned about the, you know, number of respawns for both teams, and Strike X, for the large part, was in the lead. Granted, at the end of round 3, it kind of got memey a bit, but that was because they absolutely had to get to the point, and they just didn't have any time left. They didn't have any time for maneuvering around objectives or around a cohesive game plan. They just had to get on the point, they had to get control of it, and they had to win at that point. And when you're in that type of vice grip, you just lose. It's a lose-lose situation, because you either throw your body at the problem and die, or you don't throw your body and then you lose on time.
It's the duality of man. There's never a clear answer, and there never will be when it comes to Call of Duty, specifically Control on Raid. But, gentlemen, I have great news for you guys.
What's that?
This is the permanent desk for the rest of the night. Oh, my hand is huge. Holy. That's right. I'll be your show host for the rest of the night. Vin and Doctor will be the casters from here on out. I'm super excited to be working with you guys going further. But here's the thing, though. In order to make this work, we're going to have to fine-tune things a little bit in the back to make sure the next lobby's ready. So we're going to be going to a 5-minute break, and we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Josh goes ahead, gets picked out. Darkseid, last one left alive.
And Clay getting that kill. That's so important. Darkseid, though, I don't know what this guy ate for breakfast. I don't know what's running through his veins, but something just allows him to literally.
And wow, that was unknown. Just get picked off yet again. I feel like is this deja vu?
I mean, rules may have been broken, but the one rule of the wild still stands. You know, when you are a predator, you will find your prey. And look at Baba here doing exactly that. Rushes down mid, smells Goofy, drops Goofy, waits for Clay, and he just lines him up and puts him down for a double kill in that kill cam. It was amazing from the side of ForHakeem. He's not even in this matchup. It's like he's blindfolded right now, and he just doesn't know what to do on Moscow. I think, honestly, the KGB, they must have kidnapped him, because he isn't here at the moment. Moscow got the better of him. Air opens up onto Darkseid. That's a huge pick, shutting down the star player for a game.
That's absolutely massive. I was gonna say that if Air doesn't die, that's gonna stop right there.
Oh,
we're gonna catch him up. Warrior, Josh Carefire, the shots, they just drop him. Immediately 3 seconds left to throw the bomb as he planned right, well, very soon here, but still a 2v3 not impossible for Hakeem East Coast Coast. But tired of a bomb is dropped.
Okay, I see you, Chata. I see some mean things about you, and you show up, and then when it counts, you know, Ernest picks up the bomb. He's looking to drop it, but Baba is going to be up close. Shadow with 3. Shadow looking for the ace. Bomb's going down, spots the toes, and Chata, when it counts. I counted you out, and you uncomfortable positioning 4 keys with that FFAR, but you still have a smoke, 4 keys. And depending on which bomb side he goes, I would go for the B side so you can drop your smoke, but it does look like he's going to push over towards A. Cyanide's reading this perfectly. Oh, the timing! 11 seconds, he's going to chase this. This is not what you... Oh, he should have gone for the plan. You should have gone for the plan, my guy. 6 seconds. Oh, it's going to pay off in the end of it, but that was so close to comfort. Northbound are up 5-3 on map point.
Yeah, I understand you want to try to cover any flanks still, but your team is here, my brother. You coming for the flank. You could possibly save this.
Now it's a standstill. Baba letting him know he's still there. Lego dropped to half. Darkseid, look at him. He's getting pressured in there. Finds Lego. Gets out. Stays alive. They know Zim has the sniper. Tremble gets up close and personal. It's not enough. Darkseid shuts them down with 3 in that round. Zim, oh, the timing. It's all about timing right now. Tremble spots him out. And that should be the call for the rest of For Hakim to rotate on through. He's going to back up to the beach house. He's going to be looking for that opening pick, Ravish.
Temple, as you say, for Esports yet again in a must-win position. They can't give anything up, and Temple getting Connor in the open. They knew he was sexy. Oh my God!
That bomb planted in a 2v4.
Now, right now, if you're gonna go ahead and look up at Juice, not to consider they already took out Josh Cyanide and Joe, but that was such a nice shot. Beautiful, all head and nothing but.
Oh my!
Juice got nation coming to 3v4, sorry, 2v4.
So now it's a 2 versus 1, and Legacy left to defend this bomb. So he looks out towards Pot, who's moving up from spawn, gets that kill. Other player on bomb. Is he going for the defuse? Oh no! Oh my God, he didn't see him. Here comes the challenge. Oh my goodness! A crazy play there. It's actually Gunfight Kids who come out with the win. So just a cheeky play from Venom there to hide behind the bomb. Doesn't get spotted. Jumps out and gets the kill. That is just unfortunate. That's that classic COD timing that we always talk about.
Well, never mind. We're going to have some more games, but it looks like we're going to call it a night here. It's already midnight for us on the East Coast, and I imagine it's super late for the people on the West as well. It has been amazing to see such amazing top CDL teams like FaZe come through at the GLG tournaments, and I can't wait to be casting them much further. And Vincent, I'm sure I'm echoing the same sentiments as you, man.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a great time. But yeah, like you said, unfortunately, gonna have to call it an evening. Have a lot of stuff, a lot of people in the background that make all this happen. So a huge shout out to them. They also have lives too. So we got to make sure to keep everything in mind and do that. So it's been a good time. We love to see it, and I want to say thank you to everybody who's tuned in today. It has been a long evening, but a fun evening. Call of Duty, a lot of fun to watch, and we have had a great time doing it just for you guys. Whilst I have just a moment, though, I do want to say thank you to GLG for stream. We're here, as well as this tournament, the Winter Indivit Hyper Tournament. This is absolutely beautiful all the way around. Excuse me. Had a bit of a stumble there, but Keg, why don't you bring us out?
It has been once again amazing. Myself, Vincent, Doc, Bert, all of us combined have had an amazing time tonight, and it's all thanks to not only the teams but the people viewing at home. If you enjoyed this cast, make sure to go to drinkcontrol.com, get Drink Control, use GLG10 as your discount code, get that 10% off. It not only supports Drink Control, it supports GLG, it supports all of us here as well. But most importantly, follow us on social media, follow GLG, you know, GL all on social media, all that fun stuff. It's midnight. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be signing off. Don't forget to see us again very soon next week. We'll be here. We'll have more amazing games at the Great Lake Gaming Lounge.